Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video, this is officially the start to a new series. This is going to be the how to make a tower defense game series and stuff. And as the title implies, like in the brackets and stuff, I'm going to be basing this off of tower defense. That's going to be like like the game. Like I did research of the game, went played the game, and I'm like, okay, here's how these things work. And then I'm like, okay, so let me try to recreate, replicate, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so I'm basing off of tower defense and stuff. I'm not going to literally do everything that that game has. If you watch my Battleground series, you'll see I do a lot of the stuff that the regular game has, but I won't and probably can't do literally everything. But yeah, so this is the start of the series. Y'all already know the drill. If you show this video lots of love and support, then I got y'all with part 2, part 3, and etc. etc. I'll keep the series going as long as y'all keep showing the video love, watch the video, leave a like and stuff. If you guys find any bugs, have any suggestions of things you want to see in regards to this series, let me know in the comments and I got y'all. So this is just part 1. This is going to be the summoning system and setting up the basic UI. Then part 2 will obviously handle setting up like a little area for the NPCs stuff to move around like in our track so that they walk to I don't really know what to call it. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like when you're playing a tower defense game and like you have the enemies coming from this side and they slowly walk down a track over here to this side, which is your side, right? But yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so honestly we're gonna spend most of our time setting up the UI in my opinion, but let's try to blow through it real quick. Okay, so first things first, let's set up the UI. Like I said, we're going to head on over to starter GUI and insert a screen GUI. You're going to want to rename this GUI to core GUI. You want to disable reset on spawn, and then we're going to go ahead and insert a text button, right? I am going to rename said text button to summon, or I'm just added here, but yeah, summon text button, right? Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the button mad small. So sizing is going to be like 50, right? And then I'm going to set the text, you guys can set the properties to whatever you want, right? Like you guys don't have to use the same colors as me, the same position, all that stuff. You guys don't have to do all that. What you do have to do is make sure you parent everything correctly. Make sure you name everything just the way I have. Make sure you name everything exactly how I have. You guys can choose all the colors, the fonts, and all that stuff. That's up to y'all. But yeah, you do, and the sizing and all that stuff. That's up to y'all. But you guys do have to make sure you name everything correctly. If you don't know what you're doing, I should say. So yeah, so I'm gonna change the text color. I'm gonna change the text stroke. First, I'm gonna make the transparency 0, then make the text stroke white. Then I'm gonna make the background nice and green. I believe these were the colors in tower defense. I really don't remember. I'm assuming that's why I chose these colors, but yeah. And then I'm gonna make the button a little bit bigger, so like maybe 70. Maybe 70, and then I'm going to insert a UI corner, again optional. I just think it looks nice, plus this is how they had the UI in the game. So yeah, so I'm gonna have my button, I'm gonna drag it down here, and then I'm going to set the text to summon, and then as the name implies, here's how you're gonna summon. Oh, so by the way, I did this a little differently, right? If it really bothers y'all, I can do it exactly how the game made it and stuff. But again, this is just the first video just to test the waters, see how people see how the video is received, the reception, you know what I'm saying? So I made the summon system, instead of you walking to like a NPC and then or not like an NPC, but like you guys know what I'm talking about. Like there would be like a little building, like something you would walk to it, and then the menu would pop up. I just made it so like it's a button and stuff, but I can change it if you guys want. But anyway, so yeah, so I'm gonna make it a little bit longer, make the button a little bit longer, simply just because I want the text to just be like on one line. There we go. So summon, right? Boom. Now that we've made that, let me go ahead and duplicate this. You can just, while having it selected, can press Control D, Control plus D, and then you can rename this to units text button. As the name implies, here's how you would view all of your units, like all the stuff you summon and that you own. Then we're just gonna drag it right under it. Going to make it a nice light blue. So for the color, nice, yeah, but something like that. And then of course change the text to units, and then boom. Now let's get into setting up each individual buttons UI stuff, right? So first things first, I'm gonna get to setting up unit, and then we're gonna go to summons. Okay, so inside of the unit text button, we're gonna go ahead and want to insert a frame into it, right? I'm gonna insert a frame. I'm going to set the position to 5, 0, -3, okay, I have no idea what was going on, but I'm set to 5, 0, -3, 0, and then we're going to set the size to 0, 500, 0, 250. So boom, right? Then I'm gonna make the background a nice light blue. We're really just gonna copy and paste this for when it comes time to make the other one, right? And then I'm also give it a nice little border, so something like that. And then I'm just gonna make it like a nice, like kind of dark blue color, like bluish color, right? I feel like I can move this up just a little bit, yeah. Just make sure it's like in the middle. Make sure it's nice in the middle. There we go, right? And then you're gonna go ahead and rename this to units frame, right? And once you've done that, we're gonna go ahead and insert a text label. So boom, to the text label in there. You're going to want to throw this above the frame, just a little bit above, and then you're going to want to make the background transparency set that to 1. You're going to want to rename this to units text label. This is just simply the title. It's the header. So bold text, rich text, scale the text, set the text to units. And then I'm gonna make the text color white, and then set the text stroke transparency to 0. Make the text stroke color, I don't know why I struggle to say that, text stroke color to a nice kind of bluish color, I want to say. But then I don't want it to be blinding. It's like 0.5. You got a nice little blue ring around it, right? Then I'm going to go ahead and insert the close button. So let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to insert a, did I put it into the frame? Yeah, I did, yeah. So I'm going to insert a text button into the units frame. I'm going to rename this to close button. It's been a while since I've actually had a close button for UI, but yeah. Rename it to close button. Background color will be red, right? And then we're going to go down here, bold text, rich text, you guys know the drill, scale text, just set it to an X. Then you want the text color to be white with a black outline. So text stroke transparency is equal to 0. And then of course we don't need the button to be this big. So set its size to like 50. And then, you know, same thing with the UI corner. I just want to keep it consistent, you know. So boom. And then I'm gonna throw this at the top here, but I do want this to be a little more round. So maybe like 20. Like I want it to be like a kind of like a circle. So yeah, we're just gonna throw that right there. Boom. So that'll be our close button, so we can close the UI. Right. Oh, sorry. I actually named this wrong. Not close button, close text button. Right. Then we're going to want to go ahead and insert a scrolling frame, a little different. We're going to insert a scrolling frame, right? And then I'm going to rename this scrolling frame to owned units frame. Once I find it, there we go. So I'm going to rename this to owned units frame, as the name implies. This will be all of your owned units, so you'll be able to equip them. I haven't made that yet. It will be in the future and stuff. You gotta take this one step at a time. So I made the size of the unit frame. Honestly, I don't remember, but I know it was just like kind of in the middle. So like a 300, and like 400 actually. Yeah. So it was like, I want to say 400 by, yeah, there we go. So like 400 by 200, I think. Yeah. And then I just made it like a nice dark blue. Let me go here. Yeah, let me go here. Nice dark blue, and then I'm going to set the background transparency to like a nice 0.2, right? Then I'm going to make the scroll bar image to a nice white, and then boom. Now I'm going to go ahead and insert a UI grid layout so it could automatically sort all the buttons I'm going to throw in here. So, you know, just click the plus icon, type in UI, then find UI grid layout. Then you're going to set the properties. You can really set it to whatever you want, but I went with 10. And then go over here, and then you want I'm trying to remember, what was this again? Oh yeah, 5. I left it as 5. And then as for cell size, you want to do 180 by 50. So boom. And then if you want to see what this looks like, so you can mess around with the numbers, just simply throw in a text button and then you'll see. Or really you can throw in any text element, but yeah, so just throw in a text thing and then you'll see, and then if you duplicate it, you'll just see. But yeah, so then we have actually finished setting up the units. Now we can move on to the summons frame. So you want to disable all of the frames. Like we want the buttons to be visible so that players can be able to open the menu. So just disable the main frames, right? Then we can move on to summon text button, right? So I honestly want to, I want to say that we can really just copy and paste to save ourselves some time. So let's do that. So Control D with the units frame, throw that into summons text button. Of course, we got to make some changes, add some things, remove some things. So you want to rename. So first I set it to visible so we can see it. Well, let me throw this in the middle so I can actually see this properly. There we go. You want to rename this to summon frame, right? We don't need a frame inside of the frame, so we can really just delete that. We of course need our close text button, and then of course we need our header, so we can just rename this and then just change the text. Then we do need to actually I'm trying to think. We do actually need to insert a frame, but not a scrolling frame though. Didn't need that. So I'm going to go down here, change the text to summon so people know. Then I'm going to go ahead and insert a frame into our summon frame. So boom, throw another frame in there. I'm going to rename said frame to, want to find the name. Where is the name? There we go. I'm gonna rename this to crate frame. You guys know we summon crates. I believe that's I think that's the way to explain it. Like you summon crates and stuff. I mean, y'all are making the game, so y'all know tower defense games. I really don't. Like I know battlegrounds games. I do not know tower defense games, honestly. But yeah. So we have our summon frame. I'm sorry, we have our crates frame, right? So I'm just gonna put this over here, like kind of like in the top right, I want to say. As for sizing, let's do maybe like 300. Thinking, or no, I don't think that might not actually be necessary. I think 250. 250 might be good. So like 250 by 200, or no, actually no, I need space at the bottom. So like maybe 180. Yeah, like 180, and then I'm gonna do the same thing with the UI corners. Throw that in there. Boom. All right, and then I'm gonna make the background of the crates frame the same dark blue as I had before, so like that, and then you already know, so the transparency, something like that. Okay, then just throw this like right there, and then I'm gonna go ahead and insert a text label into the crates frame, right? Or let's save for some time. Let's Control D the summon text label, throw that inside of the crates frame. Then you want to put this at the top. Boom. Then just rename this to crate text label. Go down here, rename this to crate. Boom. So players just know this is where they come for the crates, right? And then you're going to want to insert some buttons, but I don't really think I think we can save some time with this. So let me control, yeah, let's Control D the close text button, right? You want to put this like here. Oh, sorry. Control D, and then you want to put this like here, and then you want to drag and drop it into the crates frame, right? And then of course you want to rename this. So this is going to be whatever the name of your crates are, right? So for me, it's going to be basic space. I took the same names from the game. Crate text button. The whole point is you want to have you want the names to match exactly how they match on the server scripts and all that stuff. So basic crate, and then I'm going to remove the text button part. That's why I left the space. Then let's go ahead and increase the sizing, right? So I'm going to make this size like 150, or no, it might actually need to be longer. Let me go ahead and type the name of the crate, and then I'll go based off that. So this is going to be basic crate. Okay, boom. That's, I mean, it fits, but let's just make it 200 anyway. Just for the, yeah, just for the heck of it. So basic crate, right? And then I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate this. You want them both to have the same color because we're going, when you select them, they're gonna turn green. So that's how you'll know which one is selected. So you want both of them to be red. Then I'm gonna change this to mythic. So mythic crate button, and then go down here and change this to mythic crate. Right, okay. Lowercase c. So mythic crate. Right. And then we are actually almost done with the UI stuff. The UI corner, the basic crates, and yeah. So now what I need to do is I need to have a coins button. So really, let me just duplicate this twice. So Control D. Stuff. I really just need three text. I really just need three text labels. Wait. So yeah. Okay. Wait. And no, I just was effort. Wait. I think I'm forgetting some. Okay, never mind. I remember now. Yeah, I'm forgetting the summons button. Okay. So then we also want to duplicate the close button once, or no, let's do. Nah, I don't want to confuse y'all. Duplicate the close button, so Control D. You want to throw this down in the middle down here. You want to set the text to for summon. This is the summon button after all. We want the background color to be green, you know, and then sizing is going to be, we said it's like 200, I think. Yeah, like 200 works, and then boom. Just gonna leave it there and stuff, right? That's gonna be our summon button. Make sure you rename that summon text button. And then now for our text labels. So you're gonna take one of the text labels, drag them down here. Drag just you could do it really in the top. You want to rename this to coins text label. Y'all know that's the currency system in the game. So I'm going to rename this to coins. So we're gonna display how many coins the player has. Then we're going to take the other one we duplicated, drag this down here, and then this is going to show the players whatever unit they summoned. So so the default text could be you have summoned, but we're going to set it via a script. So you can rename this text label to summoned text label rather than summon text label, right? So summoned text label, and then just like that, guys, we are done setting up all of the UI. Now we can go ahead and get to the actual scripting. So just as we did before, you want to disable the summon frame, make it not visible, and then boom. Remember, okay, I'm good. Remember, leave both the buttons visible though. So we're done with the UI. Let's go ahead and get straight to the scripting. So before we get into the scripting, actually, let's go ahead and knock out creating our remote event. Head on over to replicated storage, insert a remote event. You want to rename this remote event to core event. You want to open up starter player, insert a local script into starter player scripts. We're going to want to rename this script to core script, in parentheses put local. You're going to want to delete print hello world. We're going to create 3 variables first. So let's get the local player. So player is equal to game.players.local player. Then let's get the core GUI. So local core GUI is equal to player.player GUI, wait for child, core GUI. And then lastly, let's get the core remote event. So local core event is equal to game, the replicated storage, wait for child, core event. Then let's go ahead and create a function. I don't normally honestly do this. I used to do this before, but I don't usually do this. But I'm doing this now because it's honestly, it saves us some time because we're just able to call on this function rather than just copying and pasting this over and over again. So we're going to create a function, right? So function, name it close frames. And as the name implies, it's going to close all of the frames and stuff. The way this is supposed to work is this. When you press the button, right? If I press the summon button, the way this is going to work is I'm going to make the summon frame visible, right? Now, I want a way where if you just press the X on either one of them frames, it didn't matter which frame, even if you have 4 or 5 of them, right? It would still close and stuff. Rather than scripting 5 different functions, we're just going to have one function. This is going to be the one function that handles it, and then I'm just going to call it 5 different times. If I had 5, but I only have 2, so I only need to call it twice. Well, I'm going to call it more than twice, but I'm saying I only need to like achieve the closing part. So yeah. So the way we're going to close it is we're going to do this. We're going to use a combination of 2 for I v in pairs loop. We're going to say for I comma v in pairs. Then I'm going to say core GUI get children. So, we're getting the buttons, enter. Then I'm going to say for I 2v2 in pairs. You're going to say v get children, which is referencing the buttons, right? The summon and then the units text button. And then I'm going to say if v2, we need to double check. Oh, sorry. We need to double check to make sure that they are a frame. So if v2 is a frame, right? Then I'm going to say v2 dot visible is equal to false. So pretty much close out all the frames because we're going to get all the children. And then it's going to be, okay, what is a frame? Okay, summon frame, this is a frame. Okay, units frame, that is a frame. And then it'll make them not visible. So yeah, we'll call on this function a few times throughout the script. So setting up the first function, I'm going to say core GUI dot units text button. This is when we're trying to open up the units frame. I'm going to say dot mouse button, one click, connect function, close parentheses, enter. And then I'm going to call the function and stuff just to close all of them because obviously we don't want multiple frames open at the same time, right? And then after I call the function, I'm going to say core GUI dot units text button dot units frame dot visible is equal to true, right? And then I'm going to set up a for I loop. I'm going to say for I comma v in pairs core GUI dot units text button dot units frame dot owned units frame get children, enter. You're going to say if v is a text button, v destroy. This is to clear out all of the current units inside of the frame. So say if like you close the menu and then you go summon and then you get some new units, right? You obviously want it to update, you want them to be displayed, so we're just going to destroy everything and then just create them brand new. We don't want any old units that we don't still have, nor do we want to not have the new units that the player just got from summoning or trading, whatever methods they used. Now I'm going to create the unit text buttons and stuff. This is pretty much going to go based off of the player's data, and it's going to create a unit text button for each unit they have so that they're able to equip it. Again, I haven't actually made the equipping part yet. This is just simply the reading the player's data, creating a button for each individual unit they have. So I'm going to say for I comma v in pairs, and then we're going to set this up on the server side, by the way. We're going to say player.owned units. This will be the name of the folder. Then say get children, close parentheses, enter. Then we're going to create the text button. So you're going to say local units text, or sorry, not units, unit text button is equal to instance.new, in quotation marks, you're going to put text button. You're going to parent this to, you're going to parent this to the core. First, we're going to go core GUI, then units text button, units frame, and then owned units frame. Now to set all the properties. So first, unit text button dot name is equal to v dot name dot quotation marks. You're going to put text button, and then of course the unit text button dot text is equal to v dot name. Then I'm going to say unit text button dot background color 3 is equal to color 3 dot new. You're going to say 0, 1, 1. Again, the color's up to you. Then unit text button dot rich text is equal to true. Unit text button dot font face dot bold is equal to true. Then I'm going to say unit text button dot text scaled is equal to true. Right. Then I'm going to move on to the next function. We are done with that for pairs loop. So then I'm just going to set up the simple close button function. So I'm going to say core GUI dot units text button dot units frame dot close text button dot mouse button one click connect function. So the player's trying to close the units frame. We're just simply going to call on the close frames function. This is what I meant when I said we're going to call on it multiple times, even though we only need it. We need it specifically for when we're trying to open things, but we also need it for when we're trying to close things. It works both ways, right? So, like as a way to make sure everything is closed. So just clarify that. Now moving on to the second function. We've set up the unit function. Now to set up the summon function, which definitely has a little bit. I want to say a little bit more. I'm trying to think, honestly, is it worth? I really don't think it's worth copying and pasting, because like this stuff is the code is very different. Like we're not creating buttons or So I want to say it's very different. So I mean, let's save ourselves a little bit of time. We're gonna copy and paste, but honestly, we're gonna delete 99%, not like 95%. So Control C, Control V. We can So first, let's do this. Let's change it like this. We're going to change this to summon text button. We want to call the close frame function. We want to change this to summon text button, and then we want to change this to summon frame, right? Then I want to delete both of these for IV and pairs loops, and then I want to edit this to be summon text button dot summon frame, and then just to double check, you have close text button. Boom, right? So saves ourselves a little bit of time, but yeah. Now to get into the other functions. So I did want to create a variable for the summon frame simply because I call on it a lot in this function. So I just kind of wanted to save myself a little bit of time, save ourselves like about 2 words per line. So let's say local summon frame, create a variable is equal to core GUI dot summon text button dot summon frame. Then you can really just delete these. You can really just delete this part and go straight to referencing the summon frame. So let's just go ahead and boom, right? And then let's go from here. So moving on, I'm going to, we set up the close button frame, the close text button frame, function, sorry. Now I'm going to actually create the summon functions. So I'm gonna say summon frame dot basic create, or I forgot, summon dot create frame dot basic create, or whatever the name of your create button text button is. Then we'll say mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter. And then all we're literally doing is just changing the colors. That's it. We're literally gonna base this off of colors. So I'm gonna say summon frame that creates frame basic create text button dot background color 3 is equal to color 3 dot new. You're gonna say 0.30. You're gonna say 0.33 comma 1 comma 0. So literally just green. Then copy and paste, Control C, Control V, change this to just literally just change this word to mythic, and then you're gonna want to change this to red, right? So this is so that the player knows that they know, okay, basic is equipped, mythic is not equipped. That's just how they know the difference. And then just Control C, Control V. You want to change this to mythic, and then just flip these around. That's it. Mythic and basic. Boom. Right. And then now we're done with that. We can finish the last function in the summon main function. We can finish the last, I guess we can say, sub function in the main sub function. This is considered the main summon function, while all these are like sub functions. So yeah. So I'm gonna say summon frame summon create text button. This is for when you're actually. Oh wait, is that what I named it? Oh, I did not name that. Oh, I actually forgot. Sorry guys, I actually forgot to rename this. So you want to rename this the summon text button, just to clarify what this is. This button, this green one right here. You want to rename this to summon create. I didn't want to confuse people since they, this has the same name as the button that we opened the menu with, so I didn't want to confuse people. That's why I tried to use different names. So summon create text button. You're literally just adding the word create. That's literally it. So yeah. So we're gonna do summon create text button, right? And then once you make the change, you can just set the frame back to being not visible. So I'm gonna say summon create text button. That mouse button will click, connect function, close parentheses, enter, right? And then I'm gonna use a for I loop. I'm going to say for I comma v in pairs, summon frame dot creates frame, your children. And so I'm gonna say if v is a text button, enter. Then I'm gonna say if v dot background color 3 is equal to color 3 dot new. That's why I said it was important. So 0.33, so 0.33 comma 1 comma 0. So this is how we know which one is currently equipped. So save us some time, honestly. Like aside from like actually having to create a value and manage that value. Then I'm going to get the actual name of the crate, which pretty much just means I'm going to remove the text button, because like the name of the crate is mythic crate, not mythic crate text button. So I'm just removing the text button portion. And then the same applies to the basic one. Oh, I just realized I spelled that wrong. I'm glad I actually got that. But yeah, so the same applies here. We're just removing the two words text button. Well, okay, here it's one word, but you guys get what I'm saying. So yeah, removing text and button, and then we're just leaving basic crate. So yeah. So I'm going to say local create a variable, local crate name is equal to string dot split. We're going to split it up. So we're going to say v dot name, comma, in quotation marks, we're going to put text button, go on the outside of those parentheses, put regular brackets, then 1 because it will return a table. So we need the split off version of the string. So then I'm going to fire the remote event, core event, fire server, in quotation marks, you're going to name the event summon, of course. And then we're going to send over the name of the crate so that the server knows, okay, they're rolling this. Now we have our last function. This is literally 5 lines, and then moving to the server side. So I'm going to say core event on client events connect function close in parentheses we're going to actually put the event type comma argon, which is short for argument number 1. Then enter, you're going to say if event type is equal to in quotation marks summon, enter, then you're going to set the variable locate summoned unit is equal to argument 1, so that the players know which unit they got, which one they just summoned. So then I'm gonna say core GUI dot summoned. Now that I think about it, I actually just remembered. I just remembered I actually forgot to do something. I'm gonna take care of that after this though. Summon text button, and then after this it was summon frame, then summoned unit, summoned. Oh, I don't name this summoned text label. I guess it works. Summon text label dot text is equal to quotation marks. You're going to say this is a lot, so pay attention. You have summoned colon space dot dot dot. Then add a little bit of dramatic effect, quotation marks, and then you're going to put less than symbol font color is equal to backslash Then you're gonna put another quotation marks. Then you're gonna do RGB. In those parentheses, you're gonna put 255, comma 215, comma 0. Then close parentheses out. Then you're going to put a well, I don't even know what this is. I think this is a I think this is a backslash. And then you're going to put another set of quotation marks. And then you're going to put a quotation marks greater than symbol, summoned unit, and then quotation marks less than symbol. I think this is weird. I think this is I don't even know at this point. Then I'm gonna put fonts and then a greater than stuff. This simply just I know this may sound a little complicated. This simply just makes so that you have summoned is regular, all this text is regular, but the actual unit you got will be in like a gold-ish yellow color and stuff. So it just kind of, kind of bright. Then I'm gonna say core GUI. This is what I actually forgot to include this. So summon text button dot summon frame dot coin text label dot text is equal to in quotation marks coins space dot, and then put players dot leader stats, which we're gonna add on the server side, dot coins dot value. Right. So I actually forgot to have this. I'm trying to remember where this is supposed to actually be. I think, oh yeah, it's supposed to be on the summon. It's actually supposed to be over here with the summons. Yeah, I remember now. It was supposed to be right. Yeah, it was supposed to be somewhere over here. So yeah. So just drag and drop this right before you make the frame visible, so that we can display how many coins the player has. And then boom, just like that, guys. Let me just double check. Okay, I'm good. Just like that, guys. We are done. We're locked in. Don't worry. I'm gonna get this done before we reach the 40-minute mark, or at the 40-minute mark. So yeah. So we're done with the local script. Now we can move on to the server script. Now the server script, it is about 100 lines, but there's a lot of copying and pasting, so we should save ourselves some time. So close out the UI, insert a server script into server script service, rename said script to core script, parentheses put server, right? Boom, delete print hello world. Then I'm going to create two variables. I'm going to first create the core data store. So we say core data store is equal to game get service, data store service, get data store quotation marks, put core data store. Enter, then we're going to create a variable for the core mode events, just like we did in the local script, but let's go ahead and save ourselves some time. Select it, Control C, Control V, boom. Now let's set up the first function. We're going to set up the data loading. So game.players.player added connect function, in parentheses put PLR, which is short for the player, then enter. First, you're going to create the leader stats folder. So local leader stats is equal to instance.new quotation mark folder, compare this to the player, then do leader stats.name is equal to leader stats, right? Then I'm going to create the coins value. So for coins is equal to instance.new quotation marks, put number value, parent to this to leader stats, because we want this to be visible to all players. So coins.name is equal to coins dot value by default, of course, would be equal to 0 unless your game has, I don't know, none. Now for me, I'm actually gonna set this to like just 100,000 or something, I think, or is that like 1 mil? Three, that's a mil. Wait, yeah, that's a mil. So yeah, so I'm gonna just set this this is simply for testing purposes, but obviously in an actual game you set this to 0 because you don't want players to start with 1 million coins, so I would hope not, right? And then I'm going to create the owned units folder. So owned units is equal to instance.new, same thing, folder, parent this to the player, and then owned units.name is equal to owned units. Now I do want to clarify something here. I've never done data loading this way. So the way I'm making so normally, if you watch my other videos, normally what you guys would see me do is I would do this, Control C, Control V. You guys have to do this. I'm just showing an example. What I would normally do is I would make a bool value, right? And I would name it like owned, let's give an example, owned Carman. Let's say Carman was a unit, right? What I would normally do is I would make this a value, right? And then by default, I would set this to false. And then I would, I'd parent this to owned units, and then I would set it to true when a player unlocks it. So I found a way of I was thinking about, I wanted to be thinking about this for a while, but I was like, let me go ahead and try it and stuff, and I actually figured out a system for it. So I figured out a way where when a player unlocks it, it's just going to create the value and add itself into the owned units folder, rather than us actually sitting here typing like 10 to 30 different values and stuff. We're going to save ourselves some time stuff, right? All you'd have to do is just add the names to the table, which we're gonna make later on this, in the script. But you do have to pay. But there is like one thing you guys have to watch out for. The way I load the data, it goes in a very strict order. What I mean by that is this: you guys see how we have coins first, right? So coins has to be loaded first. Coins is going to be the first saved value in the data store. Everything after that is going to be owned units. What that means is this: if you were going to have any other values aside from coins and owned units and stuff, right? If you want to have, like, I don't know, I think I saw like there was like wins or something. If you want to have anything else, say like wins, awards, achievement, like, I don't know, I don't really care. But like, different values and stuff, all you need to do is add them before the owned units folder. You need to add them before the owned units folder. And then you also need to do one more thing, which I'm about to show you. So please pay very close attention to this, because if you add other values and you don't do this the specific way I'm doing it, then it's going to mess itself up. So yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and create the key. You guys already know local key is equal to player.user ID. I recommend using the player's user ID. It's better than using the player's name. So then I'm gonna create the protect the call function. Local success, comma, error message is equal to protected, or sorry, is equal to p. I cannot type pcall function, close parentheses, enter. Then we're going to retrieve the player's data. So local data is equal to core data store. So if the player's not having data, get async key. I don't know why I cannot type tonight. So I'm thinking, use if statement, if data, enter. And then here's what I was talking about. So I'm going to say coins.value is equal to data, regular bracket 1. So if you have something like wins, then you would say wins. You would say wins.value is equal to data, regular bracket 2. Now, watch what I'm about to do. I've never done this before. I'm going to use a for I loop to get all of the data get all of the values inside of the data table. So for iv in pairs, I'm just going to put data. We don't have to do get and children since it's already a table, right? And then press enter. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to say if I is greater than 1. Now, the way this works is, y'all know, data is saved in an order, right? It's saved in the order that, you save it in and stuff, right? The first thing we're saving is coins. So coins' value is 1. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. Coins' order saved is 1. I don't want to confuse people. So yeah, right? So for this, I just need the I value to be greater than 1. If it's greater than 1 in this case, that means it is a owned units value and stuff. If you have something like wins, right? Coins makes 1, that's 1 value, and then wins would make a second value. It's basic math. 1 plus 1 is 2. So that would mean you would need to change this to 2, right? It's that simple. So I think that's pretty simple to, understand. A pretty simple concept to explain stuff. So then we're going to create the owned unit value. So we're going to say local owned unit is equal to instance.new notation, right? So it's a bool value, but the value of the bool value really doesn't matter. It's just the name. That's really it. Because if the player has this, if the fact that the player has this means they already own it, so it's not really anything. The value doesn't really mean anything. So apparently this is the owned units folder, and then you're gonna want to say owned unit name is equal to v, and then owned unit data value. Like I said, doesn't really matter, but we'll just say it's equal to true for the hell of it, right? Then I'm going to go after this function. You guys already know what we're going to do. We're going to say while not success, enter. I already know, copy and paste. So let me go and Control C, Control V, boom, task, task.wait, 3 seconds. I already know. We'd save ourselves some time. Already halfway done, honestly, because we're already about to be in the 50s. Now to set up data saving, which data saving is still the same as it's always been and stuff. So I'm just going to say game.players.player removing, or sorry, not player edit. Removing connect function in parentheses, but be large for the player, then enter. You already know, create a variable for the player's key. So it's equal to player.user ID, set up the protect the call function. So local success, comma, error message is equal to pcall function, close parentheses, enter. You're then going to create a data table. So local data table is equal to special brackets, and then you're going to say table.insert data table. Right, come and then you say player.leave stats. We need to first save coins. So coin, this is another important thing, the data saving thing. You need to save your values in the correct order. So first thing first, you're saving coins. So what this means is if you have another value like wins, for example, you would want to Control C, Control V, and then you would want to set that value to wins, right? Just wanted to make that clear. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a for I loop now. I'm going to say for I v in pairs, and I'm going to say player dot the own units folder get children close parentheses enter, and then I'm going to say table dot insert data table question mark, I mean sorry, question mark, comma v dot name, right? So it's saving it in order. First it's going to save the coins value, then it's going to save everything else after. That's why it's important to go in order. Then last, you're going to say core data store, set async, throw the key in there, and then throw the data table, and then boom. Just like that, guys, we have almost finished setting this up. We just got to not the while not success loop. So while not success, enter. So then I'm going to control C, control V, then task that way. Like I said, guys, this is not going to take long. We're already to 74, like literally almost done. There's like 50 more lines to go. Like we're almost there. Now to I don't remember actually. Oh, so now we're gonna create the tables with all the chances. If you watch my solar energy system videos and stuff like that, then you'll notice it'll do the exact same thing. So first things first, we're gonna create the basic create chances. So local basic create chances is equal to special brackets, then regular bracket quotation marks. You're going to put the name of whatever your unit is. So I took some names from the game, but I think I changed them a little bit. I didn't want to make all those long names, so just camera woman is equal to 150. The higher the number, I said 150, but 105. So the higher the number, the higher the chance they can get it. The lower the number, the lower the chance they'll get it. So quotation marks, car man, and that's equal to 75, semicolon, regular back quotation marks, Batman. I was just like, you know what, Batman, let's do it. At 25, semicolon, right? Then after that, I'm going to create a variable called total chance is equal to 0 by default. Then we use a for I loop, so for I v in pairs loop, so for I v in pairs. Then I'm going to say basic create chances. Remember, it's already a table, so we can just press enter. Then I'm going to say total chance plus equal v, right? And then the great news is, guys, we can literally just duplicate this to save ourselves some time. Control C, Control V. All you're going to do is just do total chance 2, and then just rename this to mythic great chances, right? And then just Control C, Control V, and then of course we do need to give them some new names. So speaker helicopter. I really don't know what was the the whole like thinking process behind the names. Like some very interesting names, But anyway, helicopter, and then we have attack helicopter, right? Now we can move on to this is actually going to be the last main function. This is going to be the last main function, guys. This is going to be the core event that on server event function. So connect function in parentheses put PLR, which is short for the player, comma event type, comma arg1 short for argument number 1. Then enter. You're gonna set up the first event. So if event type is equal to in quotation marks, summon, enter. We got to create a couple of variables. First, create a variable for the crate name. So is equal to argument number 1. Now let's generate a random number. So random number is equal to math.random. Then you're going to say 1 comma total. Okay, and I just realized I did that totally wrong. So math.random regular parentheses, then 1 comma total chance. So that makes you throw in total chance 1 there. Oh, wait, I just realized. I mean, I don't think it really matters because like the percentages is. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually. Okay, hold on. We're gonna create this later on, guys. We're gonna create this later on. So you could copy it, but just delete it for now. So then I'm gonna say local accumulated chance equal to 0, right? Then I'm gonna set up an if statement. So I'm gonna say if crate name is equal to quotation marks basic crate. Just remember I said we need to break up the name. That's why I said the naming was important. And player dot leader stats dot coins dot value is greater than equal to 100 stuff. Now you guys can adjust these prices to whatever your liking is. I just know in the game it's like 100 for basic crates and like 1200 for mythical. So yeah. So after we confirm that, we're then going to say for I2, we, wait, what, I just realized, why did I say for I2, 2 factors? I don't know why I did that. So we're saying for I, comma, V in pairs. And then I'm going to say basic create chances, enter, I'm going to say accumulated chances plus equal to V2, or sorry, not V2, V, right? And then I probably need to create this for each one. Yeah. So Control C. So really just put this here. Yeah, just put this here. Accumulated chance. And then I know I'm gonna need to come back to actually create the random number thing. So yeah, so go right after the accumulated chance and then the local random number. Do the same thing we had before. So random number is equal to math.random 1 comma total chance, right? And then you're going to go after the accumulated chance instead of the for v in pairs loop. Then you're going to say if a random number is less than or equal to accumulated chance, enter. Then you're going to say player dot leader, that's dot coins dot values less than or equal to 100, whatever the price is. And then core event fire client player comma in quotation marks you want to put summon comma I2. Then over the name of the what are these called? Oh yeah, units. I honestly forgot. Units, or sorry, not I2. I don't know. I keep putting 2 because that's what I had before. That's how I did the for IV comparison before. But yeah. So and then you're gonna add an if statement. You're gonna say not player, if not player dot owned units, you're gonna create it. So if not, that pretty much means if they can't find it. So if not player find first child, then you're going to put I, then enter, and then you're simply going to create the value. So really we can just copy and paste. So go all the way up here, Control C, the owned unit value is still the same thing. Control C, Control V, and then we're just going to save it when the player leaves. So you're going to say player dot owned units, right? And then you're going to set this to I instead of V. Then yeah, that's really it for that part. Now all we need to do is just create the vice versa with the else if, and then we're done. So we could, it's really just copy and pasting, honestly. So else if create name this time is equal to mythic create, and then the price is simply a little more expensive. So leader stats dot coins dot value is greater than equal to 1200. Then we literally just copy and paste this all over again. So just Control C. I think I might have Control V. Okay, no, never mind. I was a little worried that I took an extra N, but okay. So literally all you're gonna do is you're going to change your commit chance to 2, random number to 2, and then just come down here and modify these. So basic creation just mythic 2 total chance 2, right? You want it to take away 1200 and yeah, that's it. Let's go ahead and test to make sure this works. But before we do, I actually have to wipe my data because I forgot to do that. So I needed to not save actually. So core data store, remove async, player data ID. So yeah, let's go ahead and test. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts and models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. I highly recommend you guys do that and stuff. But yeah, as you guys can clearly see, I have I forgot that I automatically said that actually. Yeah, so my data hopefully should be wiped. I have a million coins because that's actually what I said, via the script. So yeah. Now let me go ahead and test. Okay. So obviously you should have 0 coins. You guys see how the owned units, and so notice how my coins is a million obviously. So notice how owned units is empty, right? So first things first, if I open up the units, you guys can see it works. Boom. Everything opens, everything closes, nothing is here, right? So if we open up the summons menu, one, it shows me how many coins I have, right? Then we have our crate system. So if I click basic crate, green, mythic crate, green, boom, 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 we can switch in between. So if I click basic crate, then I click summon, it's going to, for one, take away. And I just remembered something I actually forgot. That actually, it is very important you guys have this. I forgot to put some breaks in the script. This is to prevent it from, for some odd reason, I think it was because I was going through for loops and stuff. So yeah, I think that's what it was. It was going through for loops, I think. That's what I'm trying to think, honestly. I just know it was an issue with the for loops. So you pretty much just want to put a break after the if not statements. So break, then here break, and then I think that was really it. I think, yeah, I believe that was it. I just remember with summoning, when I was testing summoning, for some odd reason it was like firing multiple times and stuff. You can really test that by just noticing how much currency is taken away. So yeah. So now if I summon, it should just go by, yeah, there we go. So you have summoned camera woman, right? So if I open up, if I go here, you guys will notice. Oh, well, the reason I have, okay, so the reason I have all three, I'm gonna just delete it. The reason I have all three was because remember it fired 3 times, but now that I fixed that, if I press summon Carman, right? Oh, and first, oh, I forgot I deleted it on the client side, not the server side. Okay, sorry guys. Okay, now let's properly test this. Okay, so summon, boom. Now I have Carman, car woman, right? Boom, Batman, right? And then even if I summon the same one, it's not going. Huh, that's weird. I just realized it's still going by 200. But you guys will notice how it's not creating multiple, it's not creating like multiple values because it checks to make sure that it doesn't already exist. And then if I do mythic, you guys will see the mythics are also created, but for some odd reason it's doing twice. I'm not totally sure what's going on there. So yes, if I close this out and then come back, I do need to figure what is going on. So break. I put both of those breaks there, so I'm not, yeah, like, I'm not totally sure. I'm pretty sure it was just, just a break after the if not statement. Um, I think this issue might actually have to do with the local script. I think, yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I forgot it. Okay, so we also need to add a break here. So add a break after we fire the summon one event. Again, I guess it's because I think it's because of the for loops. So because it's going through 2 buttons, it's firing twice instead of once. So let's test this. Okay, boom, there we go. Now we're just going by 100, and then if I do mythic, yeah, now we're going by 1200. There we go. So yeah, so just adding in some breaks. I am so happy I learned about breaks. They're so useful. But yeah. So boom, and then if I go and test the units, you guys will see I have everything here. Nothing is duplicated. So I have all my units, which I can, equip them. Again, we haven't made that yet. But yeah, as I said in the beginning of the video, to show the video lots of love, and I definitely got y'all with a part 2 and some more parts in the future. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed. If you need help, join my Discord server. Link you can find in the description. We're almost to 4,000 members, so you guys should for sure join and stuff. If you guys find any bugs or have any suggestions or anything for me to add and whatnot, just leave them in the comments. And if it's bugged, then of course I'll fix it. For suggestions, I may add it and stuff. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed the video, leave a like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next video. Thank you guys for watching. Yo, what's good with you? On today's video, I got the how to make a tower defense game, which is kind of, I'm pretty much I'm modeling it after the toilet tower defense. That's the game I've been doing research on to recreate the mechanics and stuff, but just obviously not everything will be the exact same. Hence why the name of the series is how to make it a tower defense game, but I put toilet tower because that's what I'm using as a reference. But anyway, you guys showed part 1 a lot of love. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys to everyone who watched the video and stuff. Really do appreciate it. Show the video mad love. So of course, hop on part 2 and stuff. So y'all already know, just keep showing the series love, and I'll continue dishing out more parts and stuff. If you have any suggestions or you find any bugs, definitely, if you find bugs, let me know in the comments, DM me, whatever, and I will address them in the next video and stuff. But yeah, if you didn't watch part 1, go watch part 1. I already have a whole bunch of stuff set up, but let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so in this video, I'm going to go ahead and add a teleport system as well as a equip system along with the hotbar. Pretty much we're going to have a hotbar down here. Players are going to be able to equip their units, and we're also going to have it so that they can like step. Oh, I actually forgot to delete that. Well, anyway. But yeah, we're gonna have a teleport thing, right? So as you guys can clearly see, you're gonna walk to the teleport thing, stand on it. It's gonna put you in a queue. The UI is gonna pop up, or not put you in a queue. Sorry, it's gonna like have a countdown, like 20, 19, 18 until it gets to 0, and then it'll teleport you to the other place. Now, obviously, I haven't set up the actual, unit fighting and stuff. I'm taking it one step at a time. As honestly, if I were to combine that all in one video, that would take like an hour, maybe more, honestly. So yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it though. First things first, we got to create 2 new frames. So we're going to go ahead and insert one into the core UI. Well, both of them are going here, but we're going to start off with one, right? So we want this to be wide, but not like too like down. We want the X to be big. So 600, and then we'll leave Y at 150. So boom, 150. Drag this to like the bottom middle, because keep in mind this is going to be something we want. This isn't the hotbar, by the way. I just want to let you know this is not the hotbar. This is going to be the teleportation frame. So I'm gonna leave it kind of like, I guess you could do like in the middle, and then I'm going to rename this to teleport frame. I'm gonna make the background color a kind of I think it's like a light blue. Yeah, it's like a light bluish color, right? Then I'm gonna go ahead and insert a text label into it, drag it to the top middle. You're gonna go ahead and want to rename this to teleport text label. This is just gonna be our header, by the way. We're just gonna simply go down here. You already know bold text, rich text, scale the text. Then to change the text to desert or whatever the name of the map is and stuff. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna do a desert map for the first one. That's just what I'm gonna put it as, because that's just what I saw when I was just playing the game and just seeing how everything works. So yeah, I'm gonna set the text color to white, and then of course we're going to make the background transparency. You can set that to 1. Background transparency is equal to 1. Boom. Then I'm gonna want to go ahead and insert a UI corner into the frame. This is optional, by the way. You guys don't have to do this, but all the UI in the game is like curved, so I was like, might as well just follow suit. So then I'm gonna go ahead and actually I'm gonna duplicate this button twice. So, or actually no, let's duplicate it once and then we'll edit it, modify it, and then yeah, I'll do it like that. So I actually don't need the button to really be this long. It'd probably be like 150, honestly. Yeah, like 150, and then I'm gonna put this like right here and stuff. I think, yeah, like right here, it should be good. I'm gonna rename this text label to, this will be the countdown text label. So countdown text label. So here it's gonna say starting in 20, 19, 18, 17, it'll count down to 0, right? So rename that the countdown text label. Of course, you'll change this to, by default, you want it to be starting in. That'll be the text. So boom, starting in. So as for this, we actually do want this, we want the background to be halfway transparent. We want the background color to be like a nice dark bluish color. So like dark blue, and then we also want the UI corner, so Control D, then throw that in there, boom. So we now have starting in, right? We have our countdown text label. Then I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate this, Control D, drag this to the other side, right? And then I'm going to rename this to player count. So player count text label. So this will pretty much this will include multiplayer. So players will be able to teleport to the whatever the place is in groups and stuff, pairs, groups, whatever, more than one person, right? I didn't put a limit or anything, but yeah. So then if I go down here, need to change the text to players, and then players, and then of course you guys already know we're going to set the value via a script. So boom, just like that, guys, we are done with the teleport frame. Now let's go ahead and set up the hotbar frame. But we need to disable the teleport frame. We do not want this to be visible by default. We only want this to be visible when the player is actually, you know, standing on the teleport part. Now to make the hotbar UI frame thing magic. So I'm going to go ahead and insert another frame, right? Now this time we're going to drag this down here. We want this to be all the way down here, right? We don't even need the Y value to be big. We really just need the X value to be. So like, 600 might be, yeah, 600 is kind of pushing it. We only really need like 400 probably. I mean, it really depends on how many buttons you plan to have. But yeah, so you can go ahead and, yeah, set the background transparency to, yeah, we can do that. Set the background transparency to 1. I'm thinking of making Y, honestly, I'm thinking of making like, maybe like 50. Like, I really don't need the frame to really be that big, honestly. Or no, actually, let me set it to 100. I'll adjust if need be. So then you're going to want to rename this frame to hotbar frame. Oh, I forgot, I did a capital B. Hotbar frame, right? You're going to want to insert a UI grid layout so it'll automatically sort all of our text labels. So the cell padding, I left that by default. As for the size, 0.60 and 0.50, because we want it to be like small little boxes. So we can go ahead and test this to see. If I go ahead and insert not text, we test it. We need to actually, you know, insert them. So let's go ahead and insert a text label into the hotbar frame. Okay, there we go. So I want to make the frame smaller because that's what I was worried about. So like 50. Yeah, that actually makes more sense now. Okay, so I'm gonna need to adjust the Y because we want this to go down. So yeah, so maybe like 0.9 perhaps. Yeah, or let's do like 0.85. I mean, you guys can do whatever position you want, but that's just what I'm going with. So we have our first text label. We're gonna just duplicate this. So let's make this first one. So this will be unit 1 text label. Naming is very important. Naming is very important. Name everything exactly as I name, or exactly how I name it. So first we have unit 1 text label, right? We're going to go down here. You already know bold text, scale of text. It's not gonna have any text by default, of course. The text color is gonna be white, while the text stroke, text stroke transparency will be 0, while the text stroke will be black. And then the background is supposed to be like a dark. It's supposed to be like a kind of dark clear gray. So 0.5 for the background transparency. So something like that. Yeah, I want to say that's pretty nice. Something like that. Then we're gonna go ahead and actually Control D, and then you're going to insert this text label into the other one. Now, as for this, you want to drag this kind of above it, and then we want this to be extremely small, like 50 by 50 type small, right? Because all we want to do is just put the keybind and stuff, right? So for this, it'll be like 1, right? We obviously don't need this to be, we don't need the text label to be big or anything. So like 25 by 25 maybe and stuff, right? And then obviously we don't want it to have a background color. So set background transparency is equal to 1. Boom, just leave it right above it. So yeah, something like that. Maybe a little bit further down. Something like that. I think that looks nice. And then you just simply want to change this to unit 1 keybind text label. Then, as you guys probably already guessed, we're just gonna duplicate it. So Control D, Control D, Control D. You want to do this for, I had 5 because yeah, I'm pretty sure the game has 5. That's why I did 5, because before I had 4, but then I made it 5 because the game has 5. So yeah, so you guys can make however many you want and stuff, but I'm just gonna go with 5, and then of course we have to rename them. So unit 2. It's a little tedious, but honestly it's very simple. We're literally just changing like 3 values for each one. Just changing the name, the text. Okay, there we go. This is unit 3. And like I said, naming is very important. So it's essential that you make sure that everything is named correctly and stuff. And obviously displaying the values is important as well, because you wouldn't want to confuse players playing your game, where it's like you have the keybinds in order of like 1, 2, 3, 3, 6, you know what I'm saying? So then I'm gonna go here. Unit 4, make this 4. And then we have our last one here. Go back up. Unit 5, and then unit 5, and then 5. Boom, there we go. Okay, just like that, guys, we are done with the hotbar frame. Yeah, that's it. We're done with the hotbar frame and stuff. So by default, obviously you want to set this visible, you want to leave this visible and stuff. We want players to be able to see this, right? So then let's go ahead and create the thing you guys saw at the start of the video. Let's go ahead and create a teleport pad. I'm not doing anything extravagant, just a simple teleport pad. So first things first, you're gonna have your actual block where players, this is going to be the actual visible thing where players are like, okay, this is a teleport pad. And then we're gonna have the part where players actually, that we're gonna use in the script. So you can really just name this teleport. You can really just name this, like, I don't know, I think, what did I name this? Oh yeah, teleport pad, and then I named the main part teleporter. Yeah. Okay, so you can name this like teleport pad, right? And then if you want to be specific, since I'm assuming your game will probably have more than one teleport pad, it's probably best to say like teleport pad 1, right? Probably best to do something like that. So I'm then going to set the brick color to like a kind of dark gray. Again, this is optional. You guys don't have to, do the colors and everything, but you do want to do this. Of course, you want it to be anchored, can't collide. You want to disable can't collide, right? And stuff. Then we're gonna want to go ahead and duplicate this. So Control D. Rename this part, however, to teleporter, if I can spell correctly. Teleporter, right? Now, as for this, you don't want oh wait, I did this wrong. Sorry. Okay, we want teleport pad. We want can't collide to be turned on for teleport pad, but we don't want can't collide to be turned on for the teleporter. Sorry, I had that mixed up. But of course, we want can touch and anchored. So then you're just going to scale it up. I'm pretty sure you already realized that you just want to scale it up and stuff, just a pretty big box, and then set the transparency equal to 1 and stuff. Pretty much this is what we're going to use for the script, so that players, obviously if they jump, we don't want them to be taken out of the queue, right? Or the time, whatever you want to call it, right? So once we have all that set up, we can go ahead and get to scripting. So first things first, let's make some changes to the local script. I'm going to head on down, I believe it was the unit. Yeah, that's what it was. we're going to go down here to the unit text button. We're going to add some stuff to it. So we're going to actually give it functionality. So we're going to say unit text button dot mouse button, one click, connect function, close parentheses, enter, right? Then I'm going to go ahead and set up a for I loop, right? Well, this will be the first one. Then I got a second one after this. So I'm going to say for I2 v2 because remember we already are inside of one, so we need to do two. So for I2 v2 in pairs, you're going to say core GUI dot hotbar frame get children enter, right? And then you're going to say if v2 is a, of course we need to make sure it's a text label, and unit text button dot text is equal to v2 dot text, then enter. Then you're simply going to say you're saying v3. That's what I did the first time. v2 dot text is equal to nothing, so just blank quotation marks, then enter, and then you're going to say return. Now you might be confused as to what we just did. Okay, so pretty much what this means is, right, it's going to iterate, go through all of the children of the hotbar frame. It's going to first make sure it's a text label, so ignoring the UI grid layout, it's going to go through all of these, right? All of these, right? These are going to have the text is going to be set to the name of the unit. What we need to have here, or what we have here, I should say, is a check to ensure that the player isn't trying to equip a unit they already have equipped. And it's actually dual functionality. Not only does it prevent a player from equipping a unit more than one time, it also allows the player to be able to remove a unit. You guys know in total defense games, when you open up your unit, the unit menu, right, when you select a unit, and if it's not equipped, it'll equip, but if it is equipped, it'll unequip. So pretty much what that means is if you click the unit and you have it equipped, it's going to be unequipped, and then the vice versa should happen. If that's confusing, just wait to the end of the video and it'll make sense. But yeah, this is pretty much the point. Is this is a check. It's so that it's okay, the player already has his unit equipped, let's unequip it. Now here will be the function. We're going to go ahead and make the function for when the player does not have it equipped, right? So we're actually going to do the same thing. We can just copy and paste. So Control C, Control V. I already know I'm trying to save time. Change all the 2s to 3s and stuff because we need this to be different. So V3, V3, and V3. So same thing. We get the hotbar frame children and stuff. V3 is a text label. Now this, we're going to change this actually. So this is going to be v3.text is equal to no, or nothing, same thing, right? This lets us know that once it's passed the check, so that we know, okay, we don't already have the unit equipped. Now it's okay, now we need to find an available text label. That's what we need to do. We need to find an available text label and stuff. So it's going to look for one that's empty. So we can delete this, and then we can say, oh, actually probably could have left the text part, but yeah. We're going to say v3.text is equal to unit text button dot text, right? Because remember, that's going to be the name of the unit, and then we're going to put a break just so that it doesn't go through it multiple times. Since it's going to go through the for I loop, we don't want it to accidentally add the unit multiple times or just add all different units and stuff. It's just a measure just to prevent things, just a safety measure and stuff, right? Now I'm going to go down here and I'm going to I didn't actually even create this event. Oh, I just realized I actually do. I just realized I deleted the whole function. I just realized that. Oh, my bad. Okay, so if you guys are looking on your screen, I know you guys probably have the whole if event type is equal to summon, and then you have the summon event. So don't panic and stuff. I accidentally deleted the whole thing. I forgot that the first part of the function was from part 1. No biggie. We'll just retype it. But before we do that, we need to create a variable. So first I'm gonna say local teleport 1 is equal to workspace wait for child. Make sure you're referencing the right part. Make sure you're referencing the invisible part, not the part that players can see. So the teleporter, right? So I'm gonna say teleporter, right? Then I'm gonna set up the function core event that on client events connect function, right? Close parentheses, or sorry, not close parentheses. In parentheses, you're actually going to put event type, comma arg1, comma arg2, we're sending over information, then enter. You're then going to set the if statement. So if event type is equal to quotation marks summon. Let's go ahead and set this up again, except since I clearly made the mistake of forgetting to not delete this. So we're going to create our variable summon unit and stuff. Well, if you guys are watching this and you should already have this. If you already have this done, just skip ahead a few seconds to when I got into the actual new stuff. Yeah, so this is summoned unit. is equal to arg1. I'm just gonna blow through this since I already covered this, but yeah. So core GUI dot summon text button dot summon frame dot summoned text label dot text is equal to quotation marks. You have summoned colon space dot 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 quotation marks. Arrow font color is equal to forward slash quotation marks again RGB 255 comma 215 comma 0 boom. Then this was another forward slash, and then another quotation set of quotation marks. Then I'm gonna go on the outside dot 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 quotation marks, another arrow dot 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 summoned unit dot 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 quotation marks, the same thing, arrow forward slash, I think, I don't even know it anymore, font, and then arrow. Okay, there we go. So yeah, there we go. Damn, that is a lot to type. But anyway, then the last thing was just core GUI dot summon text button dot summon frame. I just really, the people who are watching this premiere live, y'all could really skip past. Sorry about that. But anyway, that text is equal to quotation marks coins colon space dot 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 player dot leader stats coins that by. Okay, now we can move on to the new stuff. Okay, so else if event type is equal to quotation marks, the name of the event is going to be teleport, of course, right? Teleport. Let me scroll down a little. So it's going to be teleport, right? So first variable will be the teleport time. So teleport time is equal to argument 1. Pretty much this means if, like, say if you join the teleporter, like if you hop on the teleporter like mid thing, like there's already people waiting, they've been waiting for 10 seconds, now it's went from 20 to 10, so you need to, make sure it displays that it's counting down from 10 instead of, like, 20. So yeah. As for the second value we have, is going to, or second variable is going to, of course, be the players, the amount of players. So player count is equal to argument number 2. So you're then going to say core GUI. We're going to set some values. So core GUI dot teleport frame, or property, I should say. That player count text label dot text. Just hook up the values with the variables. So player count, and then core GUI dot teleport frame dot visible is equal to true. And then I'm going to create a variable. I'm going to say local teleport. And so this is a safety measure. That's the thing with matchmaking stuff like this that involves like countdowns with UI and like multiple players. You have to have these type of countermeasures in place in case like things go wrong or people do things, right? So this is pretty much to prevent an issue where, like, if a player hops on the queue, then they get off the part and then they get back on it, the countdown is going to be glitched. Like it's gonna show the original countdown as well as the new one. So this is to prevent that. So you're going to create a variable called teleport n is equal to false by default, of course. And then when this value is set to true, we're going to break the loop and stuff. So I'm going to say we're going to get the teleport. So teleport 1 dot touch ended connect function, right? Close parentheses, enter, right? Oh, sorry, not close parentheses. I keep forgetting. We're going to put the hit, and then of course, double check to make sure. So hit dot parent dot name is equal to player dot name. And if that's the case, you're going to say teleport end is equal to true. Sorry. Then we're going to go after this function, and then we're going to set up the for I loop. So for I is equal to 1. Remember, this is your starting value, and then comma. Oh, sorry. For I teleport time. I forgot. We're going down, not up. So teleport time 0 because that's where we want to end, and then we want it to decrease by 1. So then enter. Right. I'm then going to say core GUI dot teleport frame. At countdown text label dot text equal to notation marks starting and colon dot 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 teleport, or sorry, not teleport time I, because it's going to be rapidly changing. Then you're going to have an if statement. You're going to say if teleport teleport end is equal to true. Then you're going to say break. This will pretty much end the loop and stuff to prevent any issues. And then after that, you're going to simply just add a task.wait of 1 second interval, and then we have one more event to add and stuff. It's actually the kind of opposite of this event. So else if event type is equal to teleport end, all we simply want to do is once it registers in the server that the player has stopped touching the part, we're simply just going to say core GUI dot teleport frame dot visible is equal to false. That's it. So that, guys, we are done with the local script. Now we can move to the server script. So the server script, obviously, we added a couple stuff. The good thing is we didn't add anything to these functions, so you guys don't have to worry about being confused by that. Didn't add anything there. Or wait, did I? I'm trying to honestly think. Um, See, now I feel like I did. Oh damn! I just realized. Or I wait. No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I forgot. No, no, no. Never mind. I forgot. These functions are handled differently since we're touching the part. It's not going to be fired from the. Okay, yeah. I forgot. Anyway, we're gonna make honestly a lot of variables. So first things first, let's get the teleport service. So we're gonna say local TPS equal to game get service teleport service. Then I'm going to create a variable for the teleport. Or let's just save ourselves some time. Head over to the local script, scroll all the way up, find oh sorry, not scroll all the way up. Find the teleporter, teleport one, Control C, Control V. I'm gonna change this to teleporter simply because this is just what I had it as on like the script, like when I first made this. So teleporter, then create a variable for the teleport one list. So we're gonna say teleport one list is equal to special brackets. That's how we create a table. It's how we keep track of all the players that are supposed to be teleported. Then local teleport one countdown. This is how we keep track of whether or not the countdown has begun or not. Like pretty much like this. If no one is waiting, right? If no one is standing on the teleport pad, but then one player comes over, we need to be able to know, okay, the teleport countdown has not been started yet. Let's go ahead and start it. But then if it's a second player is coming in, it's like, okay, the countdown already started. We don't have to do anything. All we have to do is just, display the that the countdown is in progress to the new player. We don't actually have to start like a new countdown, right? Then create a variable the player count, so teleport one player count is by default, of course, would be equal to 0. And then lastly, teleport one time. Now this is up to you guys. In the game, it's 20 seconds, so this is up to y'all though. So I just went with 20 and stuff. So we're gonna create our first function. This will be kind of a local function. So function, this will be count down. I didn't want to hold anything up in the script, so enter. You're going to set up a for loop. It's actually going to be very similar to, or kind of similar to what we did on the local script, but a little different. I'm going to say for I is equal to same thing. Teleport one time, comma 0, comma -1. Enter, you're then going to say teleport one time, negative equal, or sorry, not negative, minus equal 1. This is so that we can update the teleport one time so that the players know, like, okay, here's how much time I have left once they join the queue and stuff. Then I'm going to use the if statement. I'm going to say if teleport one player count is less than 1. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't finish that. If teleport one player count is less than 1, which means we need to officially end. That means all the players have gotten off of the teleport pad, which means we need to end the countdown. So then I'm gonna set the value. So teleport one time is back to 20. And then teleport one countdown is equal to false because we're stopping it. Then we're gonna break the loop. Then I'm gonna skip one end. Let me scroll down a little bit. And then I'm going to add an if statement. I'm going to say if I is equal to 0. So this means we made it to the end. And now it's time for all the players to be teleported over. So we're going to use a for I v in pairs loop. So for I comma v in pairs. And you're going to say game.players. Your children. Enter. You'll say if table.find teleport one list comma v.name. Enter. You're then going to say TPS teleport. And then you're going to put your place ID and then the player instance. Okay, so I'll go through this one more time. So to get place IDs, you click view, click this icon right here. The asset manager, go to places, get your asset ID, right click, type ID to clipboard, right? And then you're just going to come back here, paste it, comma, V with the player instance, right? Then you're just going to skip after those 3 ends. And you're going to say task.wait 1 second, right? Because we want it to be in 1 second intervals, right? Now to set up the last 2 functions, like when the player touches the teleporter and then when they stop touching it and stuff. So when they are kind of initiating or / joining the queue and when they're leaving it. These functions, honestly, it's not gonna take as long to do this and stuff. There's like another 30 lines really. These functions are short. So we're gonna say teleporter.touch connect function in parentheses put hit into, let me just double check. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So hit, I'm gonna use the if statement. I'm gonna say if hit.parent find first child humanoid, so we confirm that it is either a player or an NPC, but I wouldn't really understand why an NPC would be walking around in a tower defense game. But yeah. And not table.find teleport one list comma hit.parent.name. Of course, we don't want players to be like, we don't want their name to be added more than once instead of if the name is already in the list. Then let's create a variable for the player's character. Character is equal to hit.parent. Then I needed to add one more check. So if, and then you're just gonna copy and paste this, Control C, Control V, enter. Then you're going to delete the not, right? So if this turns out to be true, if we find it, then return. Now, for some odd reason, I had to wait. Like, I thought this should honestly work, but for some odd reason, it kept like adding the player's name. Like, it kept adding my name multiple times to the table and stuff, causing it to like display like as if two players were teleporting when it was just me testing it. So I wasn't really sure what was going on. So I added this as like a secondary double check just to ensure that like it doesn't add a player's name if their name is already on the list. But yeah. So then we're gonna go ahead and go down here and add the name to the table. So table.insert player teleport one list, comma, then you're gonna say character dot name, then you're gonna say teleport one player count is plus equal 1. Then you're going to want to fire the remote event. So core events, fire client, singular, then player, you're gonna put this, or sorry, I forgot we don't actually have the player. We're going to say game.players, find first child, character.name, then comma. Once we find the player instance, we're then going to put the name of the event, teleport. Then we're going to send over the value. So one, we need to send over the time, and then send over the player count. Then once we've done that, we can go ahead and use an if statement. So if teleport one countdown, if it has not been initiated yet, so is equal to false, enter, then of course we're going to set that equal to true. So teleport one countdown is equal to true, right? And then I'm going to call the cooldown function. I keep saying cooldown, countdown, sorry, the countdown function. I don't know why I keep saying cool. Well, yeah. I don't know why I keep saying cooldown. I guess because it just looks like that. And I'm just used to dealing with cooldowns and stuff. Anyway, so we're done with that function. We can move on to the last function. So we're almost done, guys. So teleporter.touch ended, connect function, in parentheses, put hit once again, enter. You're going to say same thing. If hit.parent, find first child, quotation marks, humanoid, right? And table. Now this time you want it to be and table.find teleport one list. Hit that parent that name. Just like remember we're removing names this time. Create a variable for the player's character once again, and then hit that parent. Right. Then you're going to remove the name, so table.remove, teleport one list, comma, table.find, teleport one list, comma, character.name, right? Then I'm going to go after this, and I'm going to say teleport one player count is less than equal to 1, and then fire the remote again. Fire the remote event again, core event, fire client singular, and then we're actually doing the same thing, game.players, find first child, character.name, then comma, name of the event will be teleport end, and then remember we don't have to send anything else after just that. Then lastly, all we have to do is use if statement. So if teleport one player count is less than 1, we have all these measures in place to ensure that like it doesn't glitch out. So if teleport one player count is less than 1, which means nobody else is waiting, gonna say teleport one time is equal to 20. Then teleport one countdown is equal to false because it is ended, I should say. Okay, now we go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to one of my scripts or models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. Highly recommend you guys should do that. But let's go ahead and test to make sure this works. Okay, so first we'll test the hotbar. So if I open up the unit menu, you guys will see I have all my units. If I click camera woman, you guys see it is now here. Now to just watch, boom, I can equip it, unequip, equip, unequip. Then I can have different types of units and stuff, boom. And then even if I unequip this, it'll just, oh, I forgot I already had that equipped. So if I unequip it, right, and then I go get something else, attack helicopter, it'll fill that spot. Until, you know, we have full spots. Okay, there it is, the 5th one, so yeah. So if I had another unit, I wouldn't be, like if I had a 7th unit, or wait, I can't count. If I had a 6th unit, then I wouldn't be able to fill it unless I, you know, remove one, then I can add it. So yeah. So there we go. The hotbar works perfectly fine. Glad to see. Now to test the teleport. Okay. So if I hop on here, boom, starting in, okay. So now we'll just wait and you guys see, oh, there is a glitch. It would appear there is a glitch here. It's supposed to say players and then 1, but we'll fix that after. I want to see, so you guys should see an error in a few seconds. It should say like teleport. Just say like attempt to teleport in studio, something like that. Yeah, raise the teleport failed because cannot. Yeah, that's perfect. That's what you want to see. Now if I step off of it, boom. Okay, so let's see. If I step off, so the way it's supposed to work, you step off, it's supposed to disappear. Yeah, there you go. You shouldn't experience any issues here. Like now, if you're experiencing like a glitch where it's like it keeps going like to 20, 19, like the numbers are just keep jumping around, then you probably did something wrong. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so all I need to fix is the displaying issue. Let me see. So, see, that's weird because I put the starting in and then I don't know why it's doing that. Teleport starting in I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I'm tripping. Player. Here we go. I forgot. Okay. Station marks. Players, colon, space, boom, da da da. There we go. Okay. So yeah, just go to line 102 and stuff, teleport event on a local script, and then you guys should be able to fix it. Just to double check to ensure everything works. Go here and see now. Boom, there we go. One player. Okay. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed this video, like I said, just keep showing the video, keep it in the series, lots of love, and I definitely got you guys with a part 3. Yeah. And let me know what you guys want to see in part 3 and stuff. I might, include it and whatnot. If you find any bugs, of course, let me know. I'm gonna fix them and all that. Yeah, thank you guys for all the love and support you guys been showing on the channel. Really do appreciate it. Almost to 9,000 subscribers. It is crazy. Y'all been showing lots of love, and I really do appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get to 9,000. I'll see you guys in the next video. Thank you guys for watching. Yo, what's good with you? In today's video, I got the how to make a tower defense game part 3. This part 3 will cover placements. It'll cover I don't even know what you really would call it, but like you guys know how like when you teleport to like in a tower defense game, you know how when you like teleport to like one of the maps and then you have like little kind of like pathway set up for like the NPCs to move and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna set that pathway up and I'm gonna create placement and stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and get straight to that. If you didn't watch part 1 and part 2, go watch those. As you can see, clearly I have a lot of stuff made, so go watch part 1 and part 2. Thank you guys for all the love and support on the channel and stuff. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys for 9,000 subscribers and stuff. We're close to 10k. Let's just keep running it up. You guys been showing the channel lots of love and support. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna just apologize ahead of time. It's, as you can see, 3 in the morning. I spent the entire, well, not the entire day, but like I spent a good amount of the day trying to figure this out, and I finally got it. So I'm just gonna record a video. But anyway, I apologize if I sound tired or anything, but yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so we don't actually have that much stuff to do in our original place, right? We could call this like our lobby. We don't have much to really do here and stuff because we're gonna move to our our second place in a second, which I'll get into that. But yeah, okay, so what we want to first do, of course, is open up the core script, the local core script. We only actually have 2 changes to do, right? So I want to go right here, right? Enter. I want to be right above the text right before we change it back to nothing. We're going to say core events, fire server, in quotation marks. We're going to say unit change, right? Then comma, quotation marks. For this is unequipped, and then comma v2 text. We want to send over the name of the unit. Now, if you don't understand what we just did, so we're going to fire the remote event to the server for an event to call on an event named unit change. What this pretty much means is that we're keeping track of what units the player has equipped, right? Like, how like we made in part 2, we made it so that like it displays right here, but I needed to also kind of save so that like the data is sent over to when the player teleports to go fight, to go go send their units to fight. I need that data to be sent over so we know, okay, the player has these units equipped. These are the units that the player is going to be using to fight the enemy, so that's what we're just making sure of that. So we're gonna have our unequipped, which if you deselect the unit and stuff, then, or like if you take it out of your hotbar, then it's unequipped. When you have it in your hotbar, it's equipped. So we would come down here and do the vice versa. So the whole point is we want to fire the remote event when the text is sent to the name of the unit. Hence why we fire the remote event prior to us setting the text back to default text. But since we're just now setting the text here to the name of the unit, we wanted to go after. So we're going to do core event, same thing. Let's really just copy and paste to save ourselves some time. So just Control C, Control V. Event type stays the same. Literally just delete the UN and then make it capital E. And then and then also change the V2 to V3, right? And then yeah, that's literally all we have to do on the local script. We can then open up the server script. So core script server, we actually want to make some changes. So I know I said in the first video that we could set these values to whatever, but clearly since I changed the system, this isn't gonna work. The way I'm gonna do it is that whatever unit in the own units folder, whatever unit, how I don't even know how to say this. Okay, so you guys know how we have our own units folder, right? And then we have our own unit values, right? So whatever own unit value is set to true, that means it is currently equipped. So obviously by default, we want these to be set to false, not true. So you simply just want to change these from true to false. Boom, right? Then I'm going to go down here and create, or actually I'm going to keep scrolling actually, go down here and stuff and click this arrow right here. Boom, we're going to create our second event. So enter, then else if event type is equal to, in quotation marks, you're going to put, what's gonna be, oh yeah, unit change. So unit change, enter, right? And then I actually need to add something. So after arg1, I'm going to put comma arg2, because remember we sent over the name of the event, kind of like you could say a sub event, because it's, you know, an event in an event, right? And then the name of the unit. So yeah, so argument number 2. So we're gonna need to create some variables. So first things first, the change type, which is argument number 1. This is one of two things, either equip or unequip. Then we have the unit name, which is self-explanatory. So we know which unit the player is equipping or unequipping. Then I'm going to use a for loop. I'm going to say for comma v in pairs. I'm going to say player dot owned units get children. So all the children of that folder inside the player. Enter. You're going to say if v dot name is equal to unit name. Enter. You're then going to say if change type is equal to quotation marks equip, right? If it's equip, we're setting the value equal to true. But else if change type is equal to unequip, right? If it's unequipped, then we're doing the opposite. So v dot value is equal to false. Instead of here's how we'll know. Instead because we'll set the values to true when they equip it and set it to false when they unequip it, right? Then once you're done with that, we're finished with that event. We come down here. We got to make some adjustments, some add-ons to this statement here, so that we can send over the developer data. So I just need to create a variable. So we're gonna get the HTTPS service, which I think this is the first video I've ever made where I actually used the HTTP service. Like I've used it before. This is the first video I've ever used it in. So I'm gonna say local HS for short. It's equal to game get service HTTP service. We need to use this to convert. I guess you could say kind of convert the we're pretty much using it to convert the table into a string, which I'll get into that in a second. Okay, so we want to go down here, right? And we have our first for loop, or wait, yeah. So we have our first for loop. So I actually changed this to I2 and V2 because I realized that this is I mean, it shouldn't create no issues, but still I just wanted to make sure. So just add 2 to all that, right? And then after that, after the, you know, if table define, so we find the name of the table, we're then going to create a table. We're going to say local equipped units list is equal to special bracket team. That's how we create a table. So here's how we'll keep track of whatever units the player has equipped. So I'm going to create a third for I v in pairs loop. So for I3 v3 in pairs, you're going to say v2 dot owned units. You're going to say get children, close parentheses, enter, right? You're going to say if v3 dot value is equal to true. This is how we know that the unit is currently equipped. And enter, you're then going to enter the name of the table. So table dot insert, you'll say equipped units list, comma v3 dot name, right? So that's how we know which unit is equipped. Then we're going to go down here and create a variable. We're going to say local sent data. This is the data we're trying to send. And then you're going to say HS data, or sorry, not data, JSON encode. And then you're going to put equipped units list. So pretty much as you can see, it just generates a string from a table. It literally just converts a table, because this is a table we created, into a string. So instead of it being like a list of things, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, it's just gonna put all of it in one string, and then we'll decode it on the script in the other place, which is gonna turn it back to a table. So we're converting it, and then we're gonna do the opposite. So encode, then decode, right? And then lastly, all we have to do is go down here, put a comma, and then throw sent data, and you guys see how it says string now, right? And then boom, that's all the modifications we had to make to that to the server script, and then yeah, we are actually done here. Okay, so go ahead and make sure you publish everything, make sure you publish your work and stuff. So we are going to move to our second place. Now you guys should recall what I'm talking about. Remember how with the teleports and stuff, when you step on the part, it teleports you to another place. So we're gonna go to that place. So click view, click right here, open up the asset manager. You're gonna open up your second place, right? The first place is kind of considered the lobby. So this is like considered like, I don't know, you could say another map. And damn, I don't know, like that was bright, but anyway. So yeah, once this opens up, okay, there we go. All right, so this is my second place. So the first things first, I'm gonna create a very, and I mean a very basic track type of system, right? So we're gonna just, take some parts. Let's go ahead and get to scaling. Okay, so let me scale it like this, go up, and then make it a little like this. Okay, so I'm gonna make this green. This is going to be our player gate. So pretty sure you guys understand what I'm doing here. Stuff, I'm creating like the little track for the NPCs. This would be our player gate by default. But she can't glide beyond by default. No, I want to say no, but it definitely needs to be anchored, right? And then I'm gonna create, an actual track. So boom. Oh, didn't even do that. So I'm gonna put the right there. I'm going to drop it to the ground, and then yeah, something like that. And then I'm gonna do it like this, scale it, then go down like this. And then I'll duplicate it, Control D, and then I will rotate it. I think 90 should work. And then I'm gonna move it. Yeah, something like that. There we go. So yeah, then duplicate it again, Control D, and then we rotate it 90. Okay, and then I'm gonna bring that over here, and boom. Okay, so now we've kind of made our little track area, right? Then I'm gonna duplicate the player gate, Control D, and then of course you're gonna put it at the opposite end. So boom, and then of course make this color red, and we're gonna rename this to enemy gate. These are where our enemy. This is where what's it called? This is where the enemies are gonna spawn at, while the friendlies spawn wherever we click, like to spawn them stuff with our mouse. So yeah, well, I mean, I guess you could make it they spawn at that gate if that's what you wanted to do, but it's up to y'all. But anyway, so we have our tracks built, right? But we need like kind of like barriers, like little wall type things to prevent them from trying to walk, like walk wherever they want to go. Like they need to only walk in certain, only need to walk on the track, I should say. So let me scale this. Let me go. So the way you could really do this, honestly, I honestly don't recall if like they just have flat out walls, or if they have like little walls. Like I'm not honestly, like I don't remember. I don't remember if they have like flat out walls that you could just see that just prevent them. Oh yeah, no, I think they do like this. They have the big walls, and then they just make them invisible. That's what I'm gonna do, guys. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna duplicate this, Control D, right? And then I'm gonna rotate it. I forgot I could have just done that the whole time, but anyway. So yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do mine like this. Bring it over some more. Scale it down. Yeah, so something like that, right? I'm gonna do something like that. And then yeah. Then I'm gonna duplicate this again, Control D. You guys pretty much are just gonna continue to keep doing this until you've finished the entire track. That's really just it. Drag this over a little, boom, and then Control D, rotate it again, and then lastly we have this last part. And then let me just drag this all the way over here, boom, and then Control D. Let me just move this over, and then boom, just hit that, guys. Okay. So obviously, let me adjust this a little. Now, obviously, I know the spacing and everything and measurements. It's not perfect. It's not meant to be, literally, because we're not even actually going to use this until the next video. But anyway, okay. So once you have all your walls and stuff, right? You can name them. You can really just name them all walls, honestly. But then we also want to make sure everything is transparent. Yeah, there we go. So transparency is one. We just name it wall. Just name them all walls, anchored, of course. And then you do want can't collide to be on for this. You do want can't collide to be on, right? Yeah, we could just have our walls like that, so they can't walk out. They can't just walk out. But anyway, we finished with that. Now let's go ahead and get on to some other prerequisites before we even get into the scripting. So first things first, go ahead and drop our remote events into replicated storage, rename the remote event to core event. I'm trying to keep everything named the same as with the other ones so that, people are just, one, you could copy and paste, and two, I didn't really want to confuse people by adding a whole bunch of new stuff with new and different names. Then let's head over to server storage. So the first thing we need to do is we're going to create two folders. So our first folder, right? So our first folder is going to be called units. This is going to be our units folder. This is going to literally store the units, like what you're actually spawning. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click avatar, rig builder, block avatar, and then I'm going to scale the rig down because remember they're supposed to be like really tiny. So I'm gonna where is that? Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, I think that's actually. Wait, is that actually how small they're meant to be? Or no, I think they're meant to be smaller than that. Yeah, so I'm gonna scale them down. So 0. Yes, something like that, honestly. So 0.3, right? So the whole point is you want to make sure they're named the exact same as how they're named. You recall if we go back over here, right? If we go back to our original place, remember our table with the summon chances and all that, right? You want to make sure these names are the exact same. So I did realize right here I spelled helicopter wrong. I just don't feel like fixing it because then it might cause an issue with the data. So then I'll have to reset my data, then summon all of them again, and I just don't feel like doing all that. But yeah, so you just want to make sure you get all the proper names. So I just wanted to say that in case anybody was gonna point out the fact that I spelled it wrong. But yeah, they would just make sure they have the same names. I would recommend. I mean, doing the colors is really optional. Like you really don't have to do stuff. The only reason I really felt the need to really do the colors honestly is just because I really just wanted to like be able to look from afar and be able to tell the difference. So yeah. So if you duplicate that, Control D, and then you just want to keep. You honestly just want to keep going. We have attack, camera. Now I'm not obviously gonna do all 6. I'm just gonna do like 3. Actually, but yeah, I don't even feel like doing 3. I'm gonna just do 2. So yeah, I'm gonna just do 2. Then camera, helicopter. Then I'm gonna change the body colors to blue, 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 and blue. Okay. So once you have all of your units done, you're gonna just throw them inside of the units folder. And then when you're done with that, we're gonna insert another folder. And then you're gonna actually no, let's duplicate let's do this. Save ourselves some time. Control D. Duplicate the already created units folder. You're simply just gonna rename this to unit prices, and then as you can probably tell, this will be the price of each unit. So we can delete or we can save and put the name honestly. So we're gonna get the plus icon. You're gonna want to insert a number value. So the name of said value is going to be the name of the unit, and then the value will be the price. So here's how we'll keep up with this. So for example, attack helicopter, right? That helicopter, the price of purchasing now will be 40, right? And then duplicate this, Control D, and then for this it'll be 60, and then just remember Control C, Control V, the names. Then we'll delete because we obviously need that instead of unit prices. But yeah, so now we have our unit prices and our actual units that we're going to spawn in, right? Now we need to bring over the hotbar and stuff. So again, let's save ourselves some time. Let me just double check. Okay, I'm good. Let's save ourselves some time. Let's head on over back to our original place, get the core GUI, right? Now what you want to do is this. When you get the core GUI, you want to copy, right click and copy, or Control C, and then you want to paste it into the starter GUI. So paste into, but obviously we don't need all this stuff. We don't want summons. We don't need all that. So you're just going to delete everything except the hotbar frame. Right, and then we're going to make one small change to this actually. So instead of it being the numbers, we're going to use the letters. And this is, or sorry, the words. And the reason that we're doing this is because I wanted it to be able to detect like the input and stuff for whenever a player presses the one key, the 2 key, like and stuff. So it'll make more sense when I get to local scripting. But yeah, so you're just gonna replace all these numbers with the actual word version of their numbers, if that makes sense. So yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have ourselves 5, right? Boom, 5, right? So boom, we finished making all the adjustments to the hotbar frame. Now we can get into the actual scripting and stuff. We're done with all the other prerequisites. Let's open up starter player, insert a local script. You guys already know the drill. So you want to name this core script, and then you want to say core script 2, then in parentheses the local script. Again, I don't want to confuse people, so I just want to give them the scripts different names so we can just tell the difference. But yeah, So then I gotta create a lot. I actually need to create a lot of variables. So first things first, we have the teleport service. So local TPS equal to game get service teleport service. Now the reason we're getting teleport service on the local script is actually because you can only retrieve teleport data on local scripts. You cannot retrieve it on the server side, so that's why we're gonna be retrieving it on the local script. Then let me get the user input service. So game get service equal to user input service. Then let me create a remote event for the core. Let me create a variable for the remote event. Equal to gain or replicated storage core event. Then create a variable for a local player is equals to game.players.local player, so then we can get our core GUI. So local core GUI is equal to player.player GUI, wait for child. Okay, did not mean to do that. Wait for child core GUI, right? Now we can get into the actual functions. So first things first, core event that on client events can event connect function, right? Close parentheses, or sorry, in put those parentheses, you're going to actually put event type. Now we do have one event type for the client side, which is going to be when the player joins the game. So pretty much when the player joins the game, we're just going to go through all of the values inside of the own units folder, and we're just gonna we're gonna go through them, and we're gonna see if any of those names match to the names of the names sent over via the data when the player teleported and stuff. So that'll let us know, okay, the player had these units equipped, and these are the units they need to have equipped at this moment in time. So yeah. First thing first, set up an if statement. You're gonna say if event type is equal to join, that'll be the name of the event, and enter, and then you're gonna create a variable. It's called received data and stuff. As the name implies, this is the data that has been sent over to to this place, so we're receiving it. So it's equal to TPS, and then you're gonna type in get local player teleport data, right? Then that's it. Then we're gonna create a table, so local unit table. We're gonna decode said data. So it's equal to HS. Oh, did I forget? Oh, I actually forgot that. We also need to get the HTTPS service, just like before. So local HS equal to game get service HTTP service, and then I'm gonna say HS decode JS on decode, and then you're gonna put the received data, right? And then I'm gonna set up 3 different 4IV in pairs loops. First thing first, I'm gonna say 4IV in pairs, and I'm going to say unit table. Enter. I'm gonna say 4i2v2 in pairs. I'm gonna say player dot owned units, right? Get children. You guys should see where I'm going with this. This is just compare them to make sure, like, okay, if the names match, then that means the player had the unit equipped, and this is the unit they need to have equipped right now, right? So once we get that, then I'm gonna set up an if statement that says if v is equal to v2 dot name, then v2 dot value is equal to true. So we know it's equipped, and then we also need to make it so that the player can see it in our hotbar. So 4i3, v3 in pairs. You're gonna say core GUI dot hotbar frame get children. Enter. You're then gonna say if v3 is a text label. We gotta make sure, right? Is a text label, and v3 dot text is equal to blank, nil, nothing, whatever, right? Then enter, and then you're gonna say oh, I forgot a quotation mark. It's equal to nothing, right? And then you're gonna I forgot to press enter. I'm sorry guys, like I said, I am looking tired, not gonna lie. But anyway, yeah. So and v3 dot text is equal to blank, and then we're gonna say v3 dot text is equal to v2 dot name, because that's obviously the name of the unit. And then I'm gonna fire the remote event. Core event, fire server, quotation marks, put unit change. I'm gonna equip. Wait. I just oh wait, no, sorry. Yeah, I forgot I had this on both, because I was just like, yeah, wait, yeah, isn't that how I did it? I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, wait. I actually don't need this. Yeah, I actually don't need that part. Why did I? I'm trying to remember why I honestly cannot remember as to why I included this part. Like, yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, I forgot about the last line, but anyway. So name, right, and then we also need a break at the end. So break, and then boom. That's really it. I don't know why I forgot. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot to remove that part. But anyway, okay, moving on. We have our next function. So we're gonna set the user input service function up. So you're gonna say UIS input began connect function in parentheses put input test, enter, you're then going to say if input dot user input type is equal to enum dot user input type dot keyboard and not process, which just means player is not typing in chat. Then enter, you're then going to say if core GUI dot hotbar frame find first child, quotation marks, you want to put unit, right? Then you're going to say dot 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 input. This is what I was talking about, guys. Input dot keycode dot name. It's going to return the letter 1, 2, 3, or 4. Hence why we needed to change, change it from the number 1 to the word 1, right? So keycode dot name, and then quotation marks text label, right? And then we also what's it called? Oh yeah, that's actually later in the line. So yeah, once we've done all that, then you're gonna press enter. Then you're gonna use the for IV in pairs loop before I be in pairs. Then you're gonna say core GUI dot hotbar frame get children, and then we're gonna say enter, right? And then I'm gonna say if v is a text label, right? If v is a text label, then v dot background color 3 is equal to color 3 dot new 0.23 comma 0.23 comma 0.23. That's to give it that default dark gray look. Then I'm gonna skip 2 ends and I'm gonna say actually the same thing as before, so we could really just copy and paste. So just do this, Control C, Control V, and then you're going to say dot background color 3 is equal to color 3 dot new 1 comma 1 comma 0. So the goal is just so that we know it's selected. So this pretty much will handle us selecting units and stuff. It'll turn all their background colors to gray, while the one we selected will be turned to yellow. Their background color will be turned to yellow so that we know, okay, they have it currently equipped. Now for actually placing it, right? And then, wait, I just realized expected to close got end. Did I give an extra end by mistake? Oh, my bad. Well, yeah, just remove an end if you also had an error. I must have forgot. But anyway, okay. So moving on to the next, we're gonna go up here and gonna say else if inputs dot user input type is equal to enum user input type that mouse button 1. This is for when a player is trying to place down the units, mouse button and not processed enter, right? Then you're gonna use a for loop for IV pairs. Then I'm gonna say core GUI the hotbar frame get children enter. You're gonna say if v is a text label, v is a text label, and v dot background color 3 is equal to color 3 dot new oh yeah 1 comma 1 0. Here's how we know that it's currently selected. So if background color is equal to that, then we'll fire the remote event for event fire server. In quotation marks, you're going to put place even that will be the name of the event. Then comma, and then you're going to send over, of course, the name of the unit as well as player's current position. So hit position, right? And then boom, just like that, guys, we are done with the local script. Now we can move on to the final script that we have to do, and then we'll be done. So let me go ahead and insert a server script into server script servers. Rename the script to core script 2, and parentheses put server, right? So I'm then going to delete the print hello world. We got to create a couple of variables. So or actually I mean, I don't really need some of these since yeah, I only need certain things. Okay, so I'm going to create a variable for the core data store, same thing as before. Core data store is equal to game get service data store service get data store quotation marks core data store. You guys already know the drill with data stores, game settings. Now I don't know honestly if it turns off for places. I don't really know, but just make sure you have your data stores and you have your data stores on and everything. So yeah, I got my core data store, right? Then I'm going to get the teleport service again. So TPS equal to game get service teleport service. Then I'm going to get the core remote events. Core event is equal to game the replicated storage wait for child core event, right? Then I'm going to get into the first function. So great news is we can save ourselves some time, guys. Let's go back to our original server script, the first one, and then you're just going to copy and paste the first function. So just Control C, Control V, and just like that, guys. I just saved this literally 47. That's literally half the script. I just saved this time. You don't have to type all that, but yeah. So I'm then going to change something. So instead of coins, it's going to be money, because you guys know coins is what you use to summon stuff. Money is what you actually use to, you know, purchase the units and like place them down and stuff. So it has to be a different value. So yeah, so money, so it's the same thing. Money, you just want to rename it to money, parent it to the leader stats. Again, I'm just leaving this as that so that I can give myself that much so that I can be able to spend it. But obviously by default, you'd want this to be like, you know, 0, right? Then of course we're going to delete this part because we don't need these parts. So boom, we can really delete those parts. And then you're gonna want to go all the way at the end. Remember what I said, guys, the joined remote event, the joined event. So you're gonna say core event fire client singular, then player comma quotation marks, we're gonna the joined event, right? So boom. Now we're on to 50, right? So now, yeah, actually, yeah, that literally covered most of it. This is the last part. Okay, so let's create variables for our unit folders. So which is in server storage. So units is equal to game the server storage with for child units, and then unit prices. Local unit prices is equal to game dot server storage with for child unit prices. Right. Then I'm gonna then I'm gonna set up the remote event, the like event portion of the server script. So core event that on server events, connect function, in parentheses you're gonna put PLR to serve the player, comma event type, comma arg1, comma arg2, enter, right? Then I'm gonna say if event type is equal to quotation marks, you're gonna say place unit, right? Then enter. And then you're going to create a variable for the unit name. So local unit name is equal to arg1. Then you're going to create a variable for the mouse position, because remember we sent all this from the local script, so it's equal to argument number 2. Then I'm going to set up an if statement. I'm going to say if player dot leader stats dot money dot value, and make sure they have enough first is greater than equal to unit prices, which is, you know, our folders at a server storage, regular brackets, then unit name. We're going to find the price tag for the unit, so dot value, enter, and then if they have enough, then we'll proceed. We'll subtract it, so copy and paste, and then you're just gonna say less than equal to actually yeah, money dot value is less than equal to, yeah. So they just change the greater than symbol to less than. And then lastly, let's clone over the unit. Let's create the unit. So unit is equal to units, regular bracket, unit name. You're gonna say clone, right? And then you're gonna say, so we're gonna do this differently. You're gonna say unit.parent is equal to parented to the workspace, and you're gonna say unit, unit move to, and then you're going to say mouse position. So this has to be done a little differently. I know usually I use pivot. Pivot is for C frames. Move is for positions, vector 3 coordinates. And also I usually set the C frame before I parent them and stuff. You can't do that. I actually didn't even know this before you could. I didn't know this before I like made this and stuff. You have to actually parent something before you can set its position. You can set its C frame before you parent it, but you can't do the vice versa. But anyway, let's go ahead and test to make sure it works. As always, if you guys want access to any of my scripts models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. I highly recommend you guys check those out. Okay. And I kind of just recalled something. Well, obviously our data store works as, you know, you see the money and stuff, but, well, not the data store because it's not really loading anything. But anyway, so I kind of actually just remembered that we actually have to, actually test this, you know, an actual thing. So y'all give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. So y'all give me 1 second because I actually have to start this thing up. Once I find my place, okay, there we go. So yeah, so I'm gonna make my screen visible in a second once it loads up. Okay, there we go. So now I'm going to, I swear, okay, there we go. I swear if it didn't, yeah, I did publish it. Okay, so yeah, so make sure you have some units equipped, of course. So I'm just gonna equip all the units and stuff, right? Then I'm gonna hop on the teleport pad, and then we're just going to wait a smooth 15 seconds. We're just gonna wait and see and stuff, right? So yeah, we have 7 seconds left, and then it should teleport us. And it'll probably take a few more seconds because it's it's not just teleporting. It's also forces us to create the server, so it'll take a few more seconds. So just wait, boom, and there we go. It teleported us. Oh, there we go. We have all of our units and stuff. You guys see we have the track set up and everything, and then the walls are there, right? So boom, and then I can also select the units. You guys can see I can cycle through them. Then if I left click, now I just want to clarify something. Remember, you can only place a unit if you created it inside the unit folder. I only created 2, so I can only place down 2. Which one was? Okay, yeah, camera helicopter was one of them, and attack helicopter. Okay, there we go. So yeah, there you go. We have our placement system now and stuff, right? Now, obviously, I have to make it so you can't. Okay. Well, anyway, so I'll have to make it so that you can't place them on like certain spots and stuff like I think it's like you can't place them like too far away. I don't know, but yeah. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed the video, definitely leave a like and subscribe and stuff. I'll for sure keep the series going as long as you guys continue to support the series, which you guys have been doing a great job of. If you enjoyed the video, definitely leave a like and subscribe and stuff. And thank you guys for watching the video. I really do appreciate it. If you find any bugs or anything, have any suggestions, leave them in the comments. And yeah, and I'll let you know about whatever it is you're commenting. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video. Thank you guys for watching. Yo, what's good with you? On today's video, I got the how to make a tower defense game. This is part 5 and stuff. I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. It's like 3 in the morning, so I'm a little tired. I just finished working on the thing, so I was like, let me go ahead and knock out this video so I could just relax tomorrow morning. Anyway, uh, so yeah, so I have part 5 and stuff. You guys already know the drill. If you didn't watch the first 4 parts, go watch those first 4 parts, as I already have a whole bunch of stuff set up and stuff. Just like the previous parts, we're in our second place and stuff. So yeah, we're in the second place with the actual waves and all that stuff. So this will include some improvements and stuff. This will include improvements to the wave system. So there's actually going to be a voting system, so you'll be able to vote on the difficulty of the waves, and based on the difficulty you choose, that will be the amount of waves that occur, as well as how fast the enemies spawn and stuff, which I will explain as I type the code and stuff. But yeah, I also changed the way. I pretty much just did some changes to the wave system, and I made it again more like a tower defense game, as that's the goal, to continue making gradual changes and improvements to everything, so that it seems more and more like a tower defense game and stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. So the first thing we can go ahead and take care of is the what's it called, is the UI. So let's head on over to Core GUI. I'm gonna want to insert a text label into the Core GUI itself. I was gonna put it inside of the hotbar frame, but remember we have the UI grid layout, so it would force it to like here's what it would look like if I put it inside. Like it would yeah, you guys see, like it would force its size and positioning. So we're gonna have to just parent it to the Core GUI. I'm gonna rename this text label to money text label. As you guys know, in tower defense games, you have a text label that displays how much money you have. So let's go ahead and make it the size 50 by 50. So 50 by 50. Background will be transparent, bold text, scale text, rich text. You could just leave a money sign by default, or the money symbol, whatever you want to call it. Text color will be white, while the text stroke transparency will be like a nice green, and then text stroke transparency will be kind of like 0.5, because the bright green is a little too, it's a little too bright. And then I want to move it over. I want to move it over a little bit, but at the same time, I want to leave some space in between the money text label and the hotbar itself, so that players are able to see like their money. Let me see. I think 150. Yeah. Okay. So probably like 0. Or maybe 0.25. Nah, it's too close. Maybe 0.22. Let's just, yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at 0.2. But yeah, you guys can put it wherever you want. It's up to y'all. So then once we finish that, we're gonna insert another frame into the Core GUI. You're gonna rename this frame to voting frame, right? You're gonna actually want to make the size. I think I did like 500. I think I did like 500 by like 300. I think that's what I did. it isn't like this, like 500 by 300. I'm just gonna put it up here. You want the background transparency to be equal to 1. We're not really doing much with the frame itself. We're going to insert a text label into the frame, right? Or sorry, first we're going to insert a UI grid layout, and then we're going to insert the text label. So you're going to put a UI grid layout as for the properties. So cell size is going to be 140 by 270, and then cell padding is going to be 20 by 5, right? And then you're going to want to insert your text label. So boom, insert a text label. Here's how it's supposed to look, right? I'm going to rename this text label. So you're going to rename this text label to the name of the difficulty and then just the words text and label, right? So I'm just doing easy, medium, and hard, right? So this will be easy text label, right? So easy text label, and then of course you're going to set the background color to whatever the colors of that represents the difficulty. So easy, you know, of course would be like a green, you know, be like a green. I'm also going to insert a UI corner and stuff. This is optional, you don't have to do this, but yeah, you want our UI to be, you know, nice and round. So like, yeah, 15. So this is you know, easy. We don't want any text. We do not want any text, right? Then I'm going to insert a button inside of the text label. I'm gonna rename this text button to, I believe, I think called it vote text. Yeah, vote text button. So vote text button, as the name implies, this is the button you're gonna press to vote for this difficulty. So let me move the button kind of like here, and then of course we're gonna make it smaller. So maybe like 70, or no, maybe like 125. I think like 125 will fit right in the middle. Yeah, I think something like that. And then we're gonna leave it down here, right? Or maybe let me do 120. So I'm gonna do it like this, right? I'm leaving it in the middle. I'm gonna again duplicate the UI corner, throw it inside of the text button. I'm gonna make the background black and make it transparency 0.5. You guys already know bold text, rich text, scale text. You're gonna set the text equal to bold. Text color will be white, and then we don't have to worry about the text stroke transparency. So boom, right? That's how it's supposed to look. Then we're going to need to insert a title text label. This is what's going to, you guys see how there's no title that actually shows you, that actually tells you what the difficulty is. We're going to need to insert one. So you're going to insert a text label into the easy text label and stuff. This will be at the top and stuff. So you could set the text equal to whatever the name of the difficulty is. So for this, it'll just be easy. So bold text, scale text, rich text. This time it'll be white. It'll be white and the text stroke will be black. So boom. Background transparency, of course, will be equal to 1, right? And then of course I'm gonna scale it down a little. So like maybe like 150, or you know, like 125, and something like that. So like about 125, and then I'll move it over so that it's positioned in the middle. So I think like maybe 0.2. Or 0.15 should work. 0.15. No. 13. Dang. 0.1. Yeah, actually, yeah. No, it needs to be just a little bit. So like maybe like 0.9, 0.7 maybe. I don't know, guys. Okay, there we go. That looks nice. There we go. Perfect. Right. So then once we have that, you're gonna want to rename this to simply title text label. So title text label. So all of the UI elements are gonna have the same name except for the main text label, right? And then guess what? You're just gonna duplicate this 2 times. So Control D while having it selected. But you can do this as many times as you want. Like you can have as many difficulties as you want. In actual tower defense games, there's 4 difficulties. So you could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, however many you want to have. But I'm just only gonna do 3. So as you guys can probably guess, I'm just gonna rename them. So medium text label, right? I'm gonna go in here, change the title text label, change this text, set the text equal to medium, and then we also need to change the background color of the main text label. So for this will be yellow, and then we have the third one, which this is hard. So red, so the background color will be red. Change, you know, easy text label to hard text label, and then lastly change the title text label to reflect the difficulty. So hard, and then boom, right? We are just like that, guys. We are actually done with all the voting UI. It was honestly pretty simple. Now what we have left is just some scripting changes. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up the local core script, right? We just have a few changes to be made here, and it's mostly on the server side. So I'm gonna go here, right? So I'm gonna go right before the for loop, so right here, and then I'm gonna say core GUI dot money text label dot text is equal to quotation marks. You're gonna put the money sign dot 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 quotation marks, or sorry, not quotation marks. You're gonna say player dot leader stats dot money dot value. This so that whenever the player joins, their money is displayed and stuff. It'll be automatically be displayed. So then we're gonna skip 2 3 4 5. So 2 3 4 5. Okay, so yeah, like right here. Yeah, so like right here, honestly, because yeah, the break 2 4 5. Yeah. So right here, we're then going to set up the function. So we're gonna say player dot leader stats dot money dot changed connect function close parentheses enter. So whenever the value of money money changes and stuff, the money value changes and stuff, it's going to trigger this function, which means it's going to automatically update as the player gains or loses money. Whether it be they're losing it through spending. I mean, through spending the money on units, or if they're just gaining money from killing enemies. So we set up this function, and then we're literally just going to copy and paste what we type. So Control C, Control V, boom, right? Then after this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say core GUI that voting frame that visible is equal to true. This is so that the sorry, I actually forgot to mention something. Okay, so with core GUI, right, you want to disable the voting frame. You do not want this to be visible by default, because remember core GUI, what's it called? I'm trying to think. Because I'm trying to think. I forgot. But the point is though, right? We want this to be disabled because we don't want it to be active while like a player has already voted. So just as a precaution, right? We're going to enable it whenever the player joins to allow them to vote though. So yeah. So once we've done that, we're then going to set up a for loop. I'm gonna say for I comma v in pairs. You're gonna say core GUI that voting frame get children enter. You're gonna say if v find first child in quotation marks put vote text button. This is to confirm that it's one of the what's it called? That it's one of the that is one of the I'm trying to think. Oh yes, one of these text labels. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's one of the main text labels, and that it's actually has a vote text button, so we know it's one of the things that players can vote on, right? So once we confirm that it has a text button inside of it, then going to set the function, I'm going to say v dot vote text button dot mouse button one click. Then you're going to say connect function close parentheses enter. Enter, right? And then you're going to disable the frame. So core GUI dot floating frame dot visible is equal to false, right? And then I'm going to say core events fire server in quotation marks put start wave, which as the name implies, you're going to begin the wave process. Then comma v dot title text. This is why it's important you need all of them the same thing aside from the main UI elements. Then dot text. So remember that the text for the titles and stuff are the actual names of the waves and stuff. So easy, medium, and hard. That's how we'll know what difficulty to put it on, right? And then I'm gonna throw in else if statements. So I'm gonna click this arrow right here. Then I'm gonna press enter, go above, and say else if event type is equal to in quotation marks. You're going to say voting, which as the name implies, this is when the player will be able to vote. This is for when a player actually finishes, they complete a wave, and then it's like they're in a standstill because it's like they beat the wave and now they're waiting for voting for to start up the next few waves. So we're literally just gonna do the same thing. Just gonna core GUI dot voting frame dot visible is equal to true, right? So boom, once we've done that, we are done with everything on the local script. We can then move to the core server script. So the changes here. First things first, I changed this from what is this? 3. What is this? 3. Yeah, a million. So instead of a million, starting value is going to be 100. I mean, this doesn't really matter as you guys can set this to whatever you want. I kind of told y'all that I was just setting it to a million just for testing purposes. But yeah, so since we're now actually getting into the actual, making it serious, we're going to set this back to an actual reasonable value. So 100, right? So then I'm going to scroll down. Here you're going to well, I don't want to say delete this though. That's the thing. I don't want to say you want to delete this. I mean, you do, but Yeah, we'll say you delete it. Okay. So here's what you're gonna do, right? We're gonna copy this, right? You're gonna copy the while loop. So you're just gonna copy it, or you could or cut it because that'll just copy it and delete it at the same time. So yeah. But the point is you want to copy it and then delete it, right? Then if we move down here, right, we need to adjust some things with the while unit do, right? So after we deal damage to the NPC, you guys know every time when your unit hits an enemy NPC, you gain cash. So we're gonna do that. Player dot leader stats dot money that value is plus equal to 20 or however much you want to give them, right? And then lastly, we need to check something. We need to say if v dot humanoid dot health is less than equal to 0, which means they're dead, right? Then v destroy. This is this is to ensure that all the enemy NPCs are destroyed upon them dying, so that they're not like their body parts just aren't like sitting on the conveyor belt, right? So then boom, right? Once you set that up, we are done here. And then we can move on to the setting up the next event. So you're going to click this arrow, enter, then going to say else if event type is equal to in quotation marks, you're going to put start wave. So this is going to be the actual function, or I guess event that will handle this stuff. So we're going to create some variables. First, we're going to say local wave mode is equal to arg1. Remember, that's what we sent over, easy, medium, or hard. Then we'll create two more variables. Therefore, we're not going to assign any values to them. We're going to say local spawn interval, leave that blank, and then local wave limit. Spawn interval is the second in between each enemy unit spawning based on the difficulty you chose. That will determine how fast they spawn. Obviously, if you're on easy, they'll spawn like every 10 seconds. If you're on hard, they'll spawn like every 3, maybe 2 seconds and stuff, right? Up to you guys. Wave limit is how many waves will occur until like, the player is like done, like until they get to like an intermission and stuff. So they're able to vote for the next wave type, I guess. I guess you want to like wave mode, I guess that's what you would call it and stuff, right? Then I'm gonna set up an if statement. I'm gonna say if wave mode is equal to easy, in quotation marks, enter. Here's where you're gonna settle the stuff. So spawn interval, since this is easy, we'll say is equal to 10 seconds, right? And then we'll say wave limit is equal to 20 waves. Then I'm gonna say else, right? And then I'm gonna just copy everything we just did, Control C, Control, oh dang, I just realized I just realized, because we had other stuff to say about, I guess that means we'll have to retype it, but anyway. So yeah, you're gonna do that, and then you're just gonna Control C, Control V again, and then you're just gonna do medium, right? And then you're gonna change some things. So spawn interval will be every 5 seconds. Wave limit will now be what was it? Oh, 30. Yeah. Wave limit will now be 30. Then for hard, spawn interval will be 2 seconds, and wave limit will be 50. Right? Just increasing the difficulty. But you guys can set these numbers, set these values to whatever you want, right? And then I'm going to go and copy this stuff. So you want this, right? Or wait, sorry, you want something similar to this. So just copy it, Control V. What we're doing is we're setting the player gate health back to max or full, whatever, right? So you want to say it's equal to whatever your max health value is for the player gate, so 500 and stuff, since we're starting a new wave and stuff. Now I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm not totally sure if this is how it works in the game, where like if you beat like all the waves and then you're starting again if your health resets. I'm honestly not sure. If it's not, then you can simply just leave it out. I was just including because I thought that's how it works, but I'm not sure. Then we're going to copy this, Control C, Control V, so that the health is displayed correctly. Then I'm going to set up a for I loop, and this is what's going to handle it. So I'm going to say for I is equal to 1 comma wave. Wait, huh? I'm confused. Where's the error? There's something. Wait, I'm so confused. Why isn't it? Oh, there we go. I don't know what was going on. Anyway, wave limit. So remember, the first value is our starting value. So we're going to start at 1, and we're going to make our way up to the second value, which is the wave limit. So say if you have a wave limit of 20, right? We're going to start at 1. It's going to count up to 20. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. on to 20, right? And then the third value is the interval it changes, right? So since we know we want to go 1, 2, 3, we want to count upwards, we're going to put a positive 1, right? So then enter, and then here's where we're supposed to paste the code, but I forgot and accidentally copied something else. But anyway, we're just gonna retype it. It doesn't take that long anyway. You're gonna simply say local enemy is equal to enemy units dot enemy clone enemy pivot to workspace enemy gate dot c frame times c frame dot new parentheses put -1 comma 5, and then lastly enemy dot parent is equal to workspace, right? And then here I'm going to say if I is equal to wave limit, then enter. What this pretty much means is that what's it called? Is that this is officially the last wave for the player and stuff. So if they're on their last wave, we're going to say core event fire client quotation mark, or sorry, you're going to fire to that specific player, then comma, and then you're going to say quotation marks voting and stuff, because this is how you know that like they're done with they're done and stuff. So now they're ready to vote on the next one. Then you're simply gonna say task that way. Then you're gonna throw your spawn interval here. This is the seconds in between each enemy unit spawning in, right? And then let me just double check. Okay, I'm good. This is the seconds spawning. This is the in seconds the duration that will spawn in and stuff, right? So yeah, so we're done there. So if I scroll down, there's nothing. No, when I scroll down. Yeah, I believe that was actually it, actually, now that I think about it. Because if we scroll down here, so I still have this. I swear I think this is how it works in the game. I don't know if, like, if you die, you just have to vote. If that's the case, then you could really just make it so that you just vote here and stuff. I honestly am not totally sure if that's how it works. If it is, then someone correct me. But anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. Highly recommend that and stuff. And thank you, shout out to all of my Discord subscribers as well as all of my channel members. You guys have been going crazy, crushing it with the support. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead. Remember, guys, we go ahead and boot up our place. Boom, right? We go ahead and boot up our original place. So I'm gonna select all my units, and then I'm going to hop on the teleport pad, and then I'm gonna teleport over and stuff, right? Oh, I just realized I forgot to have a cap limit on how many units you could spawn in. Anyway, I'll include that next time. It doesn't really matter. If you guys find any bugs, any issues and stuff, have any suggestions, leave them in the comments. I already know, and then yeah. And then I'll consider adding them and stuff. I probably will, especially if it's something simple that like the game is like a tower defense game has to have, then I got y'all. Okay, so as you guys can see, the enemies are not spawning automatically as they were before. We actually have to vote on it. I know the UI is like, it's in a very awkward position. It doesn't really matter. Remember, I'm just here to show you guys how to script. So I'm gonna go for, let's go for the medium difficulty. So the enemies will spawn like at, I forgot. I honestly don't know. So oh yeah, I also probably should work on that, by the way, on figuring out. Oh yeah, I probably should do that so that you can't spawn enemies on top. We'll figure it out for another part. But anyway, so as you guys can see, the enemies are spawning pretty fast, and you guys see I'm gaining cash. You guys notice that I'm gaining cash every time they hit them stuff. My cash is being regularly updated here, and what's it called? It's taking cash for me to actually drop units. Well, oh, I think I already had that before, but the point is the cash is working. The cash is working. The enemies are spawning in the intervals that they were based on the wave thing. The wave amount and stuff. So since I chose medium, I believe that's I think that's 30. Yeah, I believe that's 30 and stuff. And then since they're spawning at like a rate of like, I think it's like 5 seconds, I believe. We would probably have to sit here for like, honestly, I think like okay, let me check the math real quick. I think you have to sit here for like 2-3 minutes. I'm not gonna hold y'all. So I know all of us don't want to do that, or any of us don't. I know all of us don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna hope for the best and hope it works. If it doesn't, y'all already know. Just let me know in the comments, and I'll definitely figure out fixes for any issues for the next part and stuff. And not to worry anybody. The tower defense series will be continuing and stuff. I saw people like that were worried. It was like 3 people that asked me about it in the same day and stuff. No, the series was continuing stuff. The only reason I hadn't had a sequel already done was because I was finishing up some school stuff for college. But yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, definitely leave a like and subscribe. Like I said in a few minutes ago, thank you guys for all the love and support you guys been showing on the channel. You guys really have been crushing it. I really do appreciate it. We're like 500 subs away from 10,000. Let's for sure keep going and stuff. And yeah, I'll definitely continue the tower defense series as long as you guys keep showing the love that y'all have been doing so far. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Thank you for watching. Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video, I got the how to make a tower defense game inspired by, or I guess my reference material is tower defense. This is part 4, I believe, and stuff. Part 4, as you can see by the title, is this part includes what is it called? I forgot. Oh, waves. Yes, waves. Okay, so you guys are another drill. If you haven't watched part one, part two, part three, go watch those first three parts. You're gonna be confused, have a lot of stuff set up. Now, I just want to clarify something. I know the title says waves, but like I haven't made like a wave one, wave two, wave three. We're gonna get into that and stuff. We're gonna make it more advanced as we, move along and stuff. This is just an introductory wave. We're just gonna have constant enemies and stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna continue to add on stuff, change some things to make it more like a proper tower defense game. But yeah, so let's go ahead and get straight into it. Oh, before I do, thank you guys for all the love and support you guys been showing on my channel. Stuff y'all been going crazy in the videos and stuff. I really do appreciate it. This Y'all been showing lots of love on this series. Y'all really love the series, which I love, and yeah. But anyway, let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so first things first, right? We're gonna have to make some changes to this. Okay, so first things first, you want to find all the parts that are the conveyor, right? You guys remember we have our invisible walls, we have our enemy gate and player gate, right? And then we have our flat tiles or parts, whatever you call them. These are going to be our conveyor parts, right? Because it's like a conveyor. So I actually didn't realize this until I went to, because like in all honesty, I was struggling for like a day trying to figure out how to get the enemies to move from this gate to the other gate. I honestly thought they were using pathfinding and they scripted each individual enemy to actually like walk the path. But then I realized it's just a tycoon. Like, you guys know how in tycoon games they have like those conveyor belts where like parts just drop and then it just, the velocity is changed so that the parts just slide down, you know what I'm saying? It's the exact same concept. And I was just like, oh, bet, let me just try that, and it worked. But anyway, so to make this work, right, like I said, name all of them conveyor. You want them all to have the same name. Now, you might experience this issue, which I will bring this up later on, when we script the conveyor belt to like velocity, so that when the enemies drop down from here and then they're supposed to slide this way, that way, and then that way to our player gate and stuff, you may experience issues where like they're sliding the wrong way. Like for example, the enemy is supposed to go from this gate and it's supposed to like slide straight. Say for instance, they slide, like they don't move, which means they're like sliding against the red gate, so they're going in this direction. All you have to do is find the conveyor part and just rotate it. That's all you gotta do, is just rotate it the opposite direction and stuff. Obviously, maybe a little bit of a struggle, but yeah, all you gotta do is just, oh, didn't even do that. All you gotta do is just rotate it until the enemies are moving in the right direction. I just wanted to let people know in case they were struggling with that. But anyway, moving on to the player gate, we have to add some things to this, right? So we need to go ahead and insert a number value into it. So boom, let's go ahead and drop a number value. You're going to rename this number value to health. This is going to be health that is displayed, the player's gate health. So that will be displayed overhead. So in the game, it's 500, or at least for the map I was on, it's 500. I don't know if it's different depending on the map, but yeah, it was 500 there and stuff. But of course, you guys can set this to whatever you want. And then I'm going to go ahead and insert a billboard GUI into the player gate. I'm going to rename this billboard GUI to health GUI, right? As for the properties, size is going to be 5, 0, 1.5, 0. And then the stud offset is going to be, studs offset is going to be 0, 5, 0. So which means it'll be, a little bit above it, right? And then I'm going to, I think that was all the, I believe that was all the properties. Then I'm going to insert a text label into the health GUI. And then of course, we're going to rename this health text label. You already know, let's do some things. Let's do stuff like this. Okay. So the whole point is we want the background color to be, green, of course, since this is health. I do want it to have a good border. So I have to do like inside. Yeah. So I do want it to have a border. Of course, we want to increase the size of the text label. So let's do 1, 0, 1, okay. 1, 0, 1, 0. So boom, there we go. Something like that, right? So we're gonna have the size like that, and then position will just remain the same. We have, oh, I spelled that wrong. Health text label, right? And then come down here, bold text, rich text, scale the text. You can make the text color white. And then you can make the text stroke transparency black as well. And then by default, you can just have it set to health colon whatever the starting health is. So 500 out of 500, right? So I'd have it like that. And then we'll update this as our health is changed, right? So to my knowledge, health, you can't regenerate health. I don't know if like the gate gets more health like after every wave. If it does, someone let me know. Like I honestly didn't check this or that, but yeah, I'll add that in the future possibly. Anyway, we're then going to head on over to services. We're done with all the stuff in the workspace, right? We're going to actually insert another folder, but let's save ourselves some time. Let's control D the units folder, and then we're going to rename this folder to enemy. So, or sorry, not enemy, enemy units and stuff, right? So just like the units folder, this is going to be enemy units, because I do realize that there are different enemies inside of the inside of tower defense games, that like some have more health than others. So we're gonna need different enemies. Now I'm only gonna start off with one. We can add more in the future, but for now we're just gonna start off with one. So all I'm simply gonna do is just of course rename this to just enemy, like just basic enemy. And then of course I'm just gonna change the colors. I honestly just wanted them all to have different colors, just just cause honestly. So I'll make this one like blue, I guess. Oh wait, no, I already made one that was blue. I guess we'll do black. Black. Oh, wrong one. Black. 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 Okay. So then I'm going to put the enemy inside of the enemy units folder, right? And then we have our enemy ready to go. Now we can go ahead and actually get to the actual scripting. We're done with all the other stuff. We actually didn't need to make any changes to the local script. We just have to make changes to the server script. Oh, also inside of sound servers, you're gonna need to get a hit sound, hit, kill, slash, punch, shot, gunshot, whatever. It doesn't matter, whatever type of sound. This is a sound that's gonna play whenever whenever the what are they called? The units. Whenever you spawn a unit down to like defend, the gate and stuff, this is the sound they're gonna make every time like they shoot one of the enemies and stuff. So yeah. So let's open up the server script. We gotta add some things. First, we gotta create some variables. So after the teleport service, we're going to of course get the sound service. So local ss is equal to game get service sound service. Then you're gonna go right after the core event, and then we're going to create a variable for the enemy units folder. So enemy units is equal to game that server storage, wait for child, enemy units, right? Then I'm going to go down here. We're gonna scroll down. We're gonna go right here. So pretty much right after we fire the remote event for the joined event, we're going to create a while loop. We're gonna say while true do enter. And then I'm going to clone the enemy. So local enemy is equal to enemy units dot enemy clone. Then we're going to say enemy pivot to workspace dot enemy gate dot c frame. And then we're going to say times cframe.new -1, -1, -5. Now, this may not spawn the enemy exactly where you need them to, and if that's the case, it's fine. Just adjust these numbers if need be. X is left and right, Y is up and down, and Z is forward and backward. Adjust these numbers as need be, right? Because I cannot tell you where, like, how to adjust this. You have to mess around with the numbers until it spawns correctly. I honestly can't tell you because I don't know in what part of the 3D plane your gates are and stuff like that. But anyway, we're then going to say enemy dot parent is equal to workspace. So we're going to parent to the workspace after setting its C frame, and then of course we're going to add a test that way. So this is up to you for the duration. I'm just going to put 3 seconds in between, right? So then we're going to go ahead and scroll down here and add some stuff here. So right here we're going to skip a line, so go right after we create the unit and stuff, the unit variable and stuff. Here's the part where we're going to have it so that the unit can defend for you and stuff like that. So we're gonna say while unit stuff, pretty much while the unit exists and stuff, right? So while we're gonna use a for I loop, so for I v in pairs loop. So for I comma v in pairs, we're then gonna say workspace get children. We're gonna get all children, and then we're just gonna check to make sure that they're enemies. So if v.name is equal to enemy, right? If v.name is equal to enemy, if v.name is equal to enemy, and in parentheses you're going to just simply say unit dot humanoid root part dot position minus what was it? Oh yeah, enemy, or not enemy, v dot humanoid root part dot position. Then go on the outside and say dot magnitude. And then you're just simply going to say less than equal to whatever number you want. I found that 20 actually works pretty well. It's a nice range. This value right here is going to be your range and stuff. So the bigger the number, the bigger the range that they'll have and stuff. Then enter. Then you're going to say v.humanoid.health is less than equal to 25. So that's how much damage we're gonna do. But again, these values are adjustable and stuff, so it all depends on you guys. Then we're gonna put a break. This is so that they can only damage them one time. It's because if we left this break out, it would just keep damaging them over and over so long as like they're within range and stuff, right? And then of course we want a cooldown, so let's wait one. Let's put, let's have it at 1 second intervals. Let's have so it damages them in 1 second intervals. Then we're gonna go after this, and we're gonna create another for I v in pairs loop. So this time I'm gonna say for I comma v in pairs. We're gonna say workspace get children once again. Then I'm gonna say if v.name is equal to in quotation marks player gate, right? Then enter. Oh, sorry. And enter, right? You're gonna say v.touched connect function close, or sorry, in parentheses put hit, then enter. You're then going to say if hit that parent, so if hit that parent exists, pretty much this is a check to make sure that it is a character of sorts, whether it be the player touching it or the or an enemy, right? So if hit that parent and enemy units regular brackets, or sorry, not regular bracket, find first child, hit that parent or name. So this is how we confirm that they're an enemy. Then enter. You're then going to say hit that parent destroy. We know it's an enemy. So this pretty much is when the enemies reach your player gate and stuff, because then they'll be destroyed and will and the gate will take some damage. Then you'll say workspace dot player gate dot health dot value is less than equal to, I saw in the game that it does 100 damage. Again, all adjustable values, do whatever set it to whatever you want. Then we're going to use an if statement. We're going to say if workspace dot player gate dot health dot value is less than equal to 0. This is just a double check to see if the player pretty much lost the game. So if that is the case, we're going to say for iv in pairs game dot players get children. We can do this because the only players inside of the game would be the players currently playing and stuff. So yeah, we can just do TPS teleport, and then you're gonna get your second place. Now remember, this is why I was saying it's gonna be a little different until we finalize everything. So the way I set it up is so that if the player gate is destroyed, they lose all their health, they're gonna be sent back to the lobby, and then they'll hop back on the thing, queue up, and then come back to a new server and stuff. That's the way I have it now, but of course we'll have a incremental wave system in the future. But yeah, so to get your lobby place, remember same thing we did before, asset manager, go to places, but this time make sure you get your lobby, not your second place. So then we're just gonna control V, right, throw that in there, and then for the player right there, boom. So you get two ends, then you're simply just gonna say workspace dot player gate dot health GUI, or sorry, that health health GUI. That health text table, that text is equal to in quotation marks. You're going to say what was it? Oh yeah, in quotation marks you're going to say health colon space dot dot dot, and then you're going to say workspace dot player gate dot health dot value dot 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 quotation marks forward, the forward slash, and then your max health value, right? So boom, 500, right? This is pretty much so that it checks to see ahead of time if pretty much the players lost the game, and if it does, it'll send them back to the lobby. If they haven't, nothing will happen here. They won't be teleported, and then it'll just update the health, and then things will just move on from there. Then we have one last while loop. So while true do enter. They're going to say for I comma v in pairs. You're going to say workspace get children enter, right? And then you're going to say if v dot name. Here's the conveyor part. Here's how to make the conveyors make them able to carry the enemies. So v dot name is equal to conveyor, then enter. You're going to say v dot velocity is equal to v dot c frame dot look vector times. Now the bigger than this number is, the faster it'll move them along. Obviously you want it to like kind of stroll down, not like super speed type thing. So I found that 15 works good for that. So you're gonna skip the two ends, then you're gonna do the test that way 0.2 seconds. You could also do 0.1 if you wanted to, but yeah. Then let me just, okay, I'm good. Then let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts or models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. Highly recommend it. Stuff. So as you guys can clearly see, the enemies are moving and stuff. Boom. Now I do actually have to go. I have to go get the what's it called? I have to go get the I have to test an actual server to see the whole thing. with, okay, there we go, perfect. Okay, so we know that it works, and obviously by now I would have been kicked out of the server, so this isn't an issue. I would have been kicked out of the server by now. So yeah, so the enemies are spawning in, they're moving on the track. Remember what I said, guys. Remember, if they're like, say, instead of going forward, they're going like this direction, flip it. All you gotta do is just rotate them. Or if they're supposed to go this way, but they're going that way, just rotate them, right? Now, we do have to go test this in actual server, so y'all give me a second. I have to go pull up my NoCap Studio place and stuff. So, cause remember, we have to go to the lobby first, then we have to equip units. Then we have to teleport over to the main, or not the main, just the lobby place. I'm trying to the lobby place. We have to teleport to the second place. Okay, there we go. So then we are back. Boom, right? Okay, so then I'm going to go ahead and then equip all my units. Then I'm going to hop on the teleport pad, and then we're just going to have to wait, a small little 15 seconds until we teleport over there, and then I'll test the units so that I can place all the units down and ensure that, they do damage as long as the enemy is within range. One, that they're, doing damage, and two, making sure they're doing damage when they're supposed to, like when they're within range and stuff. They're not just, shooting enemies from afar, stuff like that. But it should be teleporting me any second now. There we go. And I've arrived. Okay, perfect. You guys see the enemies. Let me go ahead and place them. Okay, so boom, there we go. We have the, yep, there we go. You guys see they're attacking. So boom. Oh, well, I put them on top of the wall instead by mistake. But yeah. So see, for example, right? You guys see how he has to come in range? Like if I put one like over here, for example, right? If I put one like, watch this. You see, he didn't take any. Oh, well, I lost. And then I came back, but anyway, it doesn't matter. So everything works clearly, but my point is that you guys saw how the enemies that was far away couldn't damage that one because he wasn't within range. So that's how everything works and stuff. But yeah, so if you guys enjoyed this video, definitely leave a like, subscribe. If you're new, if you enjoyed this video, just let me know in the comments you enjoyed and that you want the series to continue. I for sure got y'all, because I see a lot of people love the series and I enjoy making the series. So I for sure got y'all with some more videos along. So keep showing the series some love. Let me know of anything you want to see in the future parts in the comments and stuff. And yeah, thank you guys for watching the video. I appreciate it, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video, this I got the what's it called, the how to make a tower sorry I forgot how to make a tower defense game. This is part 7 to the series and stuff. I'm gonna start taking note of everything and stuff that I do, so I'm gonna just show it to the beginning of the video so you guys know what to expect. So I just want to clarify, all of the stuff will not be shown in this video. The reason for that is because I've done that. As you can see, I've made improvements to the wave system and stuff, but then I've also created the trade system. The trade system, obviously, as you guys know, is on the main, that's on like the other place, the lobby, right? While all this other stuff, the wave system is in its own place. It would be too much for me to create the UI, make the script changes, then go back, because the trading UI, it's like a lot of stuff. Pretty much the video would be like 40 minutes long. I didn't want to do that. I thought it'd be best to just break it up, like just do like a 10-15 minute video showing you guys improvements to the wave system, and then make part 8 about the trading system. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna show you guys. So in this video, I'll be introducing unit caps. What that means is you guys know how you can only spawn a certain amount of units at a time, because obviously it would be broken if you could spawn an unlimited amount of units. You would easily be able to beat the waves. So you can spawn a maximum. I chose the number 15 because that's what toilet tower defense has, but you guys can choose whatever number you want. Then there's an enemy counter. You guys know how it's also displayed how many enemies are currently alive. So there's that. So the wave system, the wave system is actually it properly displays what wave it is and stuff. Like it'll be wave 1, wave 2, wave 3. I've also improved the wave system, so it's actually a proper wave system now. Like after a certain amount of enemies, based on the difficulty you chose. So if you choose easy after like 5 enemies, and if you're still like your gate is still has health and everything, then you'll move to the next wave and stuff. And I've also made it so that enemies move faster each wave, so the speed won't be the same for each wave. Every wave you survive, the conveyor belt will speed up so that the enemies move along at a much faster rate. So yeah, let's go ahead and get straight into it. So first thing first, we got to make some changes to the UI as well as add some things. So the only rule, or actually no, it's more so just adding stuff. Yeah, not really changes, not think about it. It's more so, well, no, actually there is one change. So with the money text label, the only thing I want to do with this is just make the size a little bigger. The reason for this is like, look, obviously I doubt a player would ever get like this much money, but like you guys see how it like runs off. We don't want that to happen. So let's just simply increase the size by a bit. So we could do like 100. Yeah, we could do like 100 instead of 50 and stuff, because like, let's just say, you know, for whatever reason the player had like 10,000, right? You know, we could fit all of that, right? So boom. So just increase the size by a little bit, right? Then we're going to insert, I'm going to insert a, I want to say let's do the wave text label first. So I'm going to insert a text label, right? I'm going to drag this to the top in the middle. I'm going to rename this to wave text label, as you probably guess. This is how we're going to display the waves. By default, you know, we want the bold text, the scale text, rich text. You want to set the text to, by default, wave :1, because, you know, you're going to set a wave 1. And then we want the text color to be white, but this is optional. You guys can, you know, set it up however way you want, like in terms of like the colors and all that stuff. Then I'm set the background transparency equal to 1. And then I'm going to insert an image label, right? So we're just going to type image label, boom. So again, optional. I would assume you guys will want to use images for this, because that's what that real tower defense games use. But yeah, so I'm just going to drop in the IDs that I have. I don't think you guys can use the same IDs. You probably have to use your own. I don't know, because I don't know if it's the same as like animations and stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and drop that in. So boom, I don't even know what those images are. So I just got these from Google. So I'm going to make the background transparent, and then I'm going to make them, you want to make them, you know, very tiny and stuff, right? So like, oh, they're not many. Do 5,000. So like, no, that's actually still too. I think like 25 by 25. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna put it right here next to our hotbar, right? So this is going to be our, I can't remember which one this was. I think this is yeah, this is the enemy. So we're gonna name this to enemy. Oh, enemy. I don't know how to spell. Jesus Christ. Enemy image label, right? Then you're going to duplicate that and then drag it under it, right? And then I'm going to name this one, this is going to be unit image label. Unit image label. And then, of course, I'm going to change this so that, you know, we have a different image. So this is my image for our units. Then we need the actual text labels to display how much enemies there are currently and how many units the player has. So we're going to insert another text label, right? We're going to drag this over. You want the this text label to be pretty small, because you want it to be right next to it. So I want to say like it's just going to be a number, so it doesn't really need to be and plus it's not going to be a big number either. So you could really do probably 50 by like maybe 25. Yeah, I want to say 50 by 25 should be good. So you want to rename this one to, this is enemies, so you're going to say enemy amount text label, right? And then for this, I don't think with this. I remember I did, yeah, transparent background. Sorry, I remember now. Transparent background, you already know, bold text, scale text, rich text by default, no text. Then I think I just went, yeah, with text color, white text color, black text stroke, and then yeah, I believe that was really it. And then we're just gonna duplicate this, drag this under. Oh, I forgot, you can't drag things when you can't see it. I'm gonna make it transparent, so I can just move it down. So you want to move right under, then this will be our unit display. So we change it to from enemy amount to unit amount, right? And then boom, just like that, guys, we are done with all of the UI stuff. We can now move on to the scripting, right? So we're gonna open up the core script, the local script, right? And then I'm gonna scroll down not too far. Here we're gonna add in 3 more of these types of functions, right? So as you guys can see, we need to create methods or functions, as to say, to keep track of how many enemies there are, how many enemies there are, and how many units we have, as well as the what wave we're on. Now these functions are just going to update it just so that the player can see it and stuff. The actual functions that are going to keep track of, like, okay, this is how many enemies are alive, and also that'll be handled on the server side. Obviously this is just simply for just like to display it to the player. So we're literally actually just going to like make this same function just like 3 different times. So you could just copy and paste it, Control C, Control V, Control V, and Control V, right? Let me space this out. So for this, obviously these values won't be in the leader stats because we don't want to display this. So I'm just gonna say player dot unit amount, which is the amount of units you're going to have. We're going to create this on the server side when we're done. So you're going to say unit amount, and then you're going to delete that part, and then you're going to say dot change. Once that changes, we want the unit amount text label to update. So we're going to change this to unit amount text label dot text. We obviously don't want the cash sign. So we're going to say player dot unit amount dot value dot quotation marks / and then you're going to put whatever your max value is and stuff. Obviously the max value to like actually check to make sure that the player doesn't have more than this will be done on the server side, but this is just simply for displaying purposes. So I just went with 15 because that's what Toilet Tower Defense has. So yeah, but you can set that to whatever you want. Moving on to our third function, this is going to be our enemy amount. So we're literally just going to do the same thing, change this to enemy amounts, delete the money portion, right? And then you're going to say enemy amount text label. For this, there can be an unlimited amount of enemies, so we don't need a / and a maximum. So we're just going to say player dot enemy amount value. And then for the last function, this is for the wave system. So we're going to say player dot current wave. We're going to say player dot current wave, and then delete the money part again. Change, and then we're going to say wave text label is equal to same thing. You're going to say, well, actually, it's going to be a little different. In quotation marks, put wave, space, dot. Then you're going to put player dot current wave value, right? And then boom, just like that, guys, we are done with the local script. That's literally everything. Now moving on to the server script. Okay, so let me go ahead and open up the core server script, right? And then I'm going to go right here. We're going to create these new values that I mentioned, the unit amount, enemy amount, and the current wave, so we can keep track of all this stuff. And these are the values we're going to use to keep track of it. So you want to create this before our own units, but create this after like our leader stats. So we can really just copy and paste. So just copy, paste, then rename it to unit amount. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, right? And obviously we want to parent this to the player. So for this, the unit amount, obviously, we're gonna start with 0, and then Control V once it. Oh, then I'm gonna do that. Control C, Control V. Then for the second one, it's going to be enemy amount. And then we also want to start with 0. So it's going to look the exact same aside from the names. Then we have our third and final value that we're adding, which is going to be current wave. So current wave. And then for this, obviously, we're starting with 1. So current wave. And then boom. Oh, let me do that. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. And then we're starting with 1. You just start at wave number 1, right? And then we're going to scroll down here, right? After the unit folders variable, we're going to create a new variable. This is going to be our conveyor speed. So conveyor speed is equal to, then here you're going to put your default speed. So by default, I had 15 before, right? So we'll increase the speed based on the wave, and based on like if the player, you know, survives the wave and stuff, right? But you can, again, you can set this to whatever you want. And then I'm going to add a check here. Now here is how we actually check this to ensure that the player is not placing more units than they're allowed to. So this is to ensure that they have a only a certain amount that we want them to have. So we're going to add the check to say and player dot unit amount dot value is less than 15. And remember, this is what you set your whatever you want your max value to be. So this for me will be 15, so that they won't have any more than 15 units and stuff. And by the way, for anyone wondering, I will add a unit removal system stuff. So like, you know, you can sell units for money and stuff, and then, you know, it'll go back down, so you're able to place another unit if you want to change. So yeah, I will add that in the future. So after we deduct the money, we also want to add to the we want to add to the unit amount so that we can keep track of it. So player dot unit amount, that value is plus equal to 1, right? And then I modified the while loop just a little bit. So for the if statement, right, I don't believe, yeah, I didn't make no changes to that. And then, you know, we have the money value. I don't know what happened to this, so I'm gonna get the sound surface, then say the hit sound. I really have no idea what happened to this guy. I swear I included this in the video before, but for some reason it was gone. If you guys have this, or if you don't care to have a sound effect, then you can ignore it. I really don't know what happened, but yeah. So I just noticed that was gone and I just added it back. So inside of this if statement, pretty much when the enemy has died, we want to deduct it from the enemy amount. So player dot enemy amount That value is less than equal to 1. And then so that we are done with all the changes for this event, the place unit event. We can then move on to the start wave. There's obviously a lot of new stuff with the start wave event since, like I said, I made improvements and changes to the wave system. So we're gonna create another variable. We're gonna say local wave interval, and I'm gonna explain what this means. So again, we're not gonna assign it a value like the other values. So wave interval is just like the other values, is based off of whatever difficulty you chose. I don't know why I named it wave mode. I should have named it wave difficulty, but yeah. Anyway, it's gonna be based off what difficulty. So wave interval, what that means that this will be the set amount of enemies that have to be spawned in before you can move on to the next wave, right? So let's go ahead and set the values, then I'll explain some more. So wave interval. So for easy, I'm gonna say 5. What that means is 5 enemies have to pass, and you still have to be, your gate still has to have health left for you to move on to the next wave and stuff, right? What that means is this value should be increasing like the other values. It should be well, some of them. Well, yeah, it depends. Spawn interval obviously decreases, but the wave limit and wave interval obviously will increase and stuff. But like hard, you probably want wave interval to be like 10 and stuff. Like you got to survive 10 enemies. You got to survive 10 enemies spawning quickly at that for you to move on to the next one, right? So then I'm gonna say wave interval for medium is 7, and then wave interval for 10. I mean for hard is 10. And then you guys can set these to whatever you want. You can set the values to whatever you want, right? Then we're gonna go down here. I didn't make any changes there. I did create a new variable, current enemy. So current enemy is equal to 0. So I just want to clarify something. This is not how many total enemies is like alive or something and stuff. Remember, that's what this value is for. This is how many enemies are currently alive. What this value is going to keep track of, pretty much, it's going to say this. It's going to start by 0, right? Every time, so I believe the way it works, yeah, every time an enemy is spawned, it's going to increase by 1. Once it's equivalent to the wave interval, it's then going to move to the next wave. So if you're playing this on medium, you're playing the medium difficulty, and if your current enemy value gets to 7, then that means you're going to move on to the next wave. I just want to explain that so people didn't get confused, right? So then I added or actually no, I just kind of moved this around. So we're just going to copy this, right? You're going to put this at the beginning because we need to stop the wave system if this happens. So if I is equal to the wave limit and stuff, that means they pretty much died, right? You want to put a break here because you just want to, make sure it just stops, like everything just, is just done for after that. So after we create the enemy, we're going to say current enemy plus equal to 1 because of course, obvious reasons and stuff, so that we can allow the wave system to, okay, you have this many amount of enemies and stuff, we can possibly move on to the next wave. And then now to also update how many enemies are currently alive. So player dot enemy unit, or sorry, not unit, amount, that value is plus equal to 1. Both of them are just plus equals. And then after that, we're going to add an if statement down here. So we're going to say if current enemy is equal to wave interval, then that means we're going to move on to the next wave. So we're going to set it back to 0, of course. And then we're going to say player dot current wave, that value is plus equal to 1, moving on to the next wave. And then conveyor speed, we plus equal to whatever value you want to choose. I put 2, but it's whatever value you guys want to choose and stuff. It'll increase, which means the enemies will move a lot faster and stuff. You can also have an if statement that will increase the speed based on what difficulty they chose. And then we just have some minor things to adjust down here. So let me see. Oh, right here. So after an enemy hits the gate, which means they're dead essentially, right? We're gonna say was it after? Oh yeah, I gotta create a player variable. So we're gonna create a variable for the player. So player is equal to game dot players. Then you're just gonna say get children. We can do this because the only player that should be in the server is the player that's actually is just a single player. Because right now the tower defense game is only for single players. Like I'm saying, the one I have made and stuff. So obviously we'll do multiplayer in the future, or maybe, I don't know, hopefully. But we'll say player dot enemy amounts dot value is minus equal to 1 because they're not dead. And then we're just going to change this. So instead of having it as set value, we're going to times this by the conveyor speed, right? Or I guess it would be conveyor multiplier. I guess that would be a better name. But anyway, then let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. Okay, so make sure you publish your change. Make sure you publish your change because remember we have to actually what's it called? Y'all remember we gotta actually go into the actual place to test this. So once you've published it and stuff, remember you have to go to the actual Roblox website and then you have to, boot. You have to actually boot the game up and stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead. I know you guys can see anything right now. I'm about to load up the game and then I will show you guys. Okay, so right now I am loading in. Okay, there we go. So I've got a server now and there we go. Okay, and we're back. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip my units. I mean, it's not like it really matters, but actually no, it does matter because we actually do need to test to make sure that the wave system and stuff, right? Oh, so I know you guys can see the trade and stuff like that right now. That's gonna be in part. Wait, this is part 7. It's gonna be in part 8 and stuff. So I'll show you guys how to do that. But here's a little quick preview and stuff like that. So I'm gonna show you guys. I can't trade with myself, so I can't really go any further than that. But yeah, so we're gonna hop on the teleporter and stuff. We have to test to make sure that one the unit caps work. I can only spawn up to 15 people. Make sure that the enemies, the amount of enemies that are alive is displayed correctly. Make sure that the wave system, like it's going wave 1, wave 2, and that the enemies move faster. But I don't really think, yeah, I don't have like way to test that. If anyone, again, if you guys find any bugs, y'all just let me know. Okay, so I'm here, and for some odd reason, unit thing. I was gonna say there's like it's weird because there's no voting unit amount. I spell something wrong. So line 32 of the local script. Okay, well y'all go. That means we have to go back. So local script line 32. I see. Oh wait, what? 32. Oh, I put units. My bad, guys. Okay, so y'all fix that. Sorry, I gotta boot the thing up again. So y'all fix that, publish it, and then we're gonna come back. I was not expecting to make an issue. I was not expecting to have make a mistake on the local script. I was expecting more so the server. That's usually what it is. It's usually the server scripts, not the local scripts. But okay, so we're back here, right? Gonna equip all of our units, and then I'm gonna hop on the teleporter, and then it's going to teleport us back. So just let you guys know if you haven't already seen part. Again, I keep forgetting this part. This is part 7, I think. Part 8 will be I don't know what date this is. This video is on Monday. Okay, so part 8 will be on Wednesday, so in 2 days from today and stuff. I didn't want to keep you guys waiting too long with the trade system and stuff. Okay, so once we head over, let's hope we see. Okay, we see the voting system. Okay, great. All right, so I'm gonna vote easy, right? There you go. You guys see the enemy system is being displayed correctly. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the enemy system is being displayed correctly, right? So we're gonna wait for the enemies to you guys see. Once they spawn in, it updates. Once they die, it's set back to 0, and then you guys see it's spawning in. It's showing how many units I currently have spawned. Now let's go ahead and just test to ensure that what's it called? I can only spawn up to 15. So I'm gonna just wait. That's what I'm really just wait. I have to wait until I get enough money because I just can't, buy them. So everything seems to be working. Everything seems to be working great. Okay, so boom. And then let me wait. I gotta spawn like. Oh, and also the wave system is also working, as you guys can see. It's perfect. Move to wave 2, and it'll probably move to wave 3 or wave 4 by the time we finish testing. Yeah. So, boom. Okay, I just need to test. I gotta spawn 5 more and then see if I'm able to spawn another one. Boom, boom. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this is taking forever. I probably should have chose the hard difficulty now that I really think about it. I should have honestly chose the hard difficulty. Okay, there we go. 13. Okay. 1 more enemy is all it takes. And boom. Okay. I got 14. Okay, no, I lied. 1 more. We should be moving to wave 3 any second now. There we go. Wave 3. Okay. So boom, 15. Okay, so now I'm currently at the max. Now let's wait to see for 1 more enemy so I can have enough money to purchase another unit. Boom. Okay, I can't spawn any more units and stuff. Yep, there you go. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, definitely leave a like and subscribe. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support you guys been showing our channel. I really do appreciate it. We're already on the way to 11K after hitting 10K. Hope you guys have enjoyed. As always, if you guys find any bugs or any issues or anything, let me know in the comments and I'll address those in future videos and future parts and stuff. And yeah, just keep showing the series love and I will continue keep the series up. Trading system is next, by the way, and yeah, see you guys in the next video. Bye. Yo, what's good with y'all? In today's video, this is part 7 of how to make a tower defense game. In this video, I'll cover how to make a trading system and stuff. We're gonna introduce that and everything. It took me a minute to finalize it and stuff. I already know they're more than likely. Well, I think I thought of most of the scenarios to prevent any issues, but if you guys do find any bugs, I already know. Let me know in the comments. You already know. Show the video lots of love. You know, leave a like, leave a comment, and just just support the video, and I will continue with the series and stuff. But yeah, thank you all for all the love and support you guys been showing me. Let's get on our way to we're on our way to 11,000 subscribers, and let's go ahead and get straight into the video. Okay, so let's go ahead and start with the UI, and then we'll move to the scripting. So I'm gonna open up the core GUI, right? And then I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate the summon button. So select it, Control D, drag it above it, right? I'm just gonna delete everything inside of the summon frame, and then we're pretty much just gonna start everything. Yeah, we're just gonna start everything anew, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have our summon text button. I'm gonna rename this, right? This is now our trade text button. I'm gonna change the background color to match the one in Total Tower Defense, so yellow. We're gonna change the text, set it to trade, go inside, rename the main frame to trade frame. So that's trade frame. Obviously by default this will not be visible, but just for the sake of creating it, we're going to go ahead and make this. So you actually want border size pixel to be set to 0, background transparency 1. We don't even want to see it. That's the thing. We don't even want to, like, there's nothing, like, we're gonna put frames inside of it. The only thing we're actually gonna have that's actually visible is like the close button. Yeah, it's really just the close button and then the header. So yeah, so then I'm gonna go ahead and insert a scrolling frame into the trade frame. So into the scrolling frame, this is going to, we're going to call this our trade list frame. So this is going to have a list of all the players inside of the server so that you can send trade requests to them. So I'm just going to drag this over here. I want this kind of in the middle, but more so to the right. I'm gonna drag this over here, and then I'm gonna change the sizing to be, I think I did like 200 by 300, or was it? It might have been 200. Yeah, 200 by 200 is too short. So we're gonna do 200 by 300. I'm gonna have this right here, right? Or I'm gonna drag it down a little actually, right? So we're gonna have our trade list frame here. We're gonna insert a UI grid layout into it so that we can sort everything properly. So for the UI grid layout, we can really play around with the sizes and stuff. So to really see how it looks, I would recommend doing this. You're gonna insert a text button or text label, up to you guys, right? And then from here, we're just gonna change the background color just so that we can see it and stuff. So obviously we want that to be different. So let's set X to like maybe 180, yeah, 180, because I need it to be space. So 170, I need space there. And then let's set this to like, I don't know, maybe 40. Or no, maybe 60 might actually be better. I think 60, and then also the button is also gonna be, it's gonna have a UI corner thing in it. So then I'm gonna change the horizontal alignment to center, right? But again, you guys don't have to do that. That's up to y'all. It's still, yeah. Let me change the Y. So Y will be changed to like 50. I think 50. I think 50 should be good. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna leave it as, and then you guys can delete the text label after, because we're gonna insert the text button via the script, right? So just like that, we are actually done with the trade list frame. I'm gonna then I'm inserting this into the trade frame itself. I'm gonna insert a text label. This is gonna be our header. You're gonna put this at the top of the trade list frame. Set the background transparency, or actually hold on, let's make it bold text, scale the text. I'm gonna say the word trade, and then I'll set the text color to a nice bright blue, and then the text stroke color to a dark blue. And then text stroke transparency is equal to 1. Background transparency is equal to, oh, that's what I was looking for. I was so confused. Anyway, background transparency is equal to 1, and then it'll just be above it and stuff. Actually, I wanted a lighter blue. I wanted a lighter shade of blue. Yeah, something like that. So yeah, so there we go. We're gonna rename this to trade text label, right? So boom, that's our trade text label. And then I'm going to, I'm just gonna clone this over from one of the other buttons. So open up, it could either be the summon text button or the unit text button. You're just gonna go find the close text button and you're just gonna press copy or control C, then close it. And then you're going to right click on the trade frame, right click on the trade, right click on the, I don't know what's going on. Then click paste into, right? And then boom, we have our close text button. So then I'm just gonna drag this to the side over here, right? And then to just our close text button, we actually don't have to do anything. That was just, it was just positioning. So we're finished with the trade list frame. Now we have two more frames to make, the trade handler frame and then the trade incoming frame. So I guess I will I'll handle the trade incoming frame first. So this is going to be a regular frame. These other two frames are going to be regular, by the way. So yeah, I'm just going to insert a regular frame. I'm going to drag this all the way over here. It's going to be to the right. And then now that I think about it, I feel like I could kind of move this over a little. Yeah, I want to say we can move this over. So yeah, guys, we could really move this over just a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Or like this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So you're going to rename this frame, right? This frame is going to be trade incoming frame. So this is used to see when someone's trying to trade with you and stuff. Like you would go here, or not go there, it would pop up on your screen and you would either accept or decline a request to trade. So then it doesn't need to be, it doesn't need to be too big or anything. Probably maybe 200. I think, yeah, 200 by 200 might be, I think 200 by 200 is fine. I'm going to insert a UI corner into it. This is optional, you guys don't have to do this. So I'm gonna just make it nice and round, right? So then I'm going to insert a, let me think, what did I put in here? Oh yeah, we need an accept button, decline button, and then just a trade. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna insert a text label. You guys can insert a text label into it, right? You're gonna do your customizations to it. So background transparency will be 1. Not that it really, you can see the difference, but you're gonna set the text equal to bold, scaled text. You're going to set the text is going to be, by default, it'll just be trade request : and then we're gonna have the name of whoever's trying to trade with the person here. It'll say trade request. Then if it was me, it'd say YJ19. Then they're gonna set the text color to going by the same thing, light blue with a dark blue text stroke. So boom, trade request, right? And then we're just gonna leave that at the top there, and then rename this to, what's this called again? I think it was just called the trade. Yeah, trade incoming text label. So trade incoming text label. Then we're gonna insert a button into it, right? So we're gonna insert a button into the trade incoming frame. So boom, throw in a button. You're gonna drag this down. So you really just want this to be, just below the trade request, or the trade incoming text label, I should say. This is going to be our accept button. So okay. So it's going to be our accept text button. Let me just double check to make sure everything is good. Okay, everything's good. So this is going to be our accept text button. So same thing, I'm going to duplicate the UI corner and throw it into the accept. I spelled accept wrong. Accept text button, right? Boom. Background color will obviously be green, right? So boom. Then I'm going to scroll down, bold text, text scales, rich text, set the text equal to accept. Text color will be white, and then text stroke transparency will be equal to 0, and text stroke color will just remain black. So we have our accept button, right? It's a small little menu. And then I'm just gonna duplicate this. So Control D, drag it under, and then you're just gonna rename the other one to, I believe it was just called decline text button. Yeah. So you're just going to rename this to decline, and then we're going to need to do some modifications to it, of course. Decline text button, set the background color equal to red, change the text to the word decline, right? And then boom, just like that, we are done with the trade request frame. That's literally all we got to do. By default, obviously, this is going to be not visible, right? And then we literally just have one more frame to make, and this is going to be the trade. This is actually the trade handler frame, right? So for this, you're going to want to insert a frame into the trade frame, right? You're going to drag this one to the left. The reason why I had I tried to move all the stuff to the right is because I wanted to leave enough space on the left. So you're going to drag this over here. I want to say 300 by 300 should work. So we could try that, 300 by 300, and just drag it a little above so it doesn't, it's not over the hotbar. So boom, we have our frame. You're gonna rename this frame to trade handler frame. This is the actual frame that's going to handle what's it called? Where you're gonna actually be trading and stuff. Once you've accepted a trade, or once the person you sent a request to trade is accepted it, this is where you're actually gonna do the trading. Then same thing, I'm gonna just throw in a UI corner, right? So for this, I'm leaving the background color equal to white, right? We need to add in a couple of things. I say first thing we do is take care of the text labels. So we need a your offer and other offer text label. So first things first, let me insert a text label. I'm gonna change the background, or actually no, it doesn't need a background. So background transparency will be equal to 1. Let's do the text. So set the text equal to bold, rich text, set the text equal to your offer, right? Then I'm gonna set this, I'm gonna make this a nice light blue color, since this will be referring to just like the player who's currently trading. So scale the text, and then obviously we need the text label to be smaller because we want it to now that I think about it, I feel like this frame needs to be a little bit bigger. I really feel like this frame needs to be a little bigger. Okay, we're gonna make the frame a little bit bigger because I just feel like it needs to be like wider, I should say. So yeah, we're just gonna make it by 400. So you're gonna rename this to your offer text label, right? And then you're gonna want to decrease the size a little, the X value. So probably, I think, yeah, 180. Yeah, 180 should be good because we do want to leave a space in between. So then you're gonna duplicate this, drag this over to the right side, and then this is going to display the other offer. So rename this to other offer. I'm going to do capital O, other offer text label. I'm pretty sure you guys can tell the difference here. This is gonna, the left side is gonna display what you're able to offer and what you have selected, and the right side is gonna display what the person you're trading with is displaying and offering to, or not. It's going to display what they're offering, not what they have, just what they're offering. So other offer text label, then of course change the text from your offer to other offer. I would also recommend changing the text color. I simply just felt it was just better to I simply felt it was really just better to change it because you just don't want confusion, you know? Like I just feel like it's like if you see a lighter color, you'll probably think, okay, like this is like that's mine. If you see another one, you know. Or sorry, okay. Yeah, yeah, we could leave the text. It doesn't really matter because we're gonna set this to whatever the player's name is, so it doesn't really matter what you do it. But the text color, I'm gonna just make this a dark blue, and then I'm gonna have to definitely make this a light, like a light blue, something like, um, mm, yeah. I mean, yeah, we can still see that, you know. So I say we just go with something like that. It's dark, but you know, we can still see it. So yeah, other offer text label, and then we need to insert 2 frames and then 2 buttons. I say we do let's go from top to bottom. So let's insert the frames. So insert a frame, you're gonna want to insert a regular frame, right? You're going to put this, the first one will be under the your offer one, and then you want it to kind of match up the sizing a little bit with the text labels above, like with the text. So probably, I think maybe 150. 170 should work. Yeah, so I think we'll do 170 by 170 and see how that works. So if I duplicate this and then bring this over here, and I just realized I can't see the color, so I'm going to give this a border, right, just so you can see. And then of course I'm going to make the border color a nice light blue. So boom, probably best to match the colors too as well. So yeah, so there, boom, now we have a border, and then we can drag the y, we can make the y value bigger. So maybe do this by 200, or no, because we need space for the buttons. So 180 should be better because now we have space for the buttons. Okay, so let me delete that. I didn't mean to leave that. So you're gonna rename the frame to the left, as you guys could, you know, probably guess. This is going to be called your offer frame, which your offer frame to the other player. So this is your, you know, your offer frame. Then you're going to duplicate this, drag it over, and drop it right under that. Like I said, I recommend changing the border color to match whatever the color of the text above is, so that there's no confusion. So a dark blue. Rename this to other offer frame. So other offer frame. Right, and then now all we have to do is make a ready and a decline button, so we know, okay, they're ready to trade, or they've declined, they no longer want to trade. So I'm then going to insert this. You're going to insert this into the trade handler for, oh sorry, actually I just remembered something. We need to actually put put UI grid layouts inside of the offer frames as well, so that it automatically, like, it'll size and scale all of the units the player has. So just simply insert a UI grid layout into just one of the frames, and then you just duplicate it into the other one. So for this, right, here's what I did. You guys don't have to do this, but this is what I did. So I did 30 by 30. Right, so then, like I said, I'm just going to duplicate this and then drop this into the other frame, and then boom. Now we can move on to the buttons. So insert a text button into the trade handler frame. So boom, text button, right, into the, oh, yeah, there we go. So I'm going to bring this under, right, and then I'm going to do the same thing, you know, UI corner and stuff, right. So UI corner, set the background color for the first one to, you know, green. It's just like we did before. But this one, instead of an accept button, it's going to be called a ready button. So you're going to say ready text button, and then that's what you're going to name it. Then bold text, scale text, rich text, set the text equal to ready. I already know text stroke transparency, we want this to be visible. So set it text stroke transparency equal to 0. Text stroke color will now be white. Boom. We have our ready text button. And then now we can just duplicate it. So Control D, drag it over. Obviously these are way too close to each other. So let's change the sizing. So let's make them smaller. Maybe 150. Yeah, 150 is good. We can just leave them. Yeah, we can actually just position them like in the middle now. So for this one, just align this up in the middle, align this one in the middle. Perfect. So change the one obviously to the right to, you're gonna rename this to decline. I believe this was called decline. Yeah, decline text button. Then obviously background color will be changed to red. The text will be changed to the word decline. And then boom, just like that. If yeah, I'm hoping I don't forget anything. I'm really hoping with the UI I don't forget anything, but I'm pretty sure that's it for this. So by default, trade handler frame will not be visible either. Definitely don't want that to be visible by default and stuff. And yeah, that's it. The trade list frame, trade incoming frame, trade handler frame, the close text button, and then the trade. Yeah, that should be everything, guys. So yeah, so by default, the only frame inside of the trade frame that should be visible by default is the trade list frame, and then obviously the trade frame by default will not be visible and stuff, as all the other frames for summon and units weren't. So from here we can then move on to the actual coding and stuff. It's it's a lot of coding, but let's get straight to it. So open up the local core script. We're just going to scroll down. We're just we're making another function of just like this with the summon or the units and stuff. It's going to be very similar and stuff, and don't worry, to save ourselves some time, we're going to be doing a lot of copying and pasting to save ourselves some time, because a lot of the stuff we're doing is like, it's the same thing just at different times. So, and just changing up a few things. So you're going to go in between the teleporter variable and the what is this, the summon button function. Then you're going to create the new one. You're going to say core GUI dot trade text button dot mouse button, want to click connect function and close parentheses, enter, right? And then you're going to of course trigger the close frames function. And then you're going to create a variable for the trade frame, just like we did with the other ones. So trade frame will be equal to core GUI dot trade text button, and then this is the main trade frame, right? And then first things first, we're going to clear out the player list and stuff, because obviously, if you open it and then you're seeing if you're trying to trade with somebody, in that span of time someone can obviously leave the game. So when you reopen it, you want it to be refreshed. You don't want it to have players that left the game, or so we're just going to destroy everything and then just recreate it. We're just going to repopulate it every time the player opens it. So I'm going to say for I comma v in pairs, we're going to get all the children. So we're going to say trade frame dot trade list frame. Then you're going to say get children, enter. If v is a text button and stuff, we got to make sure it's a text button. If it is, then we destroy it. All right. And then we're going to prepare to repopulate it. So we're going to say for I v in pairs, we're going to say game.players, get children, enter. See, we would have to type a lot of stuff here, but like I said, I'm trying to save everyone some time. Let's scroll up to line 25, right? You guys remember the unit text button? Just Control C, copy all of that, because it's pretty much the same thing. We're just changing some of the properties. Control V. Obviously, you're going to rename this to player text button, right? Then just Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, and Control V, right? So for this, we're creating a text button. All you have to do with this is just to parent it to the trade frame, or sorry, go trade frame, then the trade list frame, because we're parenting it there, right? So for this, the VName text button that stays the same. VName, the only difference was just, I believe it was just, yeah, the background color. That's the only thing. That's the only difference. But again, you guys choose whatever color you want. So I just went with, I believe it was 017, or wait, no, I did this wrong. It's 170,255. Yeah, 170,255. Yeah. So that's the background color I went with. Rich text, and then I also set the text color, so I'm gonna go after that and then say player text button dot text color 3 is equal to, actually no, sorry, color is actually very important. Sorry, I actually, yeah, so you know, make sure you do everything the same color as me, like scripting wise and stuff. Make sure you do everything the same color as me, because it's going to check the color of the it's going to check the color of the button to see if it's, that's how I know like what's selected and what's not selected and stuff. So it's going to check that. So for this was, I believe this was just 25, yeah, 25, 25, 25. So blue, wait, no, I feel like, wait, but that's, wait, I thought it was, it's blue and then it's supposed to be gold. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be gold. I swear it's, yeah, it's supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be like this. Hmm. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That is right, that is right. Yeah, never mind. I forgot this is the text color. So yeah, background, text stroke transparency as well. So player text button, text, what is it? Stroke? Oh no, text. We're looking for text stroke transparency. That's equal to 0. And I believe that's everything. Yeah, I believe that's everything. Yep. Then we're gonna create the UI corner. So now this is optional. You guys have to do this, but local UI corner is equal to instance.new UI corner parenthesis the player text button, and then you're just gonna set the grid, or the, what is it called? Yeah, corner radius. That's what it's called. So you're gonna set the corner radius. It's a UDM, so not UDM2, UDM, right? And then it's 0 by 20, all right? And then we're going to set up an if statement and then a function inside of the if statement. So I'm going to say if player text button dot text, which is the name of the player, is nil equal to player dot name. The reason for this is obviously we don't want a player to be able to send themselves a trade request and stuff, because why would you? That doesn't make any type of sense. So we're just gonna have this if statement, then press enter. Then inside you're gonna say player text button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter, right? And then I'm gonna set up a for I loop. I'm gonna say for I comma v in pairs trade frame trade list frame. Then you're gonna say get children enter same thing if v is a text button and enter. You're going to set the background color back to the original. The reason for this is so that it knows which one you're selecting and stuff, because obviously you want it to change colors when you select it, and you obviously don't want it to have where like multiple or different colors at the same time. You want it to just be like, okay, the one that's a different color is the one I have selected and everything else is the same color. So background color is we're gonna make it to a gold, so it's equal to color 3.new 0 comma 170 comma 255, right? Or wait, no, that's the default. Yeah, we're about to change it to gold, sorry. So yeah, so then after the for I loop, you're gonna go after it, or for I being pairs loop. After you're gonna go after that, and then you're gonna fire the remote event. You're going to say core event fire server in quotation marks trade comma in quotation marks request. So this is the name of the event. The name of the event on both the server and the client side will be named their trade, and then we'll also have trade types. The reason for this is because there's just a ton of trade types stuff. Like there's a whole bunch of events within the trade system. Like, you know, when you're requesting to trade someone, when they accept it, when they decline it, when the trade is in progress, when they select a unit, you know, you have to display it to both sides. When they ready up, when you ready up, like it's a whole bunch of things that you guys will soon see. So request, we also need to send over the name, of course, of the player that we're trading with. So player text button dot text, and then lastly, you're going to set the color equal to gold, so that you know it's selected. So color 3.new 0.33 comma 1 comma 0, or wait, sorry, 0.33. It's supposed to be, wait, I'm confused. Isn't this supposed to be gold? No, I'm very confused because I thought this was supposed to be, when you select it, it's supposed to be, it's blue by default, but then when you select it, it's supposed to be green. Oh no, it is green. Oh no, that's my fault. My fault. I forgot. I thought it was gold. I don't know why. I thought I made it gold, but I guess I was wrong. Anyway, after this entire if statement, right? You're going to after wait. Yeah, okay. After this if statement, you're going to say trade frame dot visible is equal to true, because obviously you want to do all this stuff before you make the trade frame visible and stuff. It would make no sense to make it visible with no players inside. And then you're going to set up the function for the close. So again, let's save ourselves some time. Let's just copy and paste the close this function. So Control C, Control V, and then you're just gonna go trade frame, or sorry, trade frame dot close text button, and then it'll trigger the close frame function, which works for all of them. Then we're gonna scroll all the way down. Oh, I forgot it's barely any events. That's about to change. So yeah, you're gonna throw an else if here. So else if event type is equal to trade enter, right? You're gonna create two variables. First will be trade type, which is equal to argument 1, and then we will have trade participant, which is referring to the other player you're trading with. It will be arg2, right? We need both of these. Definitely need both of these. Very important. So the first trade type we're gonna set up is request. This is for when you're sending a request to trade with the other person. Enter. So once you do that, or wait, sorry, not. This is not when you're sending it. This is when you're receiving it. Yeah. When you're receiving a request to trade with the other person. Yeah. So you're gonna say core GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade incoming frame dot trade incoming text table. That text is equal to, in quotation marks, you're going to put trade. You could do like trade request or trade incoming, and then you're gonna put a space dot trade participant, right? Because it'll be their name. And then once you've done that, you're gonna say core GUI dot trade text button dot trade, or sorry, did I do that? Text button dot trade frame dot visible is equal to true. And then you're gonna go after, like to the next line, core dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade incoming frame. Then you're gonna set that to visible, so then you can decide if you want to accept or not. So based on obviously what you do, will determine what happens next. Obviously the accept button has a whole bunch of code, while the decline button has barely any. So let's set up the accept button. So let's say you want to accept core GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade incoming frame dot accept button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter, right? So once you accept the trade request, right, and then going to make the trade incoming frame no longer visible since you've accepted. So set that. So you're just gonna copy and paste that, and then set that to false. And once you've done that, the next thing to do will be to fire the remote event so that you can officially start the trade. So you're gonna say core events fire server in quotation marks. Of course, the name of the event will be trade, comma, quotation marks, name of the trade type will be start, because we're officially starting the trade since we accepted it. Then you're gonna send over the person you're trading with, so then it can fire from the server back to whoever you're trading with. Then after that, we're going to set the text of the trade handler frame. So I'm gonna say, we're gonna go through this a lot actually. Core GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade handler frame. Then this is the other offer text label. So other offer text label dot text is equal to, in quotation marks, you're going to, or sorry, you're gonna say trade participant dot quotation marks space offer. So it'll have their name space then the word offer. And then after that, we're just gonna use before IV and pairs loop to clear out the offer frames. So this pretty much means, like, say if you traded with somebody and stuff, even if you didn't finish the trade, let's say you traded with somebody and then you start trading with someone else, you obviously don't want the old text buttons of like showing what they had to offer and what you had to offer still there and stuff. You want it to be fresh and stuff every time. So you're just gonna say for IV in pairs, for GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade handler frame dot your offer frame, your children, enter. Same thing if V is a text button, enter V destroy. Then we gotta do the same thing for the other text, for the other offer frame. So that's what you're offering. This is what the other person is offering. So Control C, Control V, change your offer frame to other frame, and then we also need to change this from text button to text label. The reason for this is obviously your frame is going to have text buttons because you're actually selecting what you're going to try to trade with the other person. There's literally no reason at all for it to have text buttons for what the other person is displaying to you. There's no reason because you don't need to click that. You just need, well, I guess if maybe you want to see like information and stuff, but I'm not doing all that. But anyway, so once we finish these 4 IV pairs loop, we're going to keep it pushing. Now we're going to populate it with all of the units that the player owns. So once again, guys, I say again, we are saving ourselves some time. You're going to just grab this. I didn't do the UI corner, so we're just gonna grab everything above it. So Control C, go down, Control V, right? But I feel like I'm sorry, I'm forgetting a 4 IV pairs loop. So we're gonna leave that there. We're gonna copy and paste it into what we're about to do. So actually, yeah, let me just delete it. So yeah. Now I'm gonna do for I, v in pairs. You're gonna say player.own the units, get children, so you can see what you have to offer, right? So all your units. Then now we paste it. So this is going to be called your unit to text button. It's very similar to how we were displaying the units for like when you open the unit frame itself. So Control C, Control V, 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 and boom, right? So this we're creating a text button. So we're gonna have to go core GUI dot trade text button, trade frame, trade handler frame, and this is going to the offer frame. So this is displaying, what you have to offer. So for the names, it's gonna be the same v.name text button, v.name, like that's the great thing, guys. Like everything is pretty much the same and stuff. We do got to change a few things. So I didn't do the text color. I don't believe I did the text color thing. Yeah, I didn't do the text color thing. I just did the background color. Yeah, I just did the background color, and then I didn't even do the text stroke thing either. So we can delete that, leave everything else the same. For the color, I did 0, 0, 1, 1. So it's actually just the same color and stuff. I don't even understand. I really don't understand how color threes work in all honesty. Like it's like the numbers could change. I don't know. Anyway, so after that, we're gonna set up the function for when you try to click a unit. So that means you're trying to offer it. You want to offer it up as if you're selecting it, right? So with that being said, we're gonna say unit text button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter. You're then gonna set up an if statement. Here's how you're gonna tell if you already have it selected or if you don't. It's going by color. So if you already have it selected, that means you want to deselect it. If you don't have it selected, that means you want to select it. So we're gonna say if core GUI, it's another long one. So if core GUI trade type button trade frame trade handler frame dot your offer frame, right? You're gonna say dot your off. Wait, I feel like I'm forgetting something here. Wait. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, sorry. Save that. We're doing that later. Sorry. We're doing that later. My bad. So what we're doing is if unit text button dot background color 3 is equal to two equal signs is equal to color 3 dot new 0, 1, 1, enter. Then you're just changing the colors. So just copy and paste this. Control C, Control V, and parenthesis 1 equal sign. Boom, right? So you're changing this. So this I believe I changed to gold. This I believe is supposed to be gold. So 110. That's what's supposed to be. Yes, this is what I changed to gold because I knew it was something I had to gold. So yeah. Then after that, you're gonna fire their mode event. So core events fire server. In quotation marks, name you already know. Name of the event is trade. In quotation marks, name of the trade type is select because you're selecting a unit. And then we have to send over a lot. We have to send over the text. The unit text button text, which is just the name of the unit, as well as who you're trading with, so that it knows, okay, we need to update it on their end. So then you're just gonna type the word else, copy and paste this, Control C, Control V. All you're doing is just switching it, right? So this turns into 1, 0, right? Isn't this? I don't know. 1, 1, 0. That's what it's supposed to be. 1, 1, 0, and then this will change into 0, 1, 1. So you just, yeah. So this is for select. So the name of the event is going to be the same. Select and stuff. I didn't think there was a need to really make it two different types and stuff, because the way I made it, it's gonna automatically recognize and stuff, like know if you're trying to either select something or deselect it. So the name for both is just gonna be select, right? And then yeah, we sent over the same information. So there's nothing else to really do after that. So then after this, we're gonna go 3 ends. So pretty much after the 4 IV in pairs loop, right? And then you're going to say core GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade handler frame dot visible is equal to true. Once all this stuff has been loaded, you're gonna set equal to true. You're now ready to begin trading. And then now we need to set up the the ready text button code, like for when you press the ready button, which means you're ready to confirm the trade, as well as the decline button of function. So let me just double check. Okay, I'm good. So I already knew this video was gonna be long. I already knew because it was a lot. So core GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade handler frame dot ready text button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter. Right. So once we've done that, we're literally it's the same concept. It's really the same concept in my opinion. You're just doing another if statement to check. So you're gonna say if core GUI, this is what I was talking about. So if core GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade handler frame dot ready text button dot text. So if the text is equal to ready, what that means is that the player is trying to ready. They're trying to ready up. Like they're trying to confirm. So you're gonna do the opposite. You're gonna set the text to Control C, Control. Did I do that? Control V. You're gonna set the text equal to unready, so that they have the option to unready if they still want to. Right? One equal sign. Then you're gonna fire their mode event. So core events fire server. In quotation marks, the name of the event I already know is trade, comma, quotation marks, name of the trade type is ready. Then as always, we literally send the trader participant probably almost every time, like almost every time. There's only a few times where we're firing the mode event that we do not. Then you're gonna throw in the else just like we did before. Copy and paste, Control C, Control V. This time it's the opposite. So unready, right? Ready. So when you're setting it back, yeah, unready, then unready, ready, and then this time you're changing this to unready, and then this is one of the few times where we don't have to send over the trade participant. So yeah, so unready, then you're gonna go after two ends, then after that you're gonna set up the decline function, which is very simple. So core GUI trade text button, same thing, trade frame dot trade handler frame dot decline text button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter. Right, all you're literally going to do is you're just gonna go grab this. I believe it's this, yes, and Control C, Control V, set that to false, right? And then you're gonna fire their mode event. So core event fire server quotation marks trade, comma, decline, so it's ending the trade, comma, send over the trade participant, right? And then boom, just like that. When you're done, all we need to do now is oh, actually no, that was actually it. Yeah, actually that was actually it and stuff, because that's the decline. Yeah, that's the decline function. So because it's not a part of the for. Yep, perfect. So wait, no, see, I know I did that wrong. Trade incoming frame. Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, there we go. I knew I was missing something. So yeah, because that's on the inside. Trade handler frame. Yeah, okay, I see now. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna actually just copy and paste what we just did, because it looks very similar. That's why I was actually a little confused. You're just gonna copy that, right? So what you wanna do is you wanna go up here to where we started the function. I know it's like it stretches like probably like 40-50 lines. So you're gonna go find the accept text button function. Click the didn't even do that. Click the arrow. You're gonna go after it. So after the function, Control V, you're gonna paste this. Right now, this time instead of the trade handler, you're gonna put the trade incoming frame, and then make sure you find the decline text button. The reason for this is obviously what this function is for when you're mid trade and you want to like stop. You want to stop the trade. This is for when someone is sending you a request and you just want to say no, like you have no interest in stuff in trading. So this is the trade incoming frame. Yeah, this is the trade incoming frame. So for this, the trade handler frame was never made public and stuff because you didn't accept it at the time. So trade handler frame. So trade incoming frame dot visible will be equal to false. And then I'm trying to think what. Yeah, that was actually it. We actually don't need to fire their mode event here. So I probably should have, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. So yeah, we're done with that, and then moving on, we can get to the second event of the second trade type, I should say. So click the arrow, enter else if trade type is equal to start, right? Enter. So this is for when this is actually a little different. So this is for when what's it called? I'm trying to think. This is for when someone has sent you a request and you're accepting it. You're accepting it, right? This is for when this is for if you sent someone else a request and they accepted it, so now it has to load everything for you. The great thing is, it is literally the exact. It's literally I kid you not. It's pretty much the exact same thing. I do want to just be sure and go through everything carefully to not make any mistakes and stuff. But it's pretty much the same thing. So we're doing a lot of copying and pasting. If I'm honest, being honest with y'all. So with this, you do want to grab. I'm trying to think. What is? Oh, you just want to grab the other offer. Where's the other? Yeah, this. So you want to find the other offer text label. So Control C, because it is a little different. So Control V. That's the first thing you want to do, and then you want to go grab the 4IV. Both of those 4IV and pairs loop that clear outs the handler frames. Boom, paste them. Right, like I said, save me all the time. Then we're gonna go find the big 4IV and pairs loop that creates the the unit text buttons and stuff, right? So we're gonna find this is what we're looking for. So Control C and then Control V. Right now I'm thinking I think this is pretty I think it was pretty much the same. Yeah, text button 011. If you do it, select. Yep, same. Yep, same thing. So after that, y'all already know we're setting this equal to true, and then we have the ready, unready, and then decline, and then that ends. Okay, so yeah, so you're just gonna copy all of this. So Control C, then go after. You don't put this in the for loop, so this is after the for and pairs loop. So boom, right? Then once you've pasted that, that's literally it. We didn't really have to type anything. It was really just copying and pasting. So then moving on to the next trade type and stuff. This is actually the end. It's actually interesting. Not the end of like what we're doing. It's like how you end and stuff. Like when both parties have pressed ready and then the trade is finishing. So enter, else if trade type is equal to end. Enter, right? I do want to clarify. This is not like ending of all. Like it's not like if you decline, this function will fire. This will only fire when both parties have pressed ready and the trade was successful. I just wanted to clarify that. So for this, I'm going to go. Let me think. Trade type is equal to end. What was it? Yeah, I remember now. So core GUI dot trade text button trade frame. Trade handler frame dot visible is equal to false since you're no longer trading. Then after that you're gonna say core GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade text label. You can find that dot text. You're just gonna change it temporarily to trade complete or trade successful. It's up to y'all. Then you're just gonna wait. You're gonna wait or throw a task that way, I should say. I guess 3 to 5 seconds should be fine, but that's up to y'all and stuff. Then copy and paste Control C, Control V. Then you're just gonna change it back to its original trade. No explanation mark. So it's just the original trade, and then we're literally done with that trade type. That's literally it. Moving on to the next one. Else if trade type is equal to in quotation marks. This is decline. So this is for if you're mid trade and you decline, and then this is what's gonna happen for the other player. All we're just gonna do is make it so it's just the trade handler frame is no longer visible. So, actually, same. It's literally the same thing. So, Control C, Control V. That's, I believe, yeah, that's literally it for that. Then moving on to the next trade type. Else if trade type is equal to in quotation marks unit display. So this is going to show the units for when a player has selected or deselected them. So when you select it, this is going to show like, okay, here's what the other player is offering to you, and if they deselect it, okay, that means they took it away, like they're no longer offering it. So enter. Oh, did not mean to do that. Throw the quotation mark, enter. There we go. Okay, so on to the next trade type, which is unit display. I have great news. This is actually the last trade type, and then after that, we're moving on to the server script. So create a variable for the unit name. So unit name is equal to argument 2, since we didn't send over the trade participant. Yeah, we didn't send over the trade participant. So you're just gonna make a long if statement. So if not core GUI dot trade text button dot trade frame dot trade handler frame dot other offer frame, and then you're gonna say find first child. Then you're gonna say unit name dot quotation marks text label. Remember, it's text labels because the other person is offering you is going to be text labels. What you have that you can select is going to be text buttons. So pretty much, if we can't find it, this is what I meant when I said it'll know automatically. So if you can't find it, that means obviously the player selected it and that we're supposed to create a text label to display it and stuff. If we can't find it, then that means it's supposed to be destroyed, because that means they deselected it. So y'all already know the drill. Go up here, find the unit text button, Control C, Control V. You're literally just gonna change the word button to label. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, right? And then of course this is going to be text label. And then you're parenting to the other offer. This is what the other player is offering to you. So the name of it is going to be units. Oh, dot dot dot. So then this will be, of course, the name of the unit, then the word text label. This is very important. Make sure you name everything the exact same, because as you guys can see, the if statement is searching for something that matches the exact name. Then the text will obviously just be the name of the unit. So unit name, background color will be the same. That's actually it for that part of the if statement. Now we're just gonna throw the else if. So you're just gonna type the word else, and then you're just gonna copy the entire line. Control C, Control V, enter. So else if, and then obviously delete the word not. So this means if you find it, that means we want to destroy it. So you're then going to create a variable, local unit text label is equal to, and then copy and paste what we just did. Control C, you're gonna find it again, boom, unit text label, destroy. And it's that simple. And then we are done with the local script, guys. We can move on to the server script. The server script is actually, the server script will take way less time. The real issue, or not issue, what really takes a lot of time is just the local side, because it's just trying to display all the information and make sure it's up to date. That's really it. This won't take long, I promise y'all. So we come over to the server script. Let me double check. Damn, this video gonna be an hour long. That's crazy. I was trying my best, but I'm sorry. Okay, so we're gonna scroll down. You already know we're looking for the on server event function here. So click the arrow, enter, else if, okay, I don't know how to spell. Else if event type is equal to trade, right? Enter, right? So else if event type is equal to trade, you're gonna create a variable, local trade type is equal to argument 1, right? So we're then gonna set the if statement. So if trade type is equal to request, this means that a person is trying to request a trade with someone else. What you can do is just simply create a variable for the trade participant. So trade participant, I promise that this will not take long at all. Plus we can do a lot of copying and pasting too, honestly. So game.players, find first child, argument 2. So you're just looking for the person that they're trying to trade with. Then you're gonna fire the remote event, fire client singular. Definitely make sure this is singular. This would be very bad if you put fire all clients. It's be very bad, because it's not going to do no type of verification to make sure it's the right ones. It should just be singular. So fire client, then you're going to throw the trade participant, and make sure you pay attention here. Make sure you're not finding the remote event back to the same player and stuff, unless that's obviously what's supposed to happen. So trade participant, comma, name of the event is trade, comma, and then the name of the event is request, or the name of the trade type is request, and then you're sending over the name of the player they're going to be trading with. Then else if trade type is equal to start, right? So once it starts, we're gonna actually copy and paste what we did for request. Control C, Control V. So what we're gonna do for this is we're gonna trade participant. You're gonna fire the remote event, fire the trade participant trade. Obviously, the name of the events, the trade or the trade type will be start, and then you're also sending over the name of the player. And then you're gonna set some if statements. So first you'll say if not player, find first child, trade status, right? So enter. Here's how we're gonna keep track of whether or not a player has pressed ready. So when both players press ready, right, it's going to trigger another trade type event that we're actually going to make in a second, where it's going to set this bool value that we're about to create equal to true. Once both players have set it equal to true, then the trade is officially concluded and the units have been exchanged between both players. So if they don't have the trade status, then we're going to say local trade status. We're going to create that value. So trade status is equal to instance.new. Then it's going to just be a bool value. parent this to, you're just gonna parent this to the player. So boom, they're gonna say trade status dot value by default will be false. It's gonna be set to true once they press the ready button. And then also forgot, we also need to name it. So trade status, that name is equal to trade status, right? And then after this, you need to create a unit trade folder. This will keep track of all the units that the player is offering to trade to the other player. So unit trade folder is equal to instance.new folder, parent this to the player as well. Unit trade folder, that name is equal to unit trade folder, right? Then you're gonna throw an else in there. So boom. So all you're gonna do for this, so if it's else, then you're just gonna do player, because that means the value already exists. So player.trade status, you want to set this value equal to false. This is very important because say if a player traded with someone else and then they're trying to trade with someone with a new person, if this was set to true by default, this would mean if the other person pressed ready up, it would automatically the trade would automatically occur and stuff. So this is why it's important that we set this to false and stuff. And then lastly, you're gonna destroy everything inside of the unit trade folder if it already exists. So for IV in pairs, player dot unit trade folder gets children, enter, and then v destroy. You just want to destroy everything stuff because this is, it's officially, it's a new trade and stuff. So whatever they were trading before, it doesn't matter. Then you're gonna go after this. You're actually gonna create it's actually the same thing. So you're just gonna copy and paste, Control C, Control V. The only difference is that you're going to change the player to trade participant. So trade participant, Control V there, Control V there, and Control V. That's literally, that's really the only difference. Is that make sure you do the trade participant because you need it to be created inside of the trade participant as well as the player. And then you're going to, I think that's honestly the longest. Yeah, that's the longest one, I think. Or the ready one might actually be longer. Yeah, the ready one might actually be longer. But we're actually almost done, guys. So click the arrow onto the next trade type. So else if trade type, this is equal to ready. So this is when a player is trying to ready up and stuff. So yeah, already know. Let's go grab the variable for the trade participant. Control C, Control V. So what you're gonna say is you're gonna say player.trade status.value is equal to true. Then you're gonna set up an if statement. You're gonna say if trade participant. This is why we needed to get it. So if trade status.value is equal to true and player trade status. Now, even though we just set it to true, you technically wouldn't need this, but I just want to make sure just in case. I just want to be safe, right? I don't want it to, I don't know, somehow if like the player pressed ready up and then they pressed unready, but like the script was kind of delayed and stuff, and it wasn't able to change it to false in time, that you just, you can just have a way to double check. So you're going to say dot value is equal to true. So enter with that. So pretty much I pretty much just explained it and stuff. So once both of them are equal to true, that means the trade is ready to occur. So now we just have a lot of for IV in pairs loops. There's really just not a lot of for IV in pairs loops. So for IV in pairs, you're gonna say player.unit trade folder get children, close parentheses, enter. Then you're gonna say for I2v2 in pairs, player.owned units get children, close parentheses, enter. You're going to say if v.name is equal to v2.name, enter, then v2 destroy. So what this is pretty much doing, so since they've both accepted trade and stuff, this is going to go through the player's unit trade folder, pretty much everything they're offering, and then it's going to cross-reference that with what they have, like what they own, and it's going to destroy it in the own folder and stuff. Because obviously, if you're trading, you're giving it away. You're not like sharing it. It's like you're giving it away. You no longer own it and stuff. So then after this for I loop, we're going to do this again, kind of differently though. We could really copy and paste services sometime. Control C, Control C, Control V. This time you're going to say trade participant. Yeah, that's actually it. Just really trade participant. So trade participant, rename. So it's going to do the same thing with the trade participant. It's going to get everything. It's going to destroy whatever they owned before that, that they're offering. Not everything they own, whatever they offered to the other player. It's going to destroy that, and then we're moving on to the next for IV in pairs loop. So this one we only need one for IV in pairs loop, not two. So for IV in pairs, you're going to say, no, this is player first. You're going to say player.unit trade folder. So we've remove the units that you used to own. Now we're gonna add the new ones and stuff. So unit trade folder, get children, right? And then enter. You're gonna say is if not trade participant dot owned units, find first child. In parentheses, you're gonna put what was this? Oh yeah, VDA name. Yeah, that's the name of the unit. Yeah. So dot unit. So of course we want to double check to make sure they don't already own it, because if they do, then it would make no sense to create a new value for something they already own. That wouldn't really make sense. So we're gonna create this local owned unit since it's their newly owned unit. So owned unit is equal to instance.new. It's the same thing with what we did like at the top of the leader stats. It's just the bool value and stuff. Parent this to trade participants owned units. They officially now own it. Then the own unit dot name will be equal to v.name, and then value, of course, it's important that the value is set to false because that's for the hotbar and stuff. And then lastly, we're just going to copy and paste this and then just set everything to the player. So boom. So with this, we literally just flip everything. So that's trade participant. This is now player, and then this is now player. So boom. And then lastly, we do have about we have 3 more trade types, but I promise y'all they're not as lengthy as the 2 we just made. So the next one is for when a person unready. So you're gonna say else if trade type is equal to unready, enter, right? All you're gonna do is you're just gonna say player dot trade status dot value is equal to false. That means they're no longer ready. And then you're just gonna use the for iv and pairs to clear out the unit trade folder. Unit trade folder, get children, close parentheses, enter, destroy. Boom, right? So once you finish that, you're then going to set up the next one, which is the select. So you're gonna say else if trade type is equal to select. So enter. Let me just make sure that, okay, yeah, that's good, and I'm good. Okay. Wow, we are really getting to the hour mark. Crazy. Anyway, let's create some variables. So first things first is the unit name. Unit name is equal to argument number 2. Then we have the trade participant, same as before. Let me go copy and paste that again. Control C, Control V. Oh, by the way, this is very important. So for this, make sure trace participant is argument number 3, which I actually have to go create. So arg3. So we have to go back all the way up here, scroll all the way up. You're just gonna add arg3, boom. Then scroll all the way back down. Then we're gonna get back to it. So for selects, we have our variables. Now here's what we need to do. Like I said, it's gonna automatically know. So we're gonna say if player dot unit trade folder find first child, in parentheses you're going to put unit name, enter. So if we find it, then we're going to destroy it. So you're just going to say local trade unit is equal to, you know, what we just searched for, paste it, boom, and then just going to say trade unit destroy. So if you're confused as to what we're doing and stuff, pretty much if you find it, that means the player just like removed, like they just deselected it. They no longer want to offer it up, right? So then we're gonna throw else if. So else if not, which means else if we can't, like if we cannot find it, that means that they want to offer it. So enter. And if that is the case, we're gonna create a string value. So we're gonna say local trade unit, same name, is equal to instance.new. This is going to be a string value, comma, parenthesis to the unit trade folder, right? Then trade unit is you're gonna say dot name is equal to unit dot name. Then trade unit dot value is equal to unit name. And then lastly, you're gonna go after the end and you're gonna fire the core event. So fire client, fire this to the trade participants so that it updates on their end. Quotation marks trade, comma, unit display, and then comma unit name. You're gonna send over the name of the unit. And guys, this is the last thing. Else if trade type is equal to quotation marks decline, right? Enter. Then you're gonna paste the trade participant, Control C, Control V, And then the last thing you're gonna do is fire their mode event. Core event, fire client, send it to the trade participant, comma, quotation marks, trade, comma, decline. Whew, that was a lot of typing, guys. We are officially done. Let's go ahead and test and make sure this works because we did a lot. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts or models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. And shout out to all of them. I really do appreciate the love and support you guys show with that, all my members and stuff. So yeah, so here's how we test. We obviously need to show you how to test this actually. So we gotta open up a a server instead of a test server and all that. Once it logs me in, you guys set up a test server with some dummy players. So once it loads me in, you obviously need 2 players for this. So before we even begin, we actually have to summon a few units real quick. You don't have to summon all of them, just a few on both, so that you can actually test to make sure it trades correctly. Okay. So let's summon a few units. Summon a few units. Okay. So we're gonna go from player 1 to player 2. So the way I'd recommend keeping track of this would be to the way I'd recommend to keep track of this would be to do it like this. You're going to have player 1 and player 2, right? What you're gonna do is you're going to what's it called? You're going to put on the notepad what exactly that player is supposed to get in return. So that's how you can really keep track of it. So we can open up the player tab, right? So we can just see and stuff, right? So I'm gonna send a request. I'm gonna press the trade button, right? So obviously I can't send a request to myself. That's good. It works so far. Then I'm going to send a request to player 2. It is now turned green, right? So I'm going to go over to player 2. You see trade request and then it has my name, right? Who it's from. So if I press decline, it's just gone, right? But then I'm going to resend it and then press accept this time. So I'm going to press accept, right? So as you guys can see, it has the units that player 1 owns and the units player 2 owns, right? So if one of us were to press decline, it should have canceled on both sides. That's weird. And I just figured out the issue. Okay. There's the issue. There is the issue right there. Okay. So we're going to have to change this back to argument 2. Instead of line 250 on the server script, but that's actually not an issue though, because we know it'll work. Like this decline, we know it'll set it equal to false, so that's not really an issue. I'm not worried about that, honestly. So I'm just gonna what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just resend the trade request, and then it'll just redo it. So this time I'm going to click. So I'm gonna click a unit, player 2, right? Boom. And then it should display. Now you guys see it displays on player 2. It displays on player 1 screen what player 2 is offering, and then you see how it says the name of the other player. Now if I deselect it, it should disappear. There we go, and it disappeared. Okay, so here's how this trade is gonna work, right? You guys will also notice too. I opened it on the other one. You guys will also notice now that the unit trade folder has been created for both players and stuff, right? So it's going to have whatever we offer. When you select it, it's going to add the unit into it, so you know what you're offering, right? So here's how this is going to work. We're going to write down what each player should get. So hold on. This is I'm trying to move the notepad. Why is the notepad not moving? Okay, there we go. So this is player 1. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We are offering up Camera Woman. So this is player 1. So player 2 should receive Camera Woman. Let's make sure that player 2 doesn't already own Camera Woman, and they already do. Okay, that's unfortunate. What about Carman? They already own Carman. Speaker, hell, dang, they own everything. Well, okay, we'll just see this then. Well, I guess we'll offer. Dang, they own everything. Okay, so I'm gonna offer player 2 something. Player 2 will receive Batman. Yeah, player 2. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Player 1, sorry. Player 1 will receive Batman, because this is player 2. It gets a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're offering up Batman, right? We're offering up Batman. We're not offering anything. So look what's gonna happen, right? So we're offering up Batman. So watch what happens. If I press ready, right, you're gonna notice the trade status value for player 1 is now it's checked off as equal to true. But player 2 is still unchecked and stuff, right? So if I go over here and I press ready, and there is apparently an issue now. What just happened? I just pressed ready, but for some reason the trade isn't Strange. Both values are equal to true. So it should have. What is the? I'm confused. What is the issue? Oh wait, is it possible that it's no? Because it's equal. No, that wouldn't stop it. Huh? That's weird. This is the ready. This is the ready event. The trade participant dot trade status dot value is equal to true. Hmm. That's weird. Let me see. Wait, did it give me the same error again? Or no? That is weird. I don't know why it's not working. Okay. So let's go back and fix. Let's address the first issue. So I'm gonna clean up. So you just go to test and press clean up a few times, and then it'll close everything out. So I did this wrong. It's supposed to be argument 2. I'm not sure what exactly is the issue here. Let me go to ready and make sure I did everything right. So trade participant is R2, player dot trade status dot value is equal to true. And so the real issue is that it didn't, and I just realized what I did. I forgot. Yep, I just realized I didn't. It's not that I. Yeah, okay, I see. I forgot to add something. Okay, so above the unready, yeah. So above unready, right? You're gonna go, yeah, right before this last end, and then you're gonna fire the mode event. That's the issue. Okay, so fire client. The trade was successful. It just, I see the issue. Okay, so first you fire it to the player trade, and it just didn't display correctly. So, or sorry, it didn't display at all actually. And then fire this to the trade participants. Trade and same thing. Okay. So everything should be good on that and stuff. You know, I feel like I get a pass for some mistakes because this was a lot. It was a lot of stuff. So I feel like I should get a pass for that. So yeah, this is why I always test at the end of the video to make sure everything works and stuff. Because then you guys would be stuck with a not so working thing. And I, no offense, but I doubt y'all could, you know, figure it out. So we're gonna log in. And then, okay, so we're here. This time I'm not gonna summon that much. I'm only, I just got it. Perfect. Okay. Player 1, I'm only gonna summon on the basic crate. Then I'm gonna go over to player 2. Okay, that's not player 2. I'm gonna go over to player 2, and I'm only gonna summon on the mythic crate so that they're guaranteed to have different units. Okay. So let's do our trade request, send it over to player 1. Accept. Okay, let's test. If one person declines, the trade is gone on both sides, as you guys can clearly see. I'm going to resend my request so we can actually get this trade underway. Okay, so what player 2 will receive is Car Man. Or actually, no. Oh, no, I can just leave it. So player 2 will receive Camera Woman, right? Player 2 will receive Camera Woman, and player 1 will receive Camera Helicopter. So I'm going to go here and rename it and just do Camera Helicopter, just a way to keep track of it. Helicopter. So I'm press ready, and then it should disappear. Boom, there we go. Trade complete on both screens, and then it sets back to regular trade, right? And then we can go on the server side or client side. You can check on both, but so let's go to the server side. You guys will see player 2 is supposed to have. Player 2 should now have. Oh, sorry, that's player 1. Player 1 should have helicopter. Wait, what? Own units. Player 2 has. Wait, let me open up the output. There's no. Wait, I'm so confused. Player 1 has camera. Player 1 is supposed to have camera helicopter. And player 2 is supposed to have camera helicopter. Player 2 has camera helicopter. But for some reason, player 1 only has car. What? That's weird. That means I must have messed up with something. That means it's one of these. It's one of these, which that doesn't really surprise me considering considering the fact that they're so similar that I could make a mistake. So v name is equal to v2 name, v2. So trade participant, destroy. The issue must be down here. I see the issue. I'm so stupid. I see the issue. Okay. The issue is right here, I believe, right? Yeah. Issue is right here, right? You guys see how this is both. It's supposed to be the same thing. Like, it's supposed to be trade participant or. Wait. I'm looking at the wrong one. This one. Yeah. Oh, we know that is supposed to be like that. Okay. Now this player, traded participant, Wait, no, I feel like I did this wrong. I mean, I did this right. It's weird. Trade participant, player dot own units v dot name. So if not, you don't find it, then yeah, player dot own units. Great, participant player dot own units. I'm so confused. What? Yeah, that should work. So yeah. Um. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not totally sure. I'm not totally sure. This should, yeah, that should work. Own unit instance dot new bool value. Hmm. Well, I don't want to delay this video. It's already been an hour, so here's what I'll do. If so, I'm not sure if there is an actual issue. If there is an actual issue with the trading and stuff, is there like they're not both sides aren't receiving their actual proper units? There will be a fix to that in the comments. I'll just leave a pinned comment that just shows you how to that tells you how to fix it and stuff. So yeah, thank you guys for watching the video. If you enjoyed, definitely leave a like, subscribe. Sorry for the long video, and I hope to see you guys in part 8. Keep showing love and support, and I'll show you guys and then I'll drop part 8 for y'all. I don't have it made, but you know, in the future. So yeah. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video. Yo, what's good with y'all? On today's video, I got the how to make a tower defense game. Don't even ask me what part this is. I believe this is I think this is part 8, I believe. I think this is part 8 because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is part 8. So in this video, as you can tell by the title, I'm going to include unit information or unit stats, I should say, but same thing. So that includes, you know, damage, range, and cooldown and stuff, right? So we're going to kind of rework the way the units do damage, the range, and all that stuff. It's not going to be set just to one value. Now it's going to be based off of whatever you set for that specific unit. So as you can see, we're in the lobby place. I'm sorry, not the lobby. We are in the place with the waves and stuff like that. So not the lobby, right? And there's not really much. It won't take long. It's be like a 10-15 minute video and stuff. So yeah. Thank you guys for all the love and support you guys been showing the channel. You already know. Continue to show the tower defense series lots of love, and I will continue to keep dropping more and more videos on it. Let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so first things first, we need to of course create a unit information display system. So what I mean by that is, you guys know when you're playing tower defense, when you place a unit on the ground, you know how like if you click on it, yeah, you know how if you click on it, right, you can pull up the information on a unit, like it'll pop up on a UI. It'll show like, you know, the damage, the radius, and the name of it and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna make that just a little differently. I'm gonna make it so when you right click on it, but you guys can make it when you left click. It's up to y'all, but I'm gonna just do it where you right click. The only reason I wanted to do it like that was because I didn't want to mix both of these in, because then it may think I'm trying to place a unit when I'm just trying to so what's it called, just trying to get the information on a unit. So yeah, first things first, let's start off with the UI. So open up Core GUI. You're going to want to insert a new frame. So boom, regular frame to Core GUI. You're going to drag it. You want it to be like over here to the left. As for sizing, I went with 250 by 250, I believe. Yeah, I think that's what I went with. I'll drag it up a little bit, right? It doesn't need to be, yeah, it doesn't need to be gigantic or anything. So I'll make the background color nice, a nice light blue. I'm gonna insert a UI corner. This is optional. Right corner, set the corner radius to 0 by 15. You're gonna want to rename this frame to unit info frame, right? So then from here, we're going to want to insert a text label. So boom, a text label. You can just drag this to the top in the middle. This is going to be the name of the unit and stuff that's displayed. So Control D, I'm going to duplicate the UI corner, throw it into the text label. So you're going to want to rename the text label to, I believe it was called, yeah, unit name text label, right? Then obviously you don't need any text by default. You do not need any text by default. I went with text color. I went with white for text color. Text stroke is color is black. Text stroke transparency is set to 0. And you already know bold text, rich text, scale text. And then the background, I just made it a darker blue. I kind of just I made it very similar to how it looks in Toilet Tower Defense. So then let me set this so it's like kind of dark. Yeah, there we go, perfect. So we have our unit name text label. And then what we can do is we can duplicate this. So we can say Control D, and then we're gonna go down. The difference is with this, instead of it like being centered, what you're gonna do is make this so that it's just like a line going across. So we'll adjust the sizing. Well, you guys can put this in any way you want. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that you make sure you have all of the text labels and the text button, and then the names match. You guys can really put this wherever you want, choose the colors and all that stuff. That doesn't matter for this, but yeah. So I think I did like 250. Yeah, I think 250. Yeah, 250 fits. So then I'm gonna just put it right so that it covers the whole thing, and then I only need it to be like by 30. Or yeah, I think 30 is good. Or no, maybe it should be 40. I'm thinking maybe no. Yeah, never mind. We'll just do 30. So then what you're gonna rename this to we're gonna do the stats. So we'll say range text label, right? So then we're gonna control D, control D. So you're gonna duplicate it twice. You're gonna drag one right under it, then drag another one right under that one. So for the middle one, I'm just gonna change the color back to the bright blue, or the light blue and stuff, so that like you see it's spacing. It looks as if there's a space. So then I will change the second one. We can make this cool down text label, right? And then for the third range one, I'm gonna set this to damage text label. We can display how much damage stuff, like, you know, the minimum and maximum. That's also another thing I added minimum and maximum damage and stuff, so it won't be a set amount for how much they're gonna damage their opponents. Then lastly, we're just gonna insert a text button. This will be our close button, so insert a text button. You guys can rename this to close text button, right? Then you already know we'll do 50 by 50 once I find the sizing. Okay, so 50 by 50. You already know bold text, scale text, rich text, set the text equal to just an X. Then I'll set the text color to red, background, or sorry, text stroke transparency set to 0, and then, you know, the color will be black. Then I'll make the background transparency the same thing, same color, just like that bright blue. Put it off to the side, and then throw the UI corner. So duplicate it, throw the UI corner in, and then boom, right? Just like that, we are ready to go. So we have finished setting up the UI. Make sure you named everything just as I have, and then we are done here. So by default, of course, you want to disable the frame. You don't want it to be visible. And then server storage, here's where our changes come into play. So first things first, we don't need unit prices. We no longer need unit prices anymore and stuff, right? Or well, we do need unit prices, but we don't need a folder and stuff. I'm gonna have all of the units information inside of the unit itself. The reason for that is so that it can be accessed on both the client and the server. So we can pretty much just delete the unit prices folder. Literally, we don't really need to take anything from it. So inside of each unit, what you're going to want to do is you're going to insert a couple of number values, right? So just click the plus number value, then you can duplicate this about like you need like 5 values total. So for the first one, we're going to say max damage. So I'm pretty sure you guys know in tower defense games, or toilet tower defense to be exact, there's a maximum damage and a minimum damage. It's going to when a unit is about to damage somebody, it's going to calculate and choose a number between that range, and then it's going to decide like, okay, like it's going to choose a random number between that range, and then it'll, you know, it'll deal that damage. It won't be like, okay, 5 damage every time. It'll be like between 5 to 25 as an example. So you set your max damage and stuff, so this would be your maximum. So I guess we're going upward to like 50 for this. Then we come down here and we have min damage, which is short for minimum damage. So for here, we could drop as low as like, I don't know, 15, right? And then we go to the next one. So it'll pretty much start here and then go here. So it'll be a number between 15 and 50, right? So then moving on, we have the price and stuff. So you would just set this to whatever, you know, your prices are. So I'll set this to 30. Then for our next value, we have range. Oh, sorry, this is actually our last one. We only need, oh, sorry, we only needed 4, so we can delete that last one. So then we have the range and stuff. I'm gonna set this to 12, and then boom. Then you can just duplicate this, select it, Control C, or just right click and copy. And then you want to drop this into the other unit, so paste into, and then you can just set it accordingly. So I'll make this a better unit, so we'll increase the damage by each by 5. Of course, we'll increase the price and increase the range as well, right? And then boom, just like that, we are done with all the stuff on the server storage side. Now we can move back to I'm trying to think. Oh, so the local script, yes. So for the local script, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna click the arrow right here, the mouse button one thing, you're gonna press enter. Then you're gonna say else if, literally the same thing. So input.user input type is equal to enum.user input type dot this time mouse button 2 and not processed, enter. And then what you're gonna do here is you're gonna create a variable. You're gonna say local target is equal to player get mouse dot target, right? So this would be whatever instance the player is, their mouse is currently hovering over and stuff. So what you're gonna set up an if statement. You're gonna say if target is nil equal to nil, because obviously you don't proceed if it's nil, which means the player is like their mouse is like it's like just in the sky or something, like there's no object in the view of the mouse. And then of course we need to check to make sure that it's also a unit. So we'll say and target that parent, because remember, whatever it's making contact with is one of the body parts, not the unit itself. It's making contact with like the humanoid root part, the left arm, the right arm. So yeah, so we need to do find first child, and then you could choose any one of the stats. So I'm gonna just do cooldown, but you guys could do minimum damage, max damage. It doesn't really matter. And enter. Then you're gonna create a variable. So you're gonna say local unit. So this is the actual unit itself. So you're just gonna say target dot parent. Then we're gonna start setting the UI element stuff. So core GUI.unit info frame, that unit name text label, text is equal to, of course, unit.name, right? Let me scroll down a little. Then this time we're gonna, oh my bad. This time we're gonna go core GUI.unit info frame, range text label, text is equal to invitation marks range colon space dot dot dot. Then you're gonna say unit.range value, right? And then we're just gonna repeat this process. Core GUI.unit info frame. This time cooldown text label text is equal to quotation marks cooldown colon space dot dot dot. Then unit dot cooldown dot value, right? And then damage is a little different, so we're gonna need to say core GUI.unit info frame dot damage text label text is equal to in quotation marks damage colon space dot dot dot. So for here we're gonna say unit dot min damage dot value, and then we're gonna say dot 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 quotation marks space dash space. We're gonna put a dash so it signifies it's a range between this number and that number, so the minimum and the maximum. Then another dot dot dot. Then this time unit dot max damage dot value, right? And then we're going to say core GUI.unit for frame dot visible is equal to true. We're going to make it visible and then set up the function so that the player is able to close it. So core GUI.unit for frame dot close text button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter. You're then just going to say core GUI.unit for frame dot visible is equal to false, right? And then just like that, guys, we are done with the local script. Like I said, it was not going to take us long at all. Then move on to the server script to make a few changes. As you can tell, all like the actual viewing the info stuff is actually it's all handled on the client side. All I'm doing on the server side is just editing stuff, since we now have proper stats for all the units and stuff, and we move things. That's all I'm doing. So I'm gonna scroll down until we get here. Like I said, delete the unit prices folder. We no longer need it, right? And then now we get into the changes. Okay. So here what we're going to do is you're going to change unit prices to just units, the units folder. Then this is the same unit name. All you're going to do is just add the dot price, dot value. Come down here and do the same thing. So units, unit name, dot price, dot value, right? That's simple. Then we come down here and then we make some changes, right? So what we're going to do first is something. Oh yeah, I remember now. What we're going to do is we're going to come over here. So you guys saw how we had the set range to 20. No, now it's going to be based off of the specific units range. So I'm going to say unit dot range dot value stuff, because each unit will have its own individual range and then also damage. So instead of it being 25 every time, we're going to set up a math.random. It's going to choose between the minimum and maximum. So we'll say unit dot min damage. The nice spot damage dot value comma unit dot max damage dot value, right? Then it'll choose a value between It'll choose value between that range. Then we come down here, the task. That way, this is the cooldown in between them shooting and stuff, like how long they have to wait before they can, you know, shoot the enemy and stuff. So again, cooldowns will be different for each unit. So cooldown, I mean unit dot cooldown, that value, right? That we're done here. We're really just making some adjustments. Then down here, I was experiencing an error and stuff, like where it was saying like it was like for some reason it was returning a table, even though I thought it would only give me a single instance, since there should only be one player inside of the server and stuff. But yeah, so that clearly wasn't working, so I had to kind of redo this. So what we're gonna do is, right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna press enter, put a space, right, and then we're gonna set up a for I v in pairs loop. So we're gonna say for I comma v in pair, oh my bad, in pairs, and then you're just gonna say game dot players get children, enter, right, and then you can copy and paste this, the player to enemy amount part, control C, control V, delete the player variable, and then change player to V, because, you know, we're getting all the players instances. And then you're going to come down here, copy and paste the if statement, control C, right, delete the space, put it inside of the for v in pairs loop, control V, and then you're going to, of course, remove this for v in pairs loop, since we already got all the players, delete that, and then remove that over, and then boom. So if they have less, it's still the same. If they have less health, it'll just send them back to the lobby. And then yeah, that's actually it. Like, how long did that even? Yeah, literally, like I said, literally 10-15 minutes. So yeah, y'all already know the drill. Now we go and test. Okay, so okay, let's go ahead and do this. So now we test. So you guys already know, make sure you publish. So make sure you already know, make sure you published, go find your game on the Roblox website, and then, you know, you got to go through the lobby. Then we have to get back to the wave place. So yeah, as always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts and models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. Highly recommend them, and shout out to all of my Discord members and channel members. I really do appreciate y'all. Stuff or so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and teleport over. Make sure you select units before you go over there, so that you can test to make sure that the unit stats display system works, because we're testing just to make sure that the wave system is working correctly, since we just made some changes to it into how it's like retrieving information. So we're just testing to make sure everything works. The units do damage, the enemies are respawning, everything just is working smoothly. Okay, so I'm gonna vote easy, right? So okay, the enemies are spawning. It reduced the money properly. How did it not? I'm kind of confused. How did it not? Am I tripping? Because I swear it should have damaged him. Yep, I knew it. I did something wrong. Well, on second, let's go ahead and let me look at something else. Oh, this isn't working either. Huh, okay. So we F9. Let's see. Server cooldown is not a valid member of. What? So if I right click, oh, unit display isn't working either. Interesting. Okay. Cooldown, not about member of folder, server storage, line 91 and 68. Okay, so let's go back and let's look. I'm confused. Did I not? Oh, I must. Oh my god. I set it to the wrong. I still have the wrong place ID. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Okay, so let me open the asset manager. So I'm just gonna update my asset ID. This is just because I moved the place over and stuff. You guys don't have to do this. This is just because I moved the place over and I forgot I did that. But anyway, okay, so it turns out we actually forgot. Wait, how did I forget the cooldown? Oh, we forgot to do this. Oh, I knew it. I knew it was 5 values, so that's my bad, guys. So just go over to the units, duplicate one of them, rename it to cooldown, and then set the cooldown. So for this, I'm gonna just say 1 second. For this, right? For attack helicopter, I'm gonna go over to camera helicopter, duplicate, set their cooldown to 2 seconds, and then rename this to cooldown. There we go. So that was the issue. Not totally sure why this. But like this should have still worked though. That's what's confusing me, because like I'm pretty sure this should have still worked regardless. As if targets. Oh my god! I just realized. Of course it didn't work. It just occurred to me. We just created the cooldown and it's searching. I just realized. Yeah, we're searching for something that it didn't have and stuff. So that actually makes sense. So make sure you make the necessary adjustments that I just made. Publish and then just come back. And then we're just gonna go back and then test again. Yeah, I hate messing up with the tower defense series stuff because it's like testing stuff for this series is just it is a lot. Like you gotta literally come to the place, wait to load in for create a server. Then you gotta wait like 30 seconds to teleport over and stuff. Yeah, testing is annoying with the tower defense series, but you still gotta do it. Okay, so it should be teleporting me any second now. Let's see. And we are on the way. Okay, we're here. All right, start the wave. Okay, I'm gonna put a unit down. Okay, there we go. It's dealing damage. Perfect. Okay, it's dealing damage. It has its own cooldown. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. So as you guys can see, it opened it when I right click. So if I right click, nothing's happening. But if I right click above a unit, you guys will see it'll display the name of said unit as well as their stats, range, cooldown, and damage. Wait, am I missing something? Is it range, cooldown, and oh yeah, no, yeah, name, range, cooldown, damage. Okay, yeah. And then if I right click another one, it will. Oh, it's supposed to. Wait. Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. Since it's a wall right here, it's an invisible wall. That's why I wasn't going through. But yeah, and then close work. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Like I said, I will continue dropping more tower defense tutorials as long as you guys continue to show the series love and support. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys in the next video. Yo, what's good, y'all? In today's video, I got the how to make a tower defense game. This is part 9 to the series. And stuff in part 9, I'm gonna cover something that a lot of people have been asking me for. This is the shop system and stuff. So this is pretty much the Robux shop where you can spend Robux to get more coins, or you can spend Robux to buy a specific unit and stuff. This has been requested to me a lot and stuff, so finally doing it. I know a lot of people are going to be excited and happy to have this, so I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys. This video will be real quick. It'll be like 10-15 minutes, so let's go ahead and get straight. Oh, before I start the video, I just want to say thank you to all of my channel members, Discord subscribers. Really do appreciate all of you guys and stuff. We just recently hit a little over 100 on the Discord side. Really do appreciate all of you guys, and I appreciate everyone watching my videos. Thank you guys, and let's go ahead and get straight into it. Okay, so the first thing first, y'all already know we got to go ahead and make some UI for the shop. So let's head on over to the core GUI, open it up, right? And then we're going to need to make another button. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get one of the buttons. I'm going to get the tray text button. I'm going to select it, press Control plus D to duplicate it. I'm going to drag it a little bit above it. And then I'm just going to change the color to purple, but you guys can use whatever color you want. I think that's the color until the tower defense. I don't really remember. But yeah. So we're just gonna get to renaming. We're just gonna really get to renaming everything. So this will be shop text button. Then I'm gonna change the text, set it to, where's the text there? Set it to shop, right? Then open it up, and then we can rename this frame to shop frame. And then let's go ahead and make the frame visible just so we can move things, around, right? And then I'm gonna make the background transparency set to 0 because that's how it was. Remember, we had it set to 1 before. So then we're just gonna do some editing. We're just gonna move some stuff around. Okay, so the first thing first, we obviously don't need the trait list frame, right? We're gonna find the trait text label. Let's do this, right? I'm gonna move this to like the middle, right? I'm gonna take the trait text label, put it at the top, and then we're just gonna rename this to shop text label, right? Then I'm gonna just rename this. To shop. I'm gonna change the colors around a little bit and stuff, just so like we have some. It looks different. Each one looks different. So have this be white and black and stuff. Or no, I actually I like the mostly white with I like the white with the blue outline. So I'll leave it like that. So yeah. Then the background, we'll leave that the same color, and then I might give it a border. So it'll have a dark blue border. Set this to like maybe 5. Yeah, set the border size pixels to like 5. And then you guys know we have our close text button. I'm gonna just put this over here to the side, right? And then we have our 2 frames and stuff, right? So then I'm gonna rename the trade handler frame to let's do the coin frame. So this would be the coin frame, right? I'm going to make this frame visible, and then you can just let's just delete everything. Just delete everything in it, honestly. That's really what we need to do. Just delete everything. So right click it, then just click select children, and then we're just gonna delete everything. And then gonna scale the frame down a little because it doesn't need to be this. It doesn't need to be this big. So, or actually no, that it actually does need to be that wide. It just needs to be like maybe 120. So then I'm gonna move this over to the shop UI, right? I'm gonna put it kind of like at the top. I also plan to give this a border. So I'm gonna set the border size to like 5 here too. And then I'm gonna set the background color to like I think I'm gonna do like this faded green, I think, since it's like, you're spending money. So, everybody's green. So I'm just like that. So set the background transparency to 0.5, right? So yeah, something like that. Looks pretty nice to me. So then inside of the coin frame, you're then going to want to insert a UI grid layout. So boom. So type UI grid layout and then we'll find it. Boom. Then I'm going to set the properties so that the cell padding is 10 by 5 and that the cell size is 170 by 50. So 170 by 50. Boom. Right. And then again, you can just click the plus icon, just insert a text label or a text button to just see what it looks like and stuff to make sure it looks good. But we have to insert text button anyway because we're not this won't be handled by a script. We'll actually be inserting this stuff. So here's what you're gonna do, right? We are going to insert our text buttons for each individual coin purchase and stuff, right? I'm not sure how many you plan to have. I feel like 4 is a good number. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna insert the text button, right? And then I'm going to rename this to coin text button, right? I'm going to insert a UI corner into it. So UI corner and stuff, right? Make it round. So 0 by 15. Then we're going to set some properties. I'm going to make the background like a dark green. So like something like that. Or no, because I need to be kind of bright. So yeah, something like that. And then we're going to go down here, bold text, rich text, scale the text, set the text. So this is very important. This is very important. Okay, right? So you're gonna set this to set the text to the amount of whatever the amount of coins is, and then you're just gonna say the word coins. So 200 coins. This is very important because then when we send this information to the server script, what it's gonna do is it's going to remove the space and the coins out of the text, and it'll just leave the numerical value, which will still be a string, but this is just the numerical value and stuff. So we'll know, okay, the person is trying to purchase 200 coins, so then we'll charge them whatever the equivalent Robux price is, whatever you choose to set it as. So yeah, so we have our coin text buttons. I'm gonna set the text stroke color to gold, set the text stroke transparency to like 0.5, or wait, no, I just did this backwards. No, sorry. The text color is supposed to be gold, while the text stroke is supposed to be black, I think. And then yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the text was supposed to be 0.5, or wait, no, or maybe it's supposed to be white. I think, yeah, maybe, but then like I don't know, because then it looks, I feel like that looks all right. I mean, it's kind of bright, like bright as hell. I think it's fine. Yeah, we have our coin text button, right? All we gotta do is while having it selected, press Control D, Control D, Control D. I'm just gonna have 4, and so you guys can have as many as you want. And then I'm gonna sort it so that it's in the middle. So I'm gonna set the horizontal alignment for the UI grid layout to center. And then we have a coin text button. All you're gonna do is just change each the numerical value for each one. So I'm going based off of the toilet tower defense shop ones. So they had one for 200 coins, one for 1,000, one for 6,000, and then one for 20,000. So 20,000, boom, 20,000 coins, right? And then just like that, we are done with the coin frame, and then we get into the other frame. So you guys see we have the trade incoming frame, so we can go ahead and make this frame visible. And then once again, just delete everything. Just select children, right click, select children, then just right click, delete. So we're gonna get the trade incoming frame. We're gonna move this over. Or actually, no, you can just delete that. Actually, on second time, we can really just save time and just duplicate the coin frame. So just select it, Control D, then you're just gonna drag it. Make sure you drag the outer part. So you're just gonna drag it down to the bottom. You're gonna have to make the unit frame smaller since there's not really enough space. Now, if you have space, then you can just leave it at whatever size it is. But yeah, I'm just make it a little bit smaller. So like maybe 100, and then I'm just gonna bring this like something like that. And then I'm going to change the UI grid layout so they actually fit. So set this to like 40. or maybe 45. Yeah, 45 is nice. So we don't need four. I'm only gonna use one as an example for this. So you're gonna change the name to the second frame to unit frame, right? So unit frame, this is where people are going to actually purchase specific units and stuff, right? So this like you can just purchase an individual unit and then you'll own it now. So unit frame, oh, I did not spell that right. Unit frame, right? And then we're gonna go into the unit frame and then you're just gonna rename it to unit text button. And then you're going to, I'm gonna just change it just so like it just looks different, except since this is something different. So I'm just give it like a purple background with some the text color white. We'll have a text stroke transparency of black. And then set the text stroke transparency to 0 and text transparency to 0 as well, right? And then for this, we're just gonna set the text to the name of the unit. So you can put whatever unit you want to create or give to, or yeah, whatever unit you want to create. I'm just gonna put green laser cameraman because again, I'm just going based off of what Total Tower Defense has in their shop. So yeah, and then boom, and then just like that, we are done. Really didn't take that long, honestly, on the UI. So yeah, then you guys already know the drill. You're going to find the shop frame. You're going to make it no longer visible and stuff. We're going to activate it via pressing the shop button. Then we're going to head on over to the local script, right? And then we are going to go down. You're looking for the space before the teleporter variable and the space after the trade text button function, that whole trade text button function. So what you're going to do is you're going to say core GUI. You're going to simply say core GUI dot shop text button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter. You guys already know we're going to trigger the close frames function, and then we're going to create a variable for the shop frame. So local shop frame is equal to core GUI dot shop text button dot shop frame, and then you're going to use the for every pairs loop to set up the function. So first we're going to make the shop frame visible. So we'll say shop frame dot visible is equal to true so that they can now see it. And then we're going to use the for every pairs loop for both the, let me open it up, for both the coin frame and the unit frame. So I'm going to say for I comma v in pairs, I'm going to say shop frame dot coin frame get children enter, right? Then I'm going to say if v is a text button, we have to make sure it's a text button first, and then enter. Then you're going to set the function. So v dot mouse button, oh my bad, I put text box wrong thing. Text button and then mouse button one click connect function, right? Close parentheses, enter, and then you're just gonna fire the remote event. You're gonna say core event fire server in quotation marks. The name of the event will be shop, then comma, and then you're gonna send over the specific purchase type, and the player is trying to purchase coins, and then comma. And then you're also going to send over whatever the text is and stuff, which in other words just means however many coins they're trying to purchase and stuff, right? So boom, we have that for viewing pairs loop set up. You're going to skip the 3 ends, and then we're going to just do the same thing. So you can really just copy and paste, save yourself some time. Control C, Control V. This time you're just going to get the unit frame, right? And then this time the only difference is you're just going to change coins to unit, because we're still sending over the name of the unit, and then the name of the event is still shop. So yeah, then skip 3 ends, and then literally all you're doing is just coding the close button. So it's just simply shop frame dot close text button dot mouse button one click connect function close parentheses enter, then trigger the close frames function, right? And then just like that, we are literally done with the local script. We can then move into the server script. As I said, this video is not going to be long. So we go to the server script, right? We just scroll down. We want to go right before the on server event function, and then we're just going to create a variable. We're going to get the marketplace service because obviously, we're triggering developer products and stuff, right? Because we're prompting product purchases. So I'm going to say local MPS is equal to game get service. Oh, sorry, game get service marketplace service, right? Then I'm going to scroll all the way down. It's a long, or actually, no, sorry. We need to go up to find the last event type. As you can see, the trade event type, you guys remember it had literally like more than 100 lines. That's crazy. So you're just gonna go here, press enter, then you do else if event type is equal to shop enter, right? Then you're going to create a variable for argument one to be the purchase type, right? So local purchase type is equal to argument number one. You're going to set up an if statement. So first we'll do the coins. So if purchase type is equal to coins, right? Then you're going to create a variable for the text amount. So text amount is equal to R2. And keep in mind we have to split the string and stuff, because remember the information we just sent over, it's pretty much says 200 coins, right? What we need is just the numerical value, and plus we need to turn the string into a number. So we're gonna say local coin amount, right, is equal to, this is still a string itself, but it works. So string now split text amount, comma, this is what I meant. In quotation marks, you're gonna put a space and then the word coins. We're taking away the space and the word coined, and then we're just leaving whatever the number is, but it's still a string though. Then use an if statement. So if coin amount, which you guys noticed, it says string. So if coin amount, oh sorry, my bad. So at the end of the coin amount, make sure you do regular bracket then one. I forgot, it returns a table. But yeah. So you're going to say if coin amount is equal to in quotation marks. So this is what you're going to set this to, whatever values you left in the text, right? You guys remember how for the coin, let me just make this visible so you guys can see. So you guys see how I have 200 coins. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to say first if it's equal to 200, right? So I'm going to do first, and then I'm going to say coin amount. We're going to update the string and turn it into a number. So it's equal to 200. Pretty much we're just setting the text to an actual number and stuff, right? And then we're also going to prompt the product purchase. So nps prompt product purchase, and then we're going to put the player instance, and then we need to put our product ID. I'm about to show you guys how to get that and how to create developer products in a second, right? And then we would just continue on. We would say else if I'm going to do this in a second. I'm just saying you can do else if coin amount is equal to 1,000, 6,000, 20,000, and so forth. So yeah, set this to whatever text amount you set the text buttons, right? So here's how you create developer products. So you go to game settings, you go to monetization, you scroll all the way down, you'll see developer products. Click create, name it whatever you want, set the price. Once you've set the price, you see the product IDs here, right? You can either write these down or you could just simply left click, copy it to clipboard, right? So you're just going to set each one to its individual price, make sure you're getting the right ID, and then you're just going to copy it. So right, this is the first one, 200 coins. So this should be the cheapest amount. So if I go to monetization, I'm going to find the developer product with the cheapest amount. So 39. So I'm going to go here, right? You guys should be creating yours if you haven't already. So you just click create and then just, yeah. So then you would just click it, copy it to clipboard. You would go back to the server script, and then you would put a comma. And then now for the product ID, Control V, boom, right? Because remember, each product ID is going to be different because, you know, depending on how much coins the player is trying to buy, the Robux amount will either increase or decrease. So then you're going to say else, and then you could just copy and paste what we just did. Control C, Control V, and then we're just going to copy and paste that whole else if statement. So Control C, Control V, Control V. I'm doing it 4 times because I have 4 buttons. And then, like I said, we're just going to go. So next is 1,000 coins, right? So you do need to make sure of this though. You need to make sure you're including the comma. If you included the comma in the text, make sure you include it here as well and stuff, right? And then we're going to set the coin amount to 1,000, right? And then we're going, oh, that is not 1,000. And then we're going to go to game settings, monetization again. We're going to find our second developer product, which is pretty much the second most expensive one. So 149. Copy that to clipboard, and then Control V. Then go to the second one. So for our next one is 6,000. So 6 commas, 6,000. Set this to 6,000. Then back to game settings, monetization. Look for the third highest one. We have 300 right here. So 300, right? And then I am going to set this to, or wait. Oh wait, no, I remember. This is for the game pass. Not the game pass. This is for that specific unit. Okay. So I'm just gonna do 749. I mean, it doesn't really matter because you guys are setting these prices to whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. But I was just remembering why I specifically set it to that price. So yeah. So then Control V. Last thing, 20,000, and then set this to 20,000. Then game settings, monetization. Then I'd find the most expensive one. Do a product for it. Well, for me at least. And then Control V, boom, right? And then if you're wondering what the fifth is, I'm actually about to use this, right? This is for the specific, is to purchase a unit. It's just 300 Robux to purchase the unit, right? So yeah. So we're going to set the coin amount to whatever the numerical values, and then we're going to prompt the product purchase so that the player is able to purchase it. Then we're going to create a variable. We're going to say purchase, or not, actually no, I just realized purchase complete isn't really, not purchase complete, or let me see, what's a better way to phrase this? Not purchase distributed, reward, and we'll just leave it as purchase complete. So the reason for this is so that you can set this to false, by the way. It's a boolean. So the reason for this is that when we set up the function that checks to see if the player bought it or not, for some reason this function would it would run it would keep going, it would keep going, it would keep increasing how many times it would run. Like for example, if a person bought something one time, right, for the first time, if they bought something, it would give them the reward once. If they bought it a second time, it would give them the reward twice. If they bought it a third time, it would just keep triple and quadruple, it would just keep going up for some reason. So we just have to make sure the reward is only being given out once. So we're then gonna set up the functions. So MPS, make sure you're doing the right one. So not prompt purchased finished, prompt product. These are developer products. Prompt product purchase finished. Connect function in parentheses. You're going to put user ID, and then you're going to put product ID, and then lastly is purchased, so that you can check if they actually purchased it or not. Then enter, right? Then what you're going to do is you're going to use an if statement. So if player.userid is equal to user ID. Now obviously I couldn't really see how this could go wrong, where it would charge the wrong player, but it's always good just to make sure stuff right. And of course is purchase is equal to true, making sure they actually bought it. And then lastly, oh my bad. And purchase complete is equal to false, so that it's not giving them the same reward multiple times. Then press enter, and then purchase complete will now be set to true. Boom. And then we're going to give them their coin reward. So we're just going to say player.leaderstats.coins.value is plus equal whatever the coin amount was. So yeah. So coin amounts. And then after, you're going to go after the to end, and then you're going to set up the else if for the purchase type. So you're going to say else if purchase type is equal to unit. So this is for if the person is trying to buy just a specific unit. Then you're going to create a variable for the unit name. So unit name is equal to R2, right? Then you're going to set an if statement. You're going to say if unit name is equal to, in quotation marks, then you put whatever the name of the unit is. So for me, it would be green laser cameraman. Enter. So remember I'm only doing one. If you got, assuming you guys probably have multiple units that you're selling for Roblox, you would just do else if. The same concept would apply for what we did up here and stuff, right? So we're just gonna say if, and then we're gonna say we're gonna wait. My brain just went blank. Oh, we're gonna say MPS, same thing. Prompt product. Where's it? Yeah, prompt product purchase player. Then you need to get the specific product ID. So what we're gonna do is game settings monetization, same thing. So I created the fifth one specifically for the unit. So copy it to clipboard, right? Boom, Control V. You're gonna go after the if statement, right? You're gonna go after that if statement, and then you can really just copy and paste to save yourself some time and stuff. You're just gonna copy and paste the purchase complete variable along with the prompt product purchase. Control C, Control V. And then the only thing you're going to do different about this is that you're going to, we don't need this part, we're going to create the owned unit. So you're going to say local owned unit, you're going to add it so that the player now owns it, is equal to instance.new, in quotation marks, it'll be a bool value. Then you're going to parent it to the owned units folder, so owned units, enter, then owned unit.name is equal to unit name, and then the owned unit.value is equal to false, because obviously setting it to true would mean it's it's equipped, which it's not. And then we can go ahead and test to make sure this works. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts or models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description. Highly recommend it and stuff. And let's go ahead and press play to test. Wow, that was the quickest I've ever seen. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna no, actually no, I don't have that many coins because I had 1 million before, but yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna press shop. So far, open and close works. Perfect. Okay. So let's test the coin. Let's test the coins. So if I press this once, you guys see it's being prompted. Oh, by the way, you should probably name your developer products. I think I mentioned that, but yeah, because obviously you wanted to say, would you like to buy 100 coins, not developer product one. So yeah. So then I get it. Then once you press OK, wait for it. It'll be delayed. Wait, didn't it just give me more than 200? Wait, hold on. Let me see this real quick. See, that's what I'm talking about. It gave the reward multiple times. I'm not sure why it gave the reward multiple times. That means I must have did something wrong. Let's see. Purchase complete is equal to false if player ID and is purchased is equal to true, and purchase complete is equal to false and purchase complete. Strange, very strange, very strange. Okay, let's see this. I guess I'll just have to debug this. I honestly have no, because like I was experiencing the same issue before, but when I was testing, it was working. It worked just fine because I thought I fixed it. Let me see. Okay, so I think it did just give me 200, but then if I do it now, what'll happen? Wait, I'm confused now. Is it giving me more than 200 or? No, it's giving me two. I'm so confused. What was going on? Or yeah, y'all see it's now giving me the proper numerical values. And now it'll jump to 74,400. Yeah, what the? And then it'll be 94,400. Well, okay, I guess it's working. If you guys do experience issues like that in a real like testing thing, just let me know and I will investigate. I'll try to see if I can figure out what it exactly caused that. I don't know if maybe it's just a studio thing or I don't know, but yeah. So then let's test the unit thing. If I open up players, go to own units, you'll notice I do have the green laser cameraman. The reason for that is because obviously I tested this before, I made the video. So I'm just gonna delete that from my own units, and then I'm gonna press it. So then I'm trying to purchase an individual unit. So boom, purchase, wait for it. It's a little delayed. Boom, there we go. Now I own the unit. So yeah, that's how you make a simple shop system. So you can purchase, players can purchase units, specific units, as well as purchase coins for Roblox and stuff. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. It's been highly requested and stuff. Like I said, if you guys find any bugs, just let me know in the comments and I will try to have them addressed in the next part of the tower defense series. If you're enjoying the series, definitely like, subscribe. That'll keep the series going. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support you guys have shown on the channel. Really do appreciate it. I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you for watching. Yo, switch on today's video. I got part 10 of how to make a tower defense game, how to make a tower defense game series and stuff. This part will cover lobby revamp and stuff. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch the I tried to make a tower defense game video and stuff that I dropped probably like a week before this video releases and stuff. Let's see. Most of the changes are really for the wave system, but there are some changes for the lobby system. For example, I have something that a lot of people have wanted. A lot of people have wanted to see using images for units instead of text, so I finally made that and stuff. So let's go ahead and let's get straight into it. So the first thing I wanted to change with the teleport system, I honestly just don't like it and stuff. I made a more simplistic teleport system, which is like you just walk into a teleporter, you press a button, and then it teleports you to the other server rather than standing on a platform for 20 seconds and stuff. I just prefer it like that. Now, if you like the way the teleport system is now, you can ignore this part, or if you just don't care to change it, you can just ignore this part, skip on ahead until we get into the unit stuff. But I just wanted to change the teleport system and stuff, right? So I'm going to go ahead and delete the teleporter, the teleport pad, right? I'm going to delete the base plate. I just pretty much changed the whole map around for that video. So I'm going to insert a part, right? I'm going to scale the part, oh, wrong way, or wrong direction. I'm meaning to scale to the side, so like this, right? I want like a floor, and that's literally what this is. It's going to be a floor. This is where the players are going to walk around, so just like a pretty big square. I'm going to name this part to floor and stuff. Of course, we'll make sure it's anchored, can't collide, and then just make it look, just make it look nice type thing. Make it transparent, make it, make it look a nice light blue type of color going or something like that. I don't know. And then I'm going to get, or actually, no, I want a darker color. I changed my mind. Oh yeah, like a nice little black or something like that. So yeah, then I'm gonna get a spawn, I'm gonna move it, drop it in the middle, of course, right? So boom, drop it like in the middle, boom, down there, make it transparent, disable can't collide. I'm gonna destroy or delete the decal, and then I'm gonna get these teleporters from the I'm gonna get these teleporters from the workspace. So literally just search up teleporter again if this is what you want to do. And then I'm just gonna get these teleporters by someone named Endorsed. So shout out to whoever that is. And then okay, I don't need any of the scripts. I plan to delete all of them. I don't need any of the scripts stuff. I just need the parts inside because you guys know I'm not type of builder or anything. So boom, delete, remove all the scripts, right? And then we have these teleporters, right? I'm gonna just delete one and then parent the other one to the workspace, delete teleports, and then I'm gonna bring this over. I'm gonna have four. The way I'm thinking is like this. I'm gonna have four in different directions and stuff, right? I'm gonna do this a little differently than how I did it in the I tried to make a tower defense game video. I had like these long platforms and stuff where people had to walk to, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna have the teleporters like in a box type area, like one in the middle of each side. So we have this teleporter, right? You want to go ahead and make it so that these doors or windows, whatever you want to call it, I think these are the doors. You want to make it so that these are open. So select the frame and glass and base and everything, make them fully transparent. Disable can collide, right? So players can walk through them, so they can enter inside, and then we have this button inside. So let's see, yeah, the button, and it's already, okay, perfect. It's already named button. I didn't know if it was already named that by default. So yeah, so I think that's pretty much it with the teleporters, yeah. So then I'm just gonna duplicate this, Control D, drag this to the other side, do a full 90-degree rotation, or wait, no, sorry, 180. 180, about right there, close enough. Then I'm going to, boom, Control D, duplicate this again, drag this over here, and then I'm going to rotate this so it's facing this way, so something like that. Then move it over there. Let's see. Okay, that's good. Duplicate again, Control plus D, drag it over here, boom. Again, I say again, this is all just optional. You guys don't have to do this, but yeah. So then we have the teleporters. I feel like this is just the way cooler way. You walk into a teleport, you press the button, and then I'm gonna have like a blur effect and everything. It's much cooler in my opinion. Yeah, so we have our teleporters and everything, right? Just press run just to see if everything. Okay. And don't worry about that error and stuff. It's because I deleted the other teleport stuff. So yeah, once we've done that, now we're gonna get into the stuff that you guys really want to see and stuff. Time for unit images. Okay. So head on over to replicated storage. I already have my folder simply because I didn't feel like remembering all of these image ID or images and stuff because I already deleted the pictures off my computer. So pretty much what this is, you guys already know, just insert a folder, click the plus icon and in replicated storage, insert a folder, rename that folder to unit images. As you guys probably can tell, these are going to be the images for each unit, right? So then you go inside and then you have image buttons and stuff. So click the plus icon on the unit images folder and then you have image buttons. So you're going to rename the image button to the name of the unit. Naming is very important. Make sure you give it the exact same name as the units, right? So I have 5 units: Barbarian, Knight, Ninja, Samurai, and Viking, just like basic classes, right? You guys can customize them pretty much any way you want. That doesn't really matter. All you really need to make sure you do is just name them properly and have the image and stuff. So images, you just add image and then you just get pictures from the internet or just create them. I don't know, it's up to you guys and stuff. I just got them off of like a free icon website. That's how I made mine. But yeah, so I have my images and stuff. I have UI corners and all that, but it's not really important. Again, all that's important is that the name and you make sure you assign it an image and stuff like that. And yeah, that's really it. Just put them inside your image folder, keep inside of replicated storage because we want to be able to access this on both the server side and the client side. And then yeah, that's it for that part. Then we can go ahead and move on to making a unit folder. I'll make this with you guys. So plus icon, insert a folder. Now this folder is going to be named units and stuff. I don't believe we have this and stuff. The reason we're going to have this folder on both the lobby and the wave system and stuff is so that we can so that players are able to see the stats of units and stuff regardless of whether they're just chilling in the lobby or if they're actually in the wave system. So like they're at the wave place, I should say, right? So we have our folder for units, right? We're going to insert our units into it. Now to get units, again, I just went to the the toolbox, sorry. Alright guys, we are back. So I was experiencing some issues and stuff, but anyway, I was experiencing some issues with the recording and everything, but we're back. So pretty much what I was saying is you go to the toolbox, you would find all of your units and stuff like that if you don't already have them. So pretty much for me, as you can see, I already have my units here and stuff. I'm just showing you guys how I got them. I got them all from the toolbox, as you can clearly see, or see somewhat, I should say. But yeah, so all I did was just search up the name, since I just pretty much showed basic names that are like classes and stuff. So like I just searched up knight, for example. That's not how you spell knight. Knight. Why can I not spell? So I just searched like knight, Viking, and then I just got a model. Some things I would recommend doing if you plan to do it like this. I'd recommend removing the scripts out of those, because you don't know what those scripts are gonna do, or you probably just don't need them and stuff. So just remove the scripts and everything. Probably make note of if they are R6, like this is R6, or if they're R15 and stuff, right? Because you will be playing animations on the units and stuff, like they'll have attack animations. We'll get to that when we get to the wave place and everything, right? And then make sure you name your unit name should match, like the names of the units inside of the units folder should match the names of the units inside of the unit images folder. You guys see how they all match and stuff, right? One last thing to note, I have these, how many is this? 5 values, right? I have cooldown, max damage, minimum damage, price, and range stuff. These are all number values. All you have to do is click the plus icon on your unit, type in a number value, rename it. So you need a cooldown value, you need a max damage value, a min damage value, the price of the unit to spawn it, and the range and stuff. Most of this stuff, like all this stuff aside from the price, is going to be displayed when you click on units. You're going to be able to see the stats and stuff. You're going to see the stats display and everything. So pretty much, yeah, that's it. The reason I had this already done was because I did this with y'all in a recording, but I didn't realize the recording had froze. So y'all heard me, but y'all couldn't see what I was doing. That's why this is already done. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys can get this done. It isn't, I don't think it was really that difficult to do. But yeah. So just like that, we have finished with the folders and stuff, and then now we're gonna move on to the UI changes. Then just get some sound effects for the teleporter, and then we can get to the scripting. So for the sound service, I'm just gonna get 3 sounds. The reason is just to make the teleportation process better, right? Oh, I just realized that is accidentally, oh, well, they're out of order, but it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so pretty much we're just gonna make some changes to the UI, and then we're gonna get to the sounds and stuff. So first things first, you guys probably guessed it, we're gonna have to change up the stuff in the hotbar and stuff. These are gonna be image labels now, and we're gonna have to, give them new names. So click the plus icon, insert not a text label, my bad, an image label. So you're gonna drop in an image label and then follow the same naming scheme. So unit 1, and then just of course change it to image label rather than text label. And then we're just gonna get the background, same thing with the 0.5 background transparency, and then 61 by 61 by 61 for the background color. So boom, then 0.5. Oh wait, I just realized that I don't think that actually, yeah, I don't really think that matters. But how did I get, I'm trying to think, oh, my fault, it's the image color, that's what it is. Yeah, sorry, image color. That's what I meant to do. And then image transparency, no, it's not supposed to be, I'm trying to think, I think this is supposed to be 0. And then is the background supposed to be, yeah, I really have no idea. How I did this the first time. I really don't remember, but I think that should be good though. But yeah. So yeah, I honestly have no idea how I did this the first time. I think maybe I did it like this, and then I did background transparency 61 by 61. Yeah, this must have been how I did it, yeah. And then 0.5, yeah, there we go. That's how I meant 0.5 and not 0.6, but that's how I did it. So 0.5, just out of curiosity, if I did set this to like a random image, so it wouldn't, okay. So back to the placeholder, okay. So anyway, so you're pretty much going to find the corresponding text label, which has the keybind. You're going to drop it, you're going to reparent it, and then you're just going to duplicate it. So Control D, delete that text label, it's the old one, then insert, rename. So unit 2 image text label, delete the keybind in it, then find the corresponding text label, insert the keybind text label, delete, rinse, repeat. Just do the same thing until you replace all of them. So for me, I have 5 units. I'm gonna have it so that you can have 5 units at a time. So I'm gonna do this 2 more times. That's for a total of 5 times. So duplicate unit 3, image label, rename it to unit 4, image label, delete the keybind. Oh, sorry, not rename, delete, and then drag in the unit 4 keybind, and then we're just going to do the last one. So duplicate unit 4 image label, then rename this to unit 5 image label, delete the keybind, and then drag it in, and then delete this, and then boom. Just like that, we are good. Just like that, we are good to go. I'm still a little confused because if the image is fully transparent, like, or I guess maybe we could set it to like 0.5. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how this is supposed to work. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know how this is supposed to work. I just know background transparency was we just had the background color. Oh, I know. I just remembered. I know how to do it. Okay, sorry guys. I remember. Okay, so set image transparency to 0, right? And then you just want to delete the image and stuff. Cause I forgot that the placeholder. I just remembered that the placeholder by Roblox and stuff. I forgot that it is technically an image. So yeah, there we go. Just delete that and then leave the background color and everything to what we had that as. But yeah, so we're done with updating that. Let me just double check. We're good. Okay, we're good. Sorry guys, gotta make sure we're good and stuff. You guys have no idea how annoying it is to do it for 30 minutes and then come back and it's not even done. But anyway, let's go ahead and get straight back into it. So the next thing, I'm trying to think, what was the next thing, honestly? Oh, the teleport frame that I don't even think I don't believe I needed it. I don't think I needed this anymore. If I remember correctly, yeah, I didn't need this. So yeah, we can delete the teleport frame and stuff. Again, if you are keeping the teleport system the way I made it, before the first time and all that, then leave that. But if you did it like the way I did it in this video, then just delete that. We're moving to the summon system to make a quick change. So make the summon frame visible and stuff. This is going to be very quick. Just move the you have summon text label right under the coin. So just going to move it up and we're going to have an image. So click the plus icon on the summon frame. You're going to insert a image label. So we're going to display the image. So we're going to have the name of the unit as well as like an image and stuff, right? For sizing, I'm just going to go with 125 by 125. So I just do 125. Then just kind of drag this centered a little bit. And then you're going to want to rename this image label to summon image label, right? And then we're just, we're going for the same thing here. So 61, back transparency 0.5, and then no placeholder image. And then, yeah. So that looks good. Oh, by the way, make sure you use, yeah, I forgot to mention this. Make sure you set the scale type to, I think it's fit. I believe it's fit. So let's go ahead and make sure we go do that for all of these too. Just make sure you set all of them to fit. I thought it was supposed to be fit, right? And then just like that, we're done with the summon and stuff. So then we're just gonna go modify the unit frame a little bit. So make the unit frame visible. And then all we're going to do is insert the unit info frame into it and stuff. Currently we don't have that, and we're not going to waste 5 to 10 minutes making it. So simply to save yourself some time, view right here, open asset manager. You're going to open your second place, pretty much the place with the wave system and stuff. Because if you recall, we already created this system. So we're just going to just transfer it over. Why waste time making a whole new thing or remaking it? So just go find the unit info frame, home, copy. Do not close this out just yet. We're going to go back, and then you're going to paste this into the units frame. So paste into, and then of course we'll make it visible, drag it to make sure it's in the proper place. So like over here, you no longer need a close button because this is going to be open and closed based on like the player whatever they're hovering over. So if they're hovering over a unit, it'll open itself and have all the stats. Once they their mouse leaves the unit and stuff like that, like the unit image button, or yeah, unit image button, then this will no longer display anymore. So yeah, so we have our unit frame, make it no longer visible, make the unit frame no longer visible as well. That's it for the UI changes and everything. So yeah, I believe we're just ready to get to the sounds, and then we can get to the scripting. So let's go down to the sound service. So we need sounds for the teleporting. We need 3 sounds. We need a sound for when you press the button, a sound for doors closing, and a sound for when you teleport. So let me see. So I'm just going to get the recent audios I already had and stuff. I didn't even realize. I forgot there's a recent audio thing. So I'm just gonna get this. This is my button audio. Wait, no, because this is the button view. Yeah, that's the button view. Okay. So I'm gonna go to audio. So I got the button, right? Or wait. Let me, I forgot. I need to turn the volume up on this because this sound is for some reason very low. Yeah, okay. That's the button. So you could just go to audio, find your own sounds. So let me get a door close sound. Let's see. Or closed door. Maybe something like that. And then lastly, we just need a gone sound, so like a teleport sound, just like a bleep or like a bloop or something, you know. Not that. Not like a jet. Let's see. No. No. It'd be so hard to find some sound effects sometimes. I think that one is decent. Like if I just turn the volume up and then listen to it. That's decent. So I'm gonna rename this sound to, this will be my button sound. Then this will be the door closing sound, so this will be my door sound. And then lastly we have gone, which pretty much the player is gone. They have teleported and they are no longer in the place. So drag that into the sound service and then make sure you parent all of these correctly to the sound service. Boom, and just like that we can finally get into the scripting aspect. Okay, and we are good. So we can finally get into the scripting aspect, so go to the local core script and stuff. I just realized I'm gonna have to undo everything I did. Like I said, I kid you not, I literally did this with y'all. But my thing froze mid thing. So I don't wanna just show y'all everything I did, because I used to do that when I first started making videos. People didn't like that because they would miss things. So that's why I prefer to go along with you guys now and stuff individually. So I'm just gonna undo all that and redo it. So okay, first thing first, we have to create a variable for our unit images folder as well as our units folder, because this is more so our unit info folder while this is our images. So create two variables first. Units folder, so units is equal to game.replicated storage, wait for child, units, then same thing, units images is equal to game.replicated storage, wait for child, units unit images, right? And then you're going to scroll down a little bit, simply just change this from text button to image button, since remember we're not moving with image buttons and stuff. Then we're going to change this, it's no longer unit text button, it is unit image button, right? So boom, then just update the name, Control C, Control V, 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 and Control V. Boom. Then we gotta change a good deal of things. So obviously we are creating an image button, no longer a text button. We're still parenting it to the same place. Of course, naming is still the same except for changing it to image button. Since there's no longer any text, we are going to set the image, right? So image is equal to, and here's how we're gonna do it, because we're gonna use this multiple times. We are going to say unit images, regular brackets, and then it's gonna search for the specific image. So we're going to say v.name, and so that's the name of the unit, and then dot image, right? And then as for the background color, went with like a 0, I just went with like 0.25 by 25, so like 0.25, 0.25, 0.25, so like a dark grayish color. And then obviously there's no text, so rich text obviously isn't a thing. Then we have our image color 3, and then this, I believe it's like a dark, I think it was just black. I think that's just what I went with, like 0 by 0 by 0. So yeah, just black. Then after that, this was the scale type I had mentioned. So scale type, delete the bold. So, and then you're just gonna replace true with enum dot scale type dot I believe it was fit. Yeah, fit. And then for the last thing, we just have to replace this with a UI corner. So create a UI corner. It's equal to instance.new UI corner. Parent this to the unit image button. UI corner radius is equal to UDM singular, not UDM2, just UDM. Then you're going to say 0, 15. And then we're going to have to change these things a little bit. So first things first, this is an image label, no longer a text label. And then there is no text, it is now an image. So image is equal to, for this, you're going to say v2.image. Then you're going to come down here. Instead of sending over the text of v2, you're just going to say v2.name, which is the name of the unit. Right, and then you're resetting the image. So v2.image, then leave that as is. Go down here, you're changing this once again, text label to, oh sorry, not image button, image label, then v3.image, right? And then once again, changing image, not text. So image, so then the image will be equal to, once again, we're gonna do the same thing. It's equal to unit images, regular bracket, and then you're gonna say v.name, go on the outside, dot image. So it'll set the, or it'll update the image, I should say. And then same thing down here, change this to v.name, so the name of the unit. And then we're going to create a unit info display system and stuff. So whenever you hover over the picture of the unit and stuff, it'll give you the stats on it. So we're going to skip 3 ends. Then we're going to set up this function. So I'm going to say unit image button dot mouse enter connect function close parentheses enter, and then we're going to say for I4 V4 in pairs, and then you're going to say unit. So this is units, by the way. So you're going to say units, right? Units get children enter, right? And then you're going to use an if statement. So if v4, oh my bad, v4.name is why I said naming is important, so make sure the names match. v4.name is equal to v.name, so make sure it's the correct unit, enter. And then we're just setting a whole bunch of stats. Sorry, not unit image button. So you're going to say units frame. We have to create a variable for that. So let's go up here in between, setting the units frame visibility equal to true, and removing the image buttons. We're going to just create a variable for the units frame. So units frame is equal to core GUI units text button units frame. Go back down, and then we're just going to set it. So units frame units info frame. For the first thing, of course, it will be the name. So name of text label is equal to dot text is equal to v4, and then you're just gonna say dot name, right? Then for the next thing, units frame dot unit info frame. Then for this will be the range. So range text label dot text is equal to quotation marks range colon space dot on the outside. Then v4 dot range dot value. If you're confused, we are referring to this unit folder, and then the specific units, and then the values inside that we created and stuff at the beginning, right? Cooldown, maximum damage, price, and range. But price, we're not displaying the price. That's not needed here. It's only needed in the wave place, but yeah. So then units frame, dot unit info frame. The next thing would be the cooldown. So cooldown text label dot text equal to quotation marks cooldown dot v4 dot cooldown dot value. Then for the next thing, we have the damage. So unit info frame dot damage text label dot text is equal to quotation marks. We're gonna say damage colon dot. Because remember, it is a range, so we're gonna say v4 dot min damage value quotation marks. Put a dash space, so 2 spaces. Then dot then v4 dot max damage that value, and then lastly we're going to make it visible. So units frame dot unit info frame dot visible is equal to true, and then we are going to skip this function, so the mouse enter function. So I believe it's another 3 ends, I think, yeah. So just skipping another 3 ends, and then we're just going to make it so that it closes. So unit image button dot mouse leave, obviously the opposite of mouse enter, connect function close parentheses enter, and then simply you're just going to say units frame the unit info frame dot visible is equal to false, and then just like that we are done there so far. Just checking in to see, okay, we are good. So then I'm going to scroll down, actually a pretty good amount and stuff. We're going all the way down to the right here to the summon stuff. So let me just move this over. We're going to go after here, because remember, we're still going to display the name of the unit. We also just want to display the image of it as well. So core GUI summon text button summon frame summon image label image is equal to literally the same exact thing we did up there. So units images regular bracket summon unit, because that's the name of the unit, and then image. Let's go down. We're going to create a new event, or actually hold on, let's go to find the trade event, and then we'll click 0, save ourselves some time. So enter. Else if event type is equal to quotation marks reward. So I just want to explain this. So pretty much this function, the function will fire, or the remote event will fire, it'll automatically fire every time the player joins the game. It's going to check to see if there's any teleport data. If there's not teleport data, then that means the player just either joined the game, they're just joining the game regularly, or they just came from the wave place, but they didn't actually beat anything. They lost, or they just returned for whatever reason. If there is teleport data, that means they just won in the reward, like they just beat, I don't know, 15 waves and stuff, and now they're coming to get their coins and stuff, like or not their coins, their money and stuff, their reward. So create a variable for received data. So receive the data is equal to TPS. We got to create a TPS variable. And that reminds me, we can replace the teleport one variable since we no longer need this. So TPS is equal to game get service. Then teleport service, then scroll all the way back down. And then we're gonna say TPS, it's like get local, get local player teleport data. So if received data is not equal to nil, which means if it's nil, that means there's no data, which means they just joined the game regularly or they just rejoined and they didn't win anything. If it's not nil, that means there's actually a reward. There's supposed to be an amount of money they're supposed to receive. So we're gonna fire them what event, core event, fire server, quotation marks, reward, and then send over the data so they know, so the server knows how much money they're supposed to receive. Just like that, we're done with the local script and we can move on to the server script. So we're gonna do some deleting and some adding stuff, right? So nothing added to the leader stats. All we're doing is we're gonna go after the while loop right here and you're just gonna fire the literally what I was just talking about. So core event, fire client, singular, player, quotation marks, rejoin and stuff. It'll check to see if they actually join us the one if statement. And then after that, I'm just changing the basic create chances, and I'm just changing all this stuff simply. I'm only changing this because my units and stuff, because I changed the names and stuff. If you guys didn't change the name of your units and stuff, and like you're still using the same thing, which you should be, I wouldn't see why y'all would change it to mine. But let's say if you did, then obviously we need to update these to reflect these and stuff, right? So I have 5 units, but over here we have 6, so I would probably just have to delete 1. Yeah, I guess I would. Yeah, I guess I would just have to delete 1, honestly. But then I feel like this is unbalanced because it doesn't really make any sense. Because if it's choosing a random number, yeah, I feel like it'll be fine. The point is, I would recommend just keep doing it balanced. Make sure you have like 6, or just keep it balanced and stuff. Just keep it even. But I'm gonna remove 1, but hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. Then I'm just gonna rename them to fit the names that we have over there. So let's just go in order. So barbarian, and also very important, make sure you spell them exactly as they are spelled over here. The name should reflect all across, whether it be on the scripts, in the folders, it doesn't matter. Then ninja, and then let's say our mythics are the samurai and the Viking, which going by names, like those would be like, the best type of units. And then we're gonna go down, scroll down and stuff. You're gonna find the trade right here. Trade. I forgot trade actually isn't as long. Oh no, never mind. Trade is pretty long. So we're gonna find shop. That's what we're looking for. I forgot I added this in the last part. So you're gonna press enter after the shop event, and then you're gonna say else if event type is equal to reward. This will be real quick. We're signing this. This will be real quick. All we're gonna do is we are going to just create a variable, so reward amounts. The only reason this event will be fired back to the server is that means they deserve a reward, so reward amount is equal to arg1 because we sent that over, and then we're gonna give that player that reward. So player dot leader stats dot money dot value is plus equal to reward amount, right? And then we're done there. All we have to do is just redo the teleport stuff. So great news, you can delete all of this stuff. Again, only if you did the teleport system the way I just did it in this video. If you left the teleport system as is, then just leave all the stuff. But yeah, since I changed it, then I probably would need teleport service and the HTTP service. But then let me just check. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh, it's only 20 minutes. Oh, perfect. Okay. So yeah. So by the way, when you go test like in the wave system, it's not gonna work because we haven't done stuff over there. Don't worry. I plan to literally have if you're watching this on a Monday, then part 11 will come out on Wednesday. Part 11 will come out Wednesday. If you're watching it on Wednesday, it'll come out Friday. If you're watching on Friday, it'll come out Monday. I'm trying to avoid you guys having to wait an entire weekend though, because it's not, because the wave system is probably going to break because there's no, we haven't configured it so that the images transfer over there and they work over there properly. So yeah, we're doing that in the next part though. So we need the teleport service, the HTTP service, and lastly the sound service. So game get service sounds. I swear to God, I hate that how it like defaults to get children so much. But anyway, So this is gonna be kind of long, but it is like it's very simple. Honestly, it's extremely simple and stuff, right? It's extremely simple to understand. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just say for IV in pairs workspace, get children, enter again. If you have your own teleport system or you're using the old one, then you're done and stuff. Just make sure everything works. But of course, stay to the end to make sure everything like when I test everything works and stuff like that. But if Vita name is equal to teleporter, right? You're gonna set up the function. So I'll put a space and then I'll just say, oh, I need to create a variable. Local teleporter is equal to v. Then I'm gonna set up the function. So boom. And then I'm gonna say teleporter dot button. So you're gonna find a button. See, we're already experiencing an issue. I'm confused. Why isn't it? Oh, I guess it. Oh, I'm just out of curiosity. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. So we won't even know. So then, all right, never mind. So we're gonna say dot button, and then we need to add a click detector to the button. All right. So we have the button. Wait, they came with their own sounds, bruh. That's where I'm so mad. I forgot they came with their own sounds. You guys, okay? So you guys have a choice. You could either use these sounds that it came with, or just use the ones you got. I prefer these sounds. That's actually what, bro. I'm so mad. I spent all that time looking for those. Yeah, I prefer that one so much better. And then the door sound. Yeah, this one, bruh, it's so much better. I'm actually mad, bruh. Okay, 3 seconds. Okay, there we go. Boom, and then I'll just leave the gone sound. Okay, back to what I was doing now. So button, and then we need to add a click. Oh, I forgot they already have one. Perfect. They pretty much were doing the work for us. So click detector dot mouse click connect function in parentheses, put P large for the player, enter, and then you're going to create a table and stuff. So we're going to get all of the units the player has equipped. So I just want to make it clear. This is a single teleport system and stuff, right? Like it's only going to teleport regardless. Even if there's two people standing inside, it's only going to teleport the person who clicked it and stuff like that. So it's much more simplistic than what I had before. So we're just going to get the equipped units list. So equipped units list equals special brackets. We're creating a table. Then use for loop for I2 v2 in pairs. You're gonna say player the owned units folder. Then of course get children close parentheses enter. Oh my bad. Enter. And then you're gonna say if v2 dot value remember is equal to true. That's how we check to see if it's equipped or not. Then table dot insert. And then you would say adding it to the equipped units list, and then you're gonna add the name of the unit. And then afterwards, after the for I loop, you would then, create a variable for the sent data equal to HS JSON decode, or is it? Oh, sorry, not decode, encode. And then the equipped units list. It's very similar to what we did before, or I think pretty much the same. And then we're gonna, of course, begin the teleporting sequence. So teleport, and then you would put your place ID. So you guys should remember this. Asset manager, find your wave place, copy ID, right click, copy ID to clipboard, control V, comma, player, and then send over the sent to data. Then I'm going to say teleporter dot button. I'm going to disable the click detector. So dot click detector dot max activation distance is equal to 0. So I'm just disabling it because I don't want it to glitch where like if a person just sit there and spammed it, it would like try to teleport them multiple times and it would just cause glitches and issues and the sound effects would play multiple times. I just don't want that. So yeah. So then I'm gonna play the button sound. So play the button sound, test wait 0.3 seconds. And then after the door sound, yeah. The doors are being shut. And then I'm gonna use another for I loop, so for I3 v3 in pairs. Then for this, I'm just gonna say teleporter dot doors to get children. That is not how you spell children. Children close parentheses, right? And then I'm gonna say v2. And then the great thing is we're just gonna get to copy and paste this. So can collide is equal to true, right? Or sorry, not v2. I meant v3, right? And then let's just copy and paste. So let's just save ourselves some time. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V, Control V. So yeah. So first is the frame, then there's the glass, then there's the base, And then lastly for this is just the transparency. So transparency, then control C, then control C, control V, and then just set these to 0. And then the oh, I forgot to change these as well. So glass and base. So the glass is supposed to be set to 0.8, and then this is set to 0. And after this we can fire the mode event, so core event. Wait, I just realized I never did do the teleport stuff on the damn, I just realized I never did do the teleport stuff on the I never did do the teleport stuff on the client side. It doesn't really matter, so yeah, it doesn't matter. We should be fine regardless. So anyway, back to what I was saying. We're gonna wait about wait 7 seconds because it takes a minute for the teleport to work. So then we'll play the gone sound effects, and then once pretty much by this time the player should be gone. So we're just gonna copy and paste, control C, control V, and then just get this control C, control V. I believe the button max activation distance by default 4, so we're just gonna set that back to 4. So make it so that another player can come in and teleport elsewhere. So it's equal to 4, right? And then just do these. Set everything to the opposite. So false, 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 and then 1, 1, and 1. And just like that, we are done, guys. Let's go ahead and test to make sure everything works. As always, if you guys want access to any one of my scripts and models, you guys can become either a channel member or a Discord subscriber. Link to either one of those options can be found in the description, as always. Let's go ahead and test. Okay. So first things for I just realized we should probably go into an actual place to test to make sure that like we're able to teleport. But what we can test is the summon system. So first of all, basic crate. If I summon, oh, there we go. You guys see, I got my. Why is it delayed? Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, it's the same thing. I'm summoning the same thing. It's a little delayed, as you guys could see. Or, oh no, never mind. I guess not. Never mind. Well, anyway. Oh, by the way, if you wanted to avoid that, like, hold on. Let me keep summoning until I get it. If you want to avoid like this, like you see how they're like different colors, even though that shouldn't be a problem for you. The only reason it's a problem for me is because I'm just getting random images off the internet. You could avoid this by, I believe, just hold on. I believe you do this, but I'm trying to remember what I did exactly, but I believe I just did this. Image color set, yeah, that's what I did. I just set image color to black, so all of them would have the same, just that blacked out color. And then mythic, yep, mythic works the same. Okay, boom. Image system is working for our summon system, and one issue. Okay. Oh, okay. I know why this is. You guys should probably not be experiencing that. The only reason I'm experiencing this issue is because I have other units saved that like aren't, that like, you know, like these are the old units and stuff. I don't have these anymore. So I'm just gonna clear out all of my own units and then just see. So I'm gonna just delete all of these. Now I own nothing. Right, and then you see there's nothing here. Ignore that error. If I go back into the summon system, and then I'm just gonna spam it since I have a whole bunch of money. Then the mythic crate, and then it fills up with. Now I have all the units. Boom, just like that. Now you see we have all the units with their images. And then you see we have all the stats. We have the stats to the left and stuff. I forgot to put the space, but oh yeah, I forgot that with cooldown. But yeah. So everything is looking right. The only thing is you probably would want to change the size of the units. That's something I could honestly think of. You probably would want to change the size of the buttons, I should say. Unless you like it like this. If you like it like this, you could leave it. But you could also just change the size of the units by going to the unit text. Not here. Let me just show y'all so people don't get confused. If you want to change that, you would just go to the core GUI, unit text button, unit frame. On units frame and adjust this sizing right here. But I did realize I did make a mistake and I forgot to right here. Cooldown is supposed to be a colon and a space. There we go. So yeah, just like that. Everything is working fine so far. Last thing I wanted to test was the teleport system. Oh, the equip system. Okay, perfect. And the equip system works as well. Boom, everything is working great. All right, so if I click the button, function expected got string table dot sort. Oh, my bad. I did not mean to do that. Table.insert. I don't even think I've ever used table.sort, honestly. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, you should receive that error since we are in studio. But perfect. Okay. Everything works and stuff. Hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Hope you guys are enjoying the revamp. Trust me when I tell you, what we've done here is minuscule compared to what we're going to do when we go over to the wave system. Just to give you a little sneak peek, well, you could just go watch I tried to make a tower defense game video to see what we're gonna do, but just letting you know, I revamped the movement system. The enemies now actually walk to checkpoints, invisible checkpoints, rather than just slide around like a tycoon system. The units have they have weapons and they have their own animations. So like, for example, one of them has like a bow and arrow, so they shoot. So like it plays like a shooting animation. The others have others have the swords and axes and stuff. So they play like a slashing animation. There are sound effects. Each one has their own individual sound effects. The enemies have their own animations as well. So it's just a much better system and stuff. So hope you guys enjoy it, and I'll see you guys in part 11. Thank you guys for watching the video. I really do appreciate it. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed. I'll see you guys in the next video.